Meimi-mu-me-mo. 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 Hello, hello. You guys can hear me, right? Are you guys ready to see my new gloves? Oh man. Oh man, this glove setup is kind of funny. It looks kind of funny right now. Okay. 1 second. Majokko Meimi. 3, 2, 1. Meow. Meow. They're cat paws. I bought cat paws. I bought a couple of new clothes actually. But this is the first one I'm showing you guys today. Cat paws. I saw that they came in a blue color and I was like, wait, that's perfect. The current glove under glove situation is a little bit it's a little bit silly. Meow. Oh wait, hang on. Oh man. I was kind of eating something right before stream. Don't mind me. So I did also get these nice well, you see, I got something else so that maybe I can show you another new glove this weekend, right? I have another hand cam scheduled Saturday, I believe. Saturday, where I'm going to do arts and crafts. So I'll show you another new glove then. But for now, meow. Meow. Sadly, when you look top down like this, it doesn't you don't see much. I guess like this, right? Like meow. Pause was like this, but the beans are on the bottom. The beans are over here. I don't know how hard it is to actually do anything with these gloves, so we'll see. That's why I have another pair of gloves for this Saturday, because I want to do arts and crafts. Well, technically it's more arts, not that much crafts. So for this Saturday, my hand cam is supposed to be me making my birthday gifts for you guys. I asked Mane-san how early should I do this sort of thing if I wanna, mail it to the office on time? And they're like, oh, if you wanna auction something for your birthday, make sure to do it at least 2 weeks ahead. So that is my plan. That's my plan. I'm going to be making my birthday auction goods. I tried to choose something that I could do easily on stream, and also that I could do a lot of, so that I'm trying to not spoil it. Something where I can give you guys a personal touch and you guys can get a variety, and it wouldn't just be one person. It was also pretty funny because when I was discussing on my birthday prep with Mane-san, right? Actually, I just did it. I just had my meeting, and I was like, okay, here's what I want to do for my birthday, and they're like, oh, okay. They're going over my proposal and everything, and then they were like, okay, so what about this price? I was like, what? No. I was like, lower it. And then they were like, okay, what about this price? I was like, no, lower it even more. So the starting bid is not that bad. It's not that bad. So hopefully I'll be able to make enough. And it won't be that bad if people want a handmade gift from me for my birthday. Yay! It's like how else can I describe it? It's kind of small. You know, it's kind of small. So I didn't want to be like, well, you paid a lot, but you only got like itty bitty, right? So I tried to like, I'm gonna make a bunch in one batch so that you guys can have it, you know? And then I'm also gonna make them each one different, you know? So like nobody like wins the same thing. And then I'm also going to be, I don't know. I think it's really fun. I've made this thing before. And then it's also, I also made sure that it was gonna be small so the shipping wouldn't be too bad. I know like shipping is usually very expensive, so it's kind of like easy to transport. I hope those are enough clues. We'll look forward to it. It'll be a surprise. I paid a lot for the bracelet from Reina, really? Oh, you want a bracelet from Reina? Ah, I saw the senpai's auctions. It was Mane-san gave us an example for the like if we wanted to do this. They're like, oh, look at what Lua did, right? And it was like the burbling thing. Made how it felt. And it was like and she was like, yeah, you should just like make it on stream with everybody. So then it'll be like they'll get more excited because it's like you guys decided on it together. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I don't know if I have like a good enough idea. Or like I have a couple ideas, but maybe you guys can give me better ideas as I make it. Yeah. So I'm hoping to make at least 3 batches. 3 batches so 3 people can get it. And then if I have time, I'll make a small card for you guys off stream. You know, I want like a little bit of a secret element, so each person that wins one gets like a secret card with it. You won't see the message inside. Yay! It's fun. I was thinking so long and hard about what I wanted to make. To be honest, like there was a couple other things I wanted to make, but I felt like it would be really hard to do it in time, and I wasn't sure if people would like it as much. I really like arts and crafts actually. So for my first one, I'm gonna keep it simple, you know? I will maybe make more in the future that are like fancier. It's not gonna be that expensive, I told you. I asked them to do a very low starting price. Pretty much the starting price is just going to cover like materials and shipping. It's probably not gonna, it's like not gonna cover more than that. It's not really about the profit. I just want to make sure like you guys get something, cause that's like one of my love languages. I feel like.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Wait, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay, wait. Let me go back and actually read that message. What? Ghost thank you. $69. Wait, I don't have a 69 alert. Guys, I need to make one. Is this how bidding works? No! It's definitely lower than $69. Okay, it's definitely lower than that. You guys will have some time to bid it. Don't worry. I'm sure it won't be the last time I make something. But I feel like one of my love languages is like making things for people. I love arts and crafts. I used to do like I did like 4 years of art classes in high school. In human high school. It's kind of fun, you know, like because like even if you have magic, right? Even if you have magic, it's still like not the same as like making it by hand or buying something by hand. I mean, buying something instead of making it by hand, you know? It's like very personal. And I used to make little personalized gifts and fortunes and cards and stuff for all my friends. Especially during school. Well, you guys know I always like fortunes, right? So I would make them like a card, right? I would get Christmas cards, and then I would make a little like fortune thing for them. Like basically I would like copy like you know the Chinese and Japanese word for luck, fu in Chinese anyway. I would copy like that stylistically, and then I would like tie it on a string, and then I would like put it in their card envelope, and then I would write like your fortune for this next year is, and I would randomize it for each person, and then like put it in a cute little like stationery and put it in, and then maybe if I had more time, I would also write like other personalized stuff, like pull a tarot card from them and be like, this means your luck for next year is blah blah blah, and then I would mail it to them, and it was really fun. But then I got too busy. Got too busy, and then a lot of people kept requesting it, so it'd be like 30 of these. Like I had to like ask months in advance if I wanted to mail them by December and by the new year too. It was pretty hard. Oh, it's in Japanese. Ah, that's a different character. I wonder. It's still like, you know, the ones they hang up, the lucky. I don't know what they're called, but you know, like those like red ones with the calligraphy or the cutouts and stuff like that. Bidding hasn't started yet. I have to make it. But this Saturday, I'm going to be doing another hand cam with other gloves. I wonder what other gloves I bought. And I'm going to be making something which is gonna be auctioned off for my birthday, which is next month. It's actually in 3 weeks. It's in exactly 3 weeks, which is insane. I know it's like still 3 weeks for you guys, but it's only 3 weeks for me, you know, because I have to start prepping now. The zigzag paper sticks? Huh? Is that? I don't. It's more like a scroll or like, you know, a hanging thing. It's like in red. On the 13th? It's not on the 13th. Oh yeah, it is on the 13th. I was gonna say it's gonna be on like officially my birthday is on the Monday, but I might do some things before then too. Since I have the whole weekend. But I have my plans basically ready. I just have to like prep everything. Get as much overtime as possible. Pay to win. I don't think it'll be that bad. And there's 3 of them, so it'll be like less competition, I think. Plenty of time for Ace Procrastinator. No! I've been working hard. I'm streaming 6 days this week, which is crazy, right? I almost was like, should I just do 7? Should I just complete it? But no, remember I had to prep for my birthday. I need tomorrow off so I could start that sort of stuff. He wants to get all of them. They're not gonna be that different that you're gonna want all of them. They're gonna be kind of small, and easy to transport. And then I'll write a card. For all of them. Yeah, lots of days of work. It is lots of days of work, especially because I wanted to do lots of different types of streams this week. So for those of you who did not see, because I posted my schedule like super late at night, so it's not your fault. My schedule for this week is today is my Marrow fortune telling of the month. I like doing 1 per month, and of course, if you looked at my multiple messages on all of my social media, you should have submitted it. And today's is love reading, right? Reading your morals and doing fortune telling for your love lives. And then Tuesday I always have off usually. Wednesday, Slay the Spire. I decided I guess I will try to go for a poison build. Honestly, I usually go for a Shiv build. But we're gonna try and get any of the poison achievements. For Thursday, I'm going to be doing another vertical stream, but this time I'm going to be doing 1 sub equals 1 voice line. So you guys can come and request a voice line. I'll be doing any voice acting, any requests, things like that. I have a really cute vertical setup, okay? I saw this setup that was perfect for vertical streams. Also, I feel like I don't do enough voice acting content, which I would like to do more of. I'm not really like good at impressions or anything, but I'm more I'm better at like, you know, acting out scenarios on the spot. Which brings me to Friday. I wanted to do more ASMR, but this time I'll be doing like a Zatsu style ASMR. I wanted to talk about my first ASMR stream that I did. And show you guys the triggers that I did, like slower this time, and kind of just like go over what parts I scripted and what parts I didn't, and like the work behind the scenes, but also just chat with you guys. I don't know. I always feel kind of nervous, so I never schedule just the Zatsu, you know? Like some of the other girls, they do like just chatting all the time, but I always want to have a topic. But I think like ASMR, it doesn't really matter what you're talking about. You can just like chill, you know? You can just vibe. If it's not an interesting topic to you, you can still like enjoy it. So yeah. And then I'll play like triggers in the background, so it won't be like dull, you know? The voice line being dummy thick. Yeah, you can request anything that's not like inappropriate, I think. Meimi-mu-me-mo for everyone joining in. What else is there? One member? Oh. I don't know. I mean, it's like more like like for short streams, right? It's you get like subscribers, but not everybody chats. So it's more like anyone that subscribes and requests can get a request, you know? Like that. What's after that? Oh yeah. My times are gonna be a little bit different. Wednesday, for example, I'm doing like an hour earlier. And then I'm gonna be streaming Slay the Spire for 3 hours so that I can raid into the production kawaii anniversary Aeonia collab. I definitely don't want to miss out on such an important event. So I figured 3 hours is pretty good. You know, pretty good Slay the Spire timeline. So we'll start 1 hour earlier and then raid. And then ASMR on Friday is gonna be later than usual. I don't want to like overlap with other people because I know you can't really put ASMR on at the same time as a lot of the other people's streams that are like really loud. So we'll start like, I think I put it 3 hours later than usual. But also ASMR streams are kind of short. You know, I always stream that late anyway, so I'll still be ending around the same time. I don't think I mean like ASMR, I guess it'll still be an hour or 2 hours, but it's not like I'm gonna be doing 5 hours. Oh yeah, cringe stuff. You know what? It's fine. I'm an anime girl on the internet. I'm not afraid of saying cringe lines. It's acting. See, as soon as it's acting, it's fine. If it's like me sincerely saying something, that's cringe. But you want to ask for a dumb line? I'll do a dumb line. You know, it's like a parody. Which anniversary? Production Kawaii! The company's Aeonia's debut anniversary. They're doing a big reveal on Wednesday. And you know, I don't even know what they're doing. It's a surprise to me. That's why I don't want to miss it. They've been teasing stuff, right? I have no clue what... I have no idea what they're teasing. Those silhouettes and stuff. They didn't leak at all. Man, it's because I didn't track down Reina. She's been busy lately, so we haven't been able to call. I swear, if I got her in a call, she would probably leak it. But because she hasn't, I don't know. The others have been pretty good about being quiet. And then, yeah. This is my cat paw gloves. They're new. I got another one coming on Saturday. This one doesn't really make a good heart shape. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to do this. Like that. Mimi 3D would be a blessing in year 1. 3D train for us? It's for Aonia though. We're not part of that celebration. We haven't even been here for 3 months yet. You guys have to wait for our 3 months, and then our 6 months, and then our 1 year. And then let me see. Saturday, right? Saturday, I already explained to you guys we're doing another hand cam. I'm making my arts and crafts. And then on Sunday, it's gonna be our Overwatch 2 collab. Yatta! It's gonna be me, well, first it was Hiyori, right? Hiyori was like, I think she asked for Ron, cause Ron said she played Overwatch 2. And then the rest of us were like, hey, we play Overwatch 2 too! And she's like, oh, okay, we can get a 5-stack. And we have a 5-stack. Yatta! Yatta! I have... How long did I play? I played like... a couple months ago? So I don't know the... I played when Malga came out. Malga just came out, but I do not know the new heroes. The new hero, I don't know the new meta, new season stuff. It is a question mark. Who's tanking? Hiyori is tanking, actually. Hiyori is tank main. I don't know who the others are. Nami's been healer main from what I can remember. So I'll probably be the other support, and Ran and Koha will probably be the 2 DPS. Koha hasn't really played DPS before, but she's played, she's good at Valorant and other stuff, so she'll be fine. She'll be fine. So just play soldier or something, she said. I am Kawaii members Overwatch 5v5. I know. We need 5 more people. We need 5 more people. It's okay, maybe we'll play against you guys someday, huh? Maybe we'll play against you guys. We were already discussing we want to play League with you guys. Me, Koha, and Hio, right? When we were doing our whole League rage, we were saying like, let's do a shared member stream. It would be so fun. We could just like 3 people plus any other people plus like another 5 in the custom lobby, and then we can have at it in ARAM or something. It'll be fun. Wouldn't it be fun? Torb? I have played Torb before though. If I have to play DPS, I do choose Torb. But I'm a support main. Yeah. I'm mostly a Lucio one-trick, except I also like Moira. I like Kiriko. See, like the really good ones like Ana require too much aiming for me, so I'm not good at Ana. Not good at her. But yeah, I'm a gold 5 Lucio one-trick mainly. I can still hold my own though. I mean, there's like pretty much no situation where Lucio is bad. At least if it's bad, I can switch to Moira, you know? I've had issues where like I was playing Lucio and nobody was good at hit scan, right? So the Pharah and everyone else kept just like getting free hits off of us, and then the next match, the map was like kind of an indoor one. I was like, alrighty, I've got you. And I switched to Moira and I pointed to the sky and I just sucked the life out of that Pharah. Sweet, sweet justice. One of the mods for each person? Mods? Our mods are just like members though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what theirs is like. They're not necessarily like, I don't know, they're not even necessarily like members or anything.
Yeah, Lucio's my favorite. Lucio's so much fun to play.
Zoom, 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 zoom. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Dorp's gonna crush the Daiko Woos and the Omnom Co-Dreamers and Aram Shirley. I don't know. I don't know how many people play League on each team. It's gonna be like mixed anyway. I don't think we're gonna like separate or anything. Did you figure out if you can play Kiriko yet or not? No, I have not yet. I need to open my account again. I haven't even added them or anything. It's okay, it's this Sunday. I might not stream my POV though. I don't think support POV if you're playing something like Lucio is that interesting, right? I think tank and like DPS POV is the most interesting. Like imagine, I don't know, just imagine watching like a Mercy player like an entire game. Like you just sit in the back line and your greatest moments are you like dodging in and out. It's like obviously the gameplay itself is fine, right? It's still like hard, but wouldn't you rather be watching someone who's like actually aiming? So I don't know if I'm gonna stream my POV. Plus there's gonna be 5 girls, so I don't think we should all stream our POV anyway. Yeah, but I'll just post a little like, I'll put a little waiting room that'll be like collab link here, all the POVs, that kind of thing, right? What do you mean? What do you mean the Sunday stream is gone? I'm still streaming! You're gonna be hearing me screaming. Actually, you know what? I'll try my best not to scream too much. I will try to clear comms, but you know, it's gonna be chill. It's not like we're like in a tournament or anything. So, if I start screaming, that means someone come help me. That's a clear comm, right? If I go, ah! That probably means your support is getting shot at and you should turn around and save me. Plus, like, I feel like watching Lucio POV is so... it's motion sickness inducing. I've gotten used to it. I've actually gotten used to it, so surprisingly enough, I'm okay. I'm okay because I like trained. But before when I first started, I had to like take pills and stuff and take it slow. What if we want to see Hakon while you play? I will be. What do you mean? I will be on the screen on their POVs. They're gonna put my picture at the very least. If they're not gonna show me moving, at least have my picture. You wanna see the screen on screen? What? Fine. We'll try our best to get our models together. I mean, unless one of their streams really can't take the Overwatch. Overwatch can be kind of intense. How many girls do you think are gonna do the subtle lean forward to get things serious? Oh. Koha definitely. Koha is very sweaty in competitive games. So she will be like, alright. That was like us playing League before and we were like losing. She's like, alright, let me sit up in my chair. Heel's competitive, but she's like... She's not like doing like that taking it easy kind of gamer thing. She's always just like I don't know, like that from the beginning. Will I pocket them? It depends. I'll probably be healing the tank mostly though. Oh, actually, I don't know. If Nami's gonna play Mercy. It will depend. It will depend if one of them plays a dive champ, if we need to babysit one of the DPS or not. I feel like Lucio, though, should definitely stay with the team, you know? I can't really, like, pocket. Or if I'm Moira, I'm gonna be... hurty orbs, you know? I'm gonna be too busy doing damage. My reactive light up every time I scream. I'll absolutely... Oh, yeah, they always want my blood. They're always after me. But it's okay. I'm pretty good at escaping on Lucio. Not so much Moira. I have a problem where I reflexively like fade and then pop out somewhere utterly useless. Like I fade like 2 feet over, like backwards, and like they find me again. I have to break out of that habit. I don't know good corners to hide. Lucio is better because you know I can like go behind them, boop them, and then roll right away. Zoom 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 zoom. Unless their elo is really high and they're really good at hitting me. I don't think our elo is gonna be that high though. At the very least, I don't think any of us play high elo. It's not like Koha, and we don't have a single like diamond carry, so we're all gonna be pretty even, I think, which will be good. I can't play Nami mid anymore. Koha after 1 loss. Well, she just can't carry a Nami mid. Like if we all were on her level, she could. Cause Nami mid like is still pretty good damage, surprisingly enough, but not good enough damage where she could take down like the super stacked magic resist people, the tanks. If you ever go against Koha and Lee, you gotta play Sweaty too. I think you would lose though. I think you would all lose. If she was playing Sweaty, if she was actually playing like her best. If she didn't have, like, me holding her back to take care of, yo, you would all get crushed. She's literally, every time we play, she's like, oh yeah, this person, this person, and gets buffed. Or like, you should build this person. Or like, what is that person building? Why are they doing that? That's so weird. And I'm just like nodding with like fake understanding, like, uh-huh. Yeah, that's so true. Haha. You say it, queen. She kept being like, oh yeah, like, what is that Ash building? And I was like, I could not tell you. I could not tell you what Ash used to build and what that Ash is building right now. And why it's weird. We were struggling though. Speaking of which, I played some ARAM the other night by myself because I just wanted my daily win. It took me 3 games to win. I was like, what is up with this? What is up with this? But guess what? I actually popped off on Senna. Senna? My new main? Hello? I'm seeing a future with myself and Senna. When I tried to play like Brand, and I did like a bunch of damage by the way, but we died a lot. And then I tried to play Zarya, who's like, oh no, Zyra, sorry. I keep saying the Overwatch champions. Zyra, who like I love, right? I love Zyra, I'm a Zyra main. But like being supported, like, not good enough. So I was like, okay, I'll do the damage. Yo, I just right-clicked on them and they died. Senna kinda nice. I'm seeing the Senna angle in the future. You have an esports leagues player in your chat with how much you stream it? I don't... Just because I stream it doesn't mean people who are extremely good at League will come watch me. I still don't know what rank I am in League. Once I get to level 30, I'll rank, and then you guys will see. I'll be exposed. Exposed for the silver I am, or whatever. I don't know. Crush me more? Why are you guys like this? I'll make a bet with Koha when it happens about who would win. Oh my god, are we gonna 1v1? Yo, members 1v1? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. It'll be an arena. First you 1v1 me, and then you 1v1 Hiyori, and then the final boss, Koha. If you lose at any point, then like you lose, you know? There's 3 bosses, 3 tiers. We had to play as like, I don't know, both the same champion to make it fair. Senna is not a butthead. Senna is fun to play. If we ever played in Worlds, I pay for a ticket. It's okay, you guys are already paying a ticket if you come play with us in members. The members is your ticket. Tier 2 members is your ticket. You can play with us. Show matches. I might have intentionally sabotaged my sleep schedule so I can be up when PK squad plays. I don't think we'll choose that late. Oh, but I don't know. I don't know what time is a what for you, I guess. I wear a hat for each girl if they made it to world. You know, like in what is it? Earth or something? You just get a hat, that one. Or like the other one, you just get a potion. It gives you a hat. That's it. By the way, did you notice I have a different hat today? I have a different hat today. So I'm gonna start doing it soon. Oh, I didn't really prepare the like. I was gonna make a little thing like down here, cause there's room down here, right, on my overlay. I was gonna put like a little sign that was like, today's hat is sponsored by blank. And then last person that donated over like, I don't know, some small amount, $2 or something, can choose my hat. So actually, Ghost admit, if you want to choose a different hat for me, I'll swap. I don't really have a list of all the hats I have available, but yeah. If anyone wants to change my hat, we can do that. Hat roulette! Because I feel like I need to get more use out of all of my hats I have at my disposal. You can choose any other PK Girls hat too. I've got a few different witch hats and the hats that I had at member stream and whatnot. Can we draw you hats? You can wear them. Oh, if you want. Different buffs along the way, so it's like a roguelike? What? No? What? This is an arena match, okay? This is like, you know, put 'em up kind of deal. This is like, you wouldn't bring a gun to a knife fight kind of deal. Yeah, it's a gauntlet. Exactly. It's like a gauntlet, but like you can like reset and heal in between. We're not gonna make you be like 1 HP left, go. We need more hat assets. I've been slowly collecting them, but I can definitely get more. Hat war begun. Sure. Yeah, put the paws up, punny. Stick them up, or you're gonna get the claws. Meow. You should wear those British army foot guards. What? The bearskin hats? What are those? Oh, you mean like the ones that go like on the... Okay, it's like this, and then like on the side of your face, they have the little flappy flaps that they stick up or something like that. I'll try and look for one. That sounds kind of funny. Sorry, I've only been getting cute hats, but you're right. I should get more silly hats. The black ones that go way up. Yeah. And then it was like the chin strap, right? It's okay. I'll start collecting hats. I'll get more hats. Hello! Hi, meow. Yeah, these are my new gloves. More new gloves on Saturday, okay? On Saturday. This one is cute, but the next one... Well, the next one's less fluffy, but the next one... Well, it needs to be less in the way for me to do arts and crafts. My cousin just asked why I'm watching a furry. Why am I a furry? Why am I just... I just have paws. I thought it was cute because I have paws. I would put them on screen, but that makes it weird. I don't have 4 sets of hands. You know, you can touch my toe beans. It's just my toe beans. A soldier from TF2 with all the hats. I already am. I already have a whole hat collection. Gloveless glove? What? Why is it gloveless? The cat ears? But plenty of witches have cats and can turn into cats, you know? It's just transfiguration. Paws cross the furry line? No, definitely not. Okay, there's like the furry chart, like you know the guideline chart. Okay, cat ears and tails and like fake paws. They're not furry. They're not a furry. They're just Meimi-mu-me-mo. And then the next one is if they actually have like animal like traits. You know, they have like an animal-y nose or like fur on their face, that's when it starts going into furry territory. But I'm not. I just have neko mimi and neko paws. Yeah, I don't even have a tail. The tails do not cross the line. Tails are perfectly fine and cute. Yeah, it's the muzzle. It's the muzzle. I don't have any animal nose. I don't have whiskers. Yeah, it's the spectrum. You can be who you are. No. I just like cats. I just like cats.
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Ah! Gary, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Meigorb Jamal. Was that targeted? welcome. You can. Ah!
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Thank you for gifting another one, Gary. Welcome to the Meigorbs just because. Yay! We got more Meigorbs. You guys wanna vote in my member polls? What the?
Initiated a new Meigorb.
Why are you guys gifting so many? Custom Man, thank you so much for gifting another member. K-Buzzin, welcome to the Meigorbs. Wait, what? Why are you guys going so hard?
Have initiated a new Meigorb.
Who are you guys trying to target here? Gary, thank you for gifting another one. Oh, you actually got my mod. Utsuna, welcome to the Meigorb. Now you guys can use emotes. Yeah, use emotes. Wait, what? What the?
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
What is this? Is this a contest?
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Hakuno, thank you so much for gifting 5 Meigorb memberships. Ghostman, thank you for gifting 5.
We have initiated
Meigorb memberships. Who are you guys typing?
We have initiated a new
Well, I can't even keep track of like who's receiving them anymore.
Initiated a new Meigorb.
Radian, thank you so much for gifting one membership.
We have
What the?
initiated a new
Brandon, thank you for gifting one membership. Okay, I can't really remember
initiated a new Meigorb.
who got them. If you got a gift, make sure to thank the person who gave it to you, okay? I'll try and welcome you if I see your name. Gary, thank you so much for gifting 5 more. What is this train? What am I doing? Oh, here. Meow. I'll give you a little pussy.
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Thank you for gifting 5 more. Everyone who gifted, say thank you, and then if you want me to welcome you, say hi, okay? There's so many new green names now. Well, there's a couple I don't even recognize. That's insane. Usually I'm pretty good at remembering everybody's names.
Meigorb says, did you seriously just ask that?
What the? Ah! That was a cutie who's saying the alerts. KJ, thank you so much for $5. Yeah, my alerts is being tuned today. What the? Novum, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Sammy Kaminari, thank you for gifting 1 membership. Rania, thank you for gifting 1 membership. This alert is never gonna shut up now.
Initiated a new Meigorb.
There's so many Meigorbs. What?
We have initiated.
Max, thank you for gifting 5 coin memberships.
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Wait, you guys have to save some. You have to save some for my birthday.
New Meigorb.
Okay.
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Guys. Don't spend it yet.
Meigorb.
You guys have to buy my merch. Okay? Don't you guys wanna save for my merch coming out in 3 weeks? Hello? Hello?
We initiated a new Meigorb.
Welcome, Meigorb. Yeah, if you guys say hi, I'll welcome you guys. There's so many. Majo sweep. You didn't make girlfriend predictions for the gifters. I'm making predictions for everyone who has sent Maros. If you guys haven't sent a Maro, you can still do it. But just like, you know, it'll be at the end of the queue. So like, if I don't get to you, you're gonna have to like tell me to double check, cause I only put all of them in right before my stream started, but if you add any afterwards, just let me know and I'll add it retroactively. Gary, thank you so much for gifting another membership! I have them spent. I need a fair chance at the auction. Oh, come on. It's not gonna be that bad. I don't think so. Either way, everyone gets a chance at the merch. The merch won't be that expensive. I also told okay, I'll tell you guys a little bit more about my merch plans. So we're gonna have one merch, right? One merch for my birthday. And there's gonna be one voice pack that I proposed. That's gonna be birthday scenario themed. And then if you get both, there's gonna be a bonus voice pack that's gonna be ASMR. ASMR mode. So I would like you guys to buy that if possible. I also was worried, like, oh, if you can't buy the merch itself, maybe you can at least get a voice pack. That I think would be better price-wise if you can't pay the shipping. I want to steal those paws, so cute. Yeah, I know, they're so cute. Look at them. You go meow, 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 like this. Only been yapping for almost an hour? Oh, there's a lot of announcements for this week. A lot of announcements. You want me to spoil more about my birthday prep? I mean, everyone gifted so many memberships, so I feel like now I have to hype you guys up for it. Oh, the new Meigorb need to come to my birthday. It's in 3 weeks, okay? 3 weeks! 3 weeks is Meimi Day! In May 13th. So I'm gonna be having... Hang on. Where's my... Wojo? My first 12-hour intense stream! Yay! For my birthday! I really I wanted to get like an opportunity to do it. So I'm going to be planning a whole day with you guys! Wow! And I have things written for every hour. I'm not going to spoil every activity yet, but I have it split, so there's a couple of things that you guys can join in and play with me. There's gonna be some things where you can like interact with me, and there's gonna be some singing as well. Some singing at some point. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. I have a really fun segment planned for that. Yeah, the whole day, 12 hours. 12 hours together. Isn't that normal? Shush! My longest is 7 hours. That's still 4 more hours. To be honest, it's usually only 12 hours because the limit for a VOD is 12 hours, right? But if I cut it in 2... I could actually go longer. But I feel like you guys will tire out before I tire out. You guys will be like, maybe please stop. Stop streaming. I need to go do things. I need to take a shower. I need to eat. I need to live my life. And I'll be like, so, who wants to play another round? Yeah. I work until 5 p.m. Oh, no. See, though, at least if it goes on for a really long time, everybody can pop in at least once throughout the day. I don't know what I'm gonna do the weekend before, though. I wanna plan some stuff, too. 18-hour stream. Hey, I have Zatsu hour planned in. Okay, I have Zatsu's planned in. I know I'm gonna yap, so... If I end up yapping more or extending a little bit, I mean... You guys can't complain, right? You guys won't complain. 2 12-hour streams? Maybe. It's not a donathon or anything. It's not like hard set in stone, you know? It's more that I want to have a schedule so that you guys will know what like is gonna happen. And if you're only interested in like a certain segment, you want to make sure you can like come for that one, you know? Like if you only want to go to the segment where I sing, it's during then. Or you only want to go to the segment or I'll be playing games with you guys, you can come to that segment, you know? And then the other girls have a chance to pop by and play games and say hi and stuff too. I still need I need to think about a cake I want to buy that day. I'll show a picture of the cake, I guess. I have something new planned That will be really fun. At least I hope so. I hope it'll be fun. It's gonna be semi-hand cam related. So it's not a donathon, but just to thank anybody that is going to be sending like any gifts during that stream. It'll be like every blah 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 dollars I will do something, and I wanted like I wanted to have a little hand cam segment. So like every blah 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 I will do something. But it's a secret. It's a secret, okay? It's a secret. God bless that person that is there for the full 12 hours. Please, you don't have to. See, here's the thing. I'm wondering, is it better to do it the day of, or is it better to do the Sunday? Because if I do it on Sunday, more people will be available unless you work on Sundays, right? Because my birthday, the day of, is on Monday, and that's kind of annoying. I understand it's kind of annoying. Gotta know which day to take off. Exactly. I wanna make sure I release the schedule ahead of time so you guys know. And you guys, if you guys like have plans, you can schedule around it, you know? I mean, that is if you want to. You don't have to schedule that much around it. You can just pop by. We need shifts for timestamp. I'm sorry. Please stop spoiling it. 3 weeks is so long to wait. That's not that long. It's not that long at all. I'm gonna be releasing information about it like 2 weeks ahead of time, actually. You know? I didn't make like a little hashtag in case you guys wanna send me messages too. Every $10 you get an animal fact. I don't always have a new animal fact. I just like reading about animals, so whenever I come across a fun fact or think about a fun fact, I'll share it. You know? If it's relevant. I mean, like... Can I even think about one right now? I don't know. Do you guys know, like... You know the cat that's like... super itty bitty tiny whiny little cat? The cat that's like... has the highest catch rate? Actually is so... like... I forgot what type of cat it is. But you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like a little cat. And it goes... meow. And it actually like catches the most prey. It beats like the bigger cats by a lot. Like, for example, that's something I think of off the top of my head. But then I don't remember the name of it right off the bat. Sunday is Mother's Day? Oh, you're so right! I forgot about Mother's Day. Oh man, I mean, to be fair, my family doesn't really do anything for Mother's Day. Okay, so Sunday's not good either. I guess it'll have to be Monday then, or Saturday. But I don't know, people might spend Saturday with their moms too, so Monday's safer in that case. Can you tell us something about penguins? Penguins? What penguins? What about them? There's a couple of penguins. There's a couple of penguins that, I mean... There's a couple types of penguins that don't live in, like... the South Pole. Like the Madagascar penguins. I think they're really funny. I think those are, like... some of my favorites, actually. Or, like, the African penguins. You see those in the zoos the most, the African penguins. I really like the zoos where they just, like, let the penguins out. You know, there's, like, that one zoo that, like, accidentally left their gate open. And then the penguins just started, like, taking a stroll. But then, like, the zookeepers noticed that, like, they were just, like, having a good time. And then, like, everybody at the zoo really enjoyed it. And then they went back home. So they just kept that as a tradition. They just kept letting the penguins do their own little parade every day. Getting a little walking. Yeah, Mother's Day. I don't know, my mom doesn't like... She doesn't really like having a big fuss. She hates it if I buy her something too, because it's like a waste of money. So... we'll see. We'll see whatever we do. I mean, she's having fun right now. Like, maybe Mama and Papa are always have fun. Right now, they're traveling somewhere else again. Last time they were traveling, this time they're traveling somewhere else. They keep sending me pictures and making me jealous. And I'm always like, can I call you? And they're like, oh, I'm in the car right now. Penguins are gay. They can be, I guess. I don't think gay is the right term. I think not picky is the correct term. Yeah. Penguins can fly. You know what? If they believe. Happy feet, right? Happy feet. Penguins can also dance. Madagascar penguins sound fake? What do you mean they sound fake? They're literally in Madagascar. I saw wild penguins in Australia. Yeah. There's like a bunch of them, like, kind of like far out. Almost much closer to the equator than you would ever expect, I would say. Penguin fell in love with the... Oh yeah, the penguin that fell in love with the grape cone! I remember that one. But that penguin sadly died already. Grape cone was his name, right? The Kimono Friends one. Monday is a school day? Yeah, that is also a problem. That's always a problem. And then like Monday night is also busy. You know, like if I can't like make y'all stay up on a school night or work night. It's technically our money sending to you. Okay, it's not like a waste in that sense, but I mean, I think shipping is a waste of money. Like, there's nothing we can do about it, right? Shipping costs what it costs, but I hate paying it. It just makes me so mad. Or any kind of fee. Like, it just makes me so mad. It doesn't need to be this expensive. Penguins in the Galapagos. I feel like there's like every kind of animal in the Galapagos. But I've always wanted to see the tortoises. Those really big guys. Penguins are sure some of the animals are no romantic homosexual relations more than dominance or mating. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like a preference. Again, I just think they're like okay with whatever. No, they just fall in love regardless of gender kind of deal. But I think it depends on the type of penguin too, right? There's like emperor penguins who mate for life. And then there's like different penguins that don't necessarily mate for life. So, yeah. Not every penguin mates for life or anything like that. Sometimes they change a partner every time. I'd die for Grape Good. Grape Good already died for us. He died for us. He was yeah, exactly. He was our like relatable or our animal, our spirit animal. That's what it is. Our spirit animal that fell in love with an anime girl. One of us, an otaku penguin. A group of penguins in the water is called a raft, but on land they're called a waddle. Oh my god, penguins are actually so horrible at like walking. Yeah, when they're waddling in a line and they just fall over and they just like bounce around and then they get back up, they're so funny. School sucks, it should be outlawed. I just think school shouldn't be so frequent. I feel like, I don't know, you get enough schooling in on like a couple days a week. But every single day, like, I don't know. Every single day, kind of like, you kind of tune out, right? That's a lot for your brain to hold. I'm Grapecone forever. Hopefully he's with his waifu now. It's okay, it's okay. That'll be our fate one day. We will be remembered for loving our anime waifus too. Yeah, when's the Meimi cutout, right? You know when that one person that made all of us as cutouts? But I'm like massive! Okay, I already said many times I'm not actually 167. I'm 167 with a hat. None of you guys have pulled out the little chart. What you're supposed to do is you pull out the height chart and put me on it and put my height up to my hat to 167 centimeters. And then you can find out how tall I am without the hat. But that was like a challenge for you guys. You guys just started saying I'm 80 centimeters and then like left it at that. You can find my real height. It exists. It exists. There's a canon height for me without the hat. Penguins are bisexual. I feel like there are many animals that will just, you know, be happy with whatever moves too. We also give women shiny rocks. It's so true. A lot of women do like shiny rocks, but I like actual shiny rocks. I own a couple like geodes, and like I own like a desert rose, for example. Like the desert rose rock. It's not even like a crystal. It's not worth anything. It's literally just a pretty rock that through the winds and sand like turned into a kind of rose shape. And so I thought it was pretty, so I owned it. Or like bismuth. It's like not worth anything. It's just rainbow, so I like it. So I own those. And I own a couple seashells and stuff like that too. So agreed. Give woman shiny rock, you'll do well. Which is very related to the stream, isn't it? Once I actually get to the whole fortune reading part, but everyone wants the Zatsu with me. Maybe life-size cardboard cutout. It would be so expensive. Maybe if you guys made your own. Homework should be removed? Oh, absolutely. Every teacher that thinks that they have a right to give you guys like 1 hour's worth of homework or something, and then you get like 5 hours of homework a day? Absolutely not. 143? No. It's not 143 centimeters. The hat does count. But you just have to scale it. Just scale me to it, okay? It's not that hard. Massive SSR, maybe. I know, I was towering over Kaya. That's kind of terrifying. I don't want to be as tall as Kaya. That's too tall. I don't want to be too tall either. I am kind of a crystal witch. Didn't you see Rosenquartz? Rosenquartz kind of crystally, yeah? She's quartz. I'm like a cat. I bring gifts that come in the form of bugs that may be alive or dead. Why do they have to be bugs? You know, I'm happy if people kill bugs for me or catch rats and stuff for me, but like, can you leave it outside? Can you leave those gifts outside? Someone else can appreciate it. I used to collect rocks and sleep with them under my pillow? Oh, if you would hatch a dragon. Well, I do like the egg-shaped ones, the like polished, smooth ones. I do think they're kind of too expensive for what they're worth. They're just a rock. Don't sleep with them under your pillow, though. I guess you're not the princess in the pea then, huh? If you could sleep well like that. Not princess confirmed. Not a delicate person. I got an idea. What if weekly you gave us 2 true animal facts and 1 fake one? Can't you guys just Google that one? Okay, sure. I'll give you guys a fake animal fact every now and then. Honestly, the fake one will be less weird than the true ones, I guess. Kaya's tied for tallest, yet it's still shorter than 99% of chat. What? How tall are you guys? What? No way! Are you guys all 6'6" chads or something? Kaya's plenty tall. Isn't she? I don't know, she's got long leggies. I had a fossil rock once. No! Oh, you lost it. I always wanted to find a fossil. I always wanted to find like shark teeth or something on the beach. Jade pillows out there? Oh, I guess that's true. But I don't really believe... Okay, I don't really believe in like... Okay, this rock has energies and you will channel your bad chi into it and it will release it or something. That's a little too much. I just want a nice pillow. Oh yeah! Here's my kitty mittens. I'm 5'11", I'm 5'10". But then Kaya got taller. Was 170 her buffed height? Is it? Even after her change? She like amended her height and said she grew. 5'10", 5'11", what the? 6'2"? 6 foot? What? What? How am I supposed to step on chat? At this rate, chat's gonna like accidentally step on me. 170 is like 5'7". Huh. She's 1'7". 5'8" is a 177? Really? You guys, taller than me with my hat, huh? It's okay, I'll wear 5 hats. How many more hats? I'll wear 5 hats and Yuno's Geta. Then I'll be able to step on you. Kaya's a bit toony in the Lulu. She's shorter than the reported. Hey. Tall women exist, okay? Tall women exist. If anything, a ninja should be kind of tall. 185? You guys are just T-posing on me at this rate. What? No way! You can reach the top shelf. You know, in the kitchen, in the kitchen cabinets, there's always like that one tallest one, right? I forget exists. And if anyone puts like anything up there, it might as well be gone to me. Might as well be dead. Like, doesn't exist. Same for the top of the fridge. There's something on top of the fridge. Sorry, no, there isn't. It's out of like the plane of existence to me now. She didn't add her wiki to add 10 centimeters. But she looks tall. It makes sense. My aunt is like 5'9". See, tall women exist. I'm not one of them, but tall women do exist. They do not belong to kawaii. Some of the other girls always shock me by how short they are. I feel like some of them look tall, right? Lua looks tall. She's got like long leggies. But then like poor she. Poor she and you know. What if I have cabinets over the fridge? Are they decorative? What are you putting up there? No, I'm taller than 138. What the? I dated a girl who's 5'10". Oh man. I want a piggyback ride on a girl who's 5'10". She is tiny. She's so tiny that we can barely hold her hand. We gotta like bend a little. 4'8"? Your mom? Kawaii tall girls Gen when. But if they're too tall, then if we're taking a group shot, we can't have she and them in the same shot. You know what I'm saying? We need to like zoom out a lot. And then our acrylics would be so funny next to each other. Hattie is 100 centimeters. No! Please look for a short little cutie as a girlfriend in my future. I will do my best. I will try. Short girl justice. Short girl justice. I'm proportionate though. My top and my torso, my leggies are about kind of like the same length. Some girls are like more torso. Some girls are more leg, you know? Like she's more torso and Kaya and Lu are more leg, in my opinion. I dated a girl who was a little taller than me in college. She was at least 6'1". What? Could she ever wear like heeled boots or platforms or anything? I have like... Here's the thing. I have like a few heeled things or platform things. But like 1 inch is a lot bigger on me than someone else. So it makes me whoop, a lot higher than I'm used to. So I don't really like wearing it that much. Kawaii Taro. My Kawaii Taro. Yeah. It's not... It doesn't have the kawaii girls yet. But I thought I would use this one today because it's cute. It's so themed. I'm happy in Sweden because I gotta go out with a girl taller than me. Yeah, I think it would be a good experience. All girls are just so cool. You get all the extra, like... She's catching strays when she's not even the shortest? Hey. But I mean... her being short is like... I don't know. It's just like a fact of life. It's also not an insult. I'm short. I'm not as short as you guys think I am, but I am short. And it's fine. You know? A lot of us are this height. She's had makes up for more than her height than her... She is also mostly head, huh? Just look at her head and her face is really cute. It's so cute. It's a charm point. Yeah, exactly. It's a charm point calling someone short. Some people like short girls, some people like tall girls, some people don't mind either, right? Doesn't matter. It's like saying if someone is like, someone has curly hair, or someone has like short hair, or someone has long hair, you know? It's just a fact. It's a preference. Granted, it's like a fact that you can't really change, unfortunately. You can change your haircut, you can't really change your height. Yeah, exactly. My thighs. I still have good proportions, and that's what matters. It does not matter how tall they are as long as they're proportioned. Some people they look lanky, right? If they're very tall. And some people look a little too, like, I don't know, stout if they're very short. But as long as you have like a good middle ground, then like your height won't look it won't look out of place, right? Some people like girls who levitate constantly. Yeah, that's me. I'm actually floating at all times. I'm hovering a few feet off the ground. I'm on an invisible broom. I'm sitting on my crystal ball. You can never accurately measure my height. Some people are like penguins. What do you mean? Like grape con? I think I like a short girl. She's easy to carry. Maybe. Am I easy to carry? I don't know. My dad doesn't really carry me anymore after like I turned 14 or something, right? I do love little sweeties who are super affectionate, but also little ankle biter gremlins. Yes, that's me. I'm the ankle biter. Hello. I wish I had fangs sometimes. I wish I had like a little side fang. Rawr. I'm thinking about Grape-kun again, my son. We keep bringing up Grape-kun. I love Grape-kun though. I princess carry you? I've always wanted to try it at least once. The most I've ever gotten is fireman carried. I would have been princess carried. But you guys have to promise not to hit my head anywhere. I've seen it go wrong. I would get zoomies and I'll squirmy. Hey! Not if you do it properly. You know, it's like holding a baby or holding a cat. Just support the right places. Support carefully. Distribute the weight. Don't tip over. Namers would be easy to carry. I think a girl lifted me up at some point. When did they do that? Why did they do that? I vaguely remember being lifted. It might have actually been in response to people being like, are you easy to carry or not? I don't remember how long ago that was. I don't think I was hard to carry. But again, I'm pretty short. So like when you're short, your weight is kind of distributed, right? So it's like all in my stomachy chest area, like the middle point of me. So as long as you lift below there, then you're good. But I don't know if you can carry me very high. The bottom heavyweight. Yeah, exactly. I'm bottom heavy, so just like below the waist, like hips area, I think you could lift that area fine. Right? You can't lift underneath the arms that much, cause then it's still too heavy. If I get squirmy like a cat. Okay, if you do it roughly, I'll be like, put me down. Okay. Pro wrestling? Gym class thing? might have been a locker room thing while I was in Kendo. Yeah. All the girls there were super buff. One of my friends who's like... She's like... shorter than me, actually, now that I think about it. I think she's shorter? No, actually, you know what? She might be the same height as me. She was captain of my Kendo team. So she was like super short and super fierce. And she like lifts, right? She like has muscles. She's got like those gains. I don't know how to describe it. Except her body shape is like she's really short, but like top heavy actually. Because of her gains. So yeah, she can outlift a couple of guys, I'm pretty sure. Her ideal is like she wanted to get as buff as you know, like the All Might's predecessor. I don't remember what her name was, but in Boku no Hero Academia, All Might's predecessor, that female, like the female with the All Might's power. She wanted to be like her. That's what she lifted for. Meimi with a six-pack. Is she single? Sadly not. she's a lot older than me. So she was like my senior, right? My senpai. She was my captain, so yeah, she's already married. You know what? Good for her. Actually, the height difference between her and her husband is a lot. Her husband's like 6 something and she's like around my height. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, Nana's her name. Exactly. I guess she has a short stack if you think about it. It's not like her chest was big or anything though. But she was top heavy because her shoulders were huge. Right? Her biceps were huge. I'm gonna get as buff as Noi from Dorohedoro. I feel like... But see, like you can't become a Dorito. I don't think becoming a Dorito looks good. Unless you actually become All Might. I don't know. But you still have to be balanced again, right? Be balanced. You gotta train your waist area and your like... You have to train your legs too. Otherwise you're just gonna be too top heavy. Dai senpai. Yeah, she's my Dai senpai. She was my captain. She's kaicho. I guess. She's interested in side piece. A lot of my older friends are all married. Literally every time they ever bring up something like in between like you know, life stuff, they'll be like, "Oh, it's my child's like first birthday. Oh, do you want to go do like a thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, so I've got an arrangement. I do this thing where I stream as an anime girl. And I need to like I need to do the really important really important super adult a very busy serious stuff, like scream about video games online on my channel. At least 4 times a week. So yeah, that's why I can't go out on weekends. Smile. Yeah, they are all married. So that's why I have a lot of good love advice for you guys. Again, I've only predicted breakups like about 3 times. Maybe 4, but I don't know. One might not count too much. I think 3 breakups, right? 3 breakups. It's not always accurate. It's not always accurate. I think like I've like once predicted one of my friends was going to date someone that's like the devil. I literally pulled the devil card for their next relationship. But it turned out that she was turned out that she was a lesbian. And her next partner was just like very kind of like a seductive kind of personality type. But not even in the sense that, like, not even like a lewd sense. In a sense that she would always, like, easily sway her to get what she wanted. You know, she's just like being cute, and it's like, honey, let's do this, honey, let's do that, kind of deal. And she would always agree and give in. So it's not always a bad thing that I predict. Sometimes it looks bad on the surface, and it turns out, well, yeah. Can't break up if you're not even dating your crush yet. That's okay. I have a lot of good advice for that sort of thing too. And I read tons of shoujo manga. Communication is key. Just because a couple breaks up doesn't mean they won't get back together. That's true, but I've only seen one case where it worked out. I don't think you should get back together too easily. If you break up that easily, you know, that should be a sign of something. If you break up too easily, that's a problem. Right? Your first response to any sort of, like, conflict should not be to break up. It should be to work things out, right? You shouldn't threaten to break up either, as like a kind of like a got you better do what I want or I'll break up. Like, you shouldn't do that either. It's some sort of weird manipulative tactic there. Doesn't that mean your experience is from outside looking in? I'm the one who people turn to because I'm very objective. I'm very objective, right? It's better not to know both parties. Otherwise, I will just be biased. Or even if I do know one party or the other, I'm not gonna be like, you're my friend, so you can never do anything wrong ever in your life. That's why if you come to me for advice, I give you actual advice. I won't just say what you guys want to hear. But yeah, I will. Tell me how to get married. Okay, that's a little far. I haven't gotten married myself. How do you think I would know about that? If I knew that sort of thing, I would run off and do it. It's okay, guys. In 10 years, if I'm still VTubing, I hope to be married in 10 years, please. And maybe I'll be like the first like VTuber graduates and tells you guys she got married. Hooray! But yeah. If I don't get married, I'll still be here, I guess. But yeah, I can show you guys stuff for tomorrow. I hope they're in order. Make her laugh if you want to get married. Yeah, that's a good advice. Marry someone who has your same sense of humor. Or similar sense of humor, you know? Let me pull it up on my end so I can actually read it. It's kind of small. Mail on stream when? I wouldn't stream after I got married. What the? Who do you think I am? Or I don't know. I would be like, I think that would be kind of weird by then. I would want to be a manager someday then. That would be really fun. I would be a VTuber manager after I get married someday, and then I would, I don't know, quietly transition to that kind of life. But it doesn't look like it's gonna be anytime soon. It's not really in the cards for me. That's why I said 10 years onegaishimasu. At least 10 years. So I say sorry or congrats? Do simultaneous viewing of the VTubers. Can't break up with your boyfriend if he's fake. I'll have you know, my boyfriend, Leo Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, is very real, and factual. He's got like a couple games, and he's in a manga even, and he's got a lot of art, and lots of people like him, so therefore he must be real. Hello? If I was a VTuber, I want to get married just to bully my single chat. What? What? You can bully single people without being married, but why would you do that? I only bully people who are single if they're single for a problem of their own doing. you know? Being single, I don't think being single is a bad thing, right? Like, hello, there's a lot of things single people can do. But, and like, plus like, I don't know. I think like location and opportunity and stuff is like so much of the issue. You can't really blame people. People like can be the best person ever and then they live in this lonely little island and no one's around them. No one's their age, or they're just too busy with work, or they have to take care of their family, or some other thing, right? Is sabotaging it. But like, if you are purposely going around and like being mean to people or just doing extremely rude or dumb things, and then I think you deserve to be made fun of a little bit. But or I'll lightly make fun of you if you don't notice the signs. It's like no one's into me, and it's like all the girls have been hitting on you for ages and you just didn't notice. That would be really funny. I think that would be funny. Your partner better be a cracked mage or a reliable frontlimer. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If they can't game well, I won't date them. Maybe that's why. My standards are too high. They better be better than my girlfriends, which is I don't know. I don't know that many people. I spend all my time with Ephemira now. And at home. And streaming. I spend more time streaming with you guys or with Ephemira than of anyone else. I don't spend time with my real life friends anymore, really. But that's okay. Like I said, a lot of them have gone off, been married. That's the problem with having mostly friends that are older than you. I don't know what the younger ones are doing anymore. Probably going to work, just like the rest of the world. I'm rural and isolated. Yeah. See, like, that's a problem. He's no Marth. I would not be a homewrecker. Marth has a happy relationship. A happy canon relationship. Why would I try to steal him? I can go to Kawaii's next 3D concert without permission. You can go even if you had a SO. In fact, I would like you guys, if you guys get or have a partner, bring them to our concert. Bring them there, okay? I want to see them. Get them into our music. Sing Forever Bloom with us. I would be so excited. I feel like if you had a partner who was nice and understanding, like they would enjoy it, you know? It's just a concert. Most of what we do is just like for everyone. Idols are just there to like cheer you up. And then like seeing them work really hard is quite inspiring, I think. So once they say for themselves, I don't think they would have any issues, you know? I'm happy being single. I got my birds of photograph. Oh, bird watcher. Bird watchers are hardcore. I don't need relationships when I do that. Sounds like a harem project. What? Hi, Madamus. Welcome. For everyone else who is really look at my meow paws. Raise a kid into a kawaii fan. Do that. Yeah. Do it. Yo, bring a kid to a meet and greet someday. I would be so excited. I'm sure everyone in kawaii would be super excited if they got to see a kid in a meet and greet. That would be adorable. It wouldn't be too hard to beat some of the girls at gates. Hey. Hey. Okay, I don't mean like my standard is just better than me. Okay, yeah, true. That's a little easy. You have to have like the same humor and like at least play some games with me and like be willing to play them with me. You also can't be so good that you're like above playing with me because I'm bad. You don't also can't just be the type of person that grinds ranked by yourself all the time, you know, and doesn't want to play games with me. That's what I feel like a lot of guys are. They just like want to play by themselves all the time. They're like, I'm sorry, I need to hit a gold grandmaster or whatever. Let's see. If they don't like kawaii, I won't date them. No. You can convert them. It's fine. They don't have to like kawaii right away. You know? But they should be open. They shouldn't be so narrow-minded that they would hate it without even trying it, you know? Not all VTubers are okay for every VTuber. I agree. I also get a little bit picky about like who I watch sometimes. But if they're open-minded, they should at least be willing to try out you know, what you're interested in. And see why you like the thing you like. Let me make those chords a little bit smaller. Okay. There. Entire emu? Why do you have entire emu? I want to do a meet and greet sometime. I think it'd be so fun. Even if only like 1 or 2 people come, I still think it'd be really fun. You guys should make like a PNG if you don't want to reveal your face. Make a PNG and talk through it. So then we have a face for you guys. I was watching my niece. She was doing a fight club with Chat and Elderin. And my niece wanted to play and beat She beat She! That's adorable. Sorry, She. I'm on your niece's side. I would also lose though. Everyone was playing Elden Ring, and it's actually really interesting to watch. Right? I don't know why. I guess it's because it's boss fights. And it's like easy to watch someone else do it. I would be the one crying, screaming, throwing up, you know, 6-hour endurance at one boss and still not beat it. But it's nice. It's nice to watch people that are actually learning the patterns and whatnot. Oh gosh. I'm trying not to break this as I open it. Adorable meet and greet when? We'll see. I don't know. When's a good time? Off-kai is for Off-kai's in person for the guests, right? I don't know what has been announced yet, so I don't know what I can say about Off-kai. But I know there's the people who have been officially announced by Off-kai have, I think they're the ones that have meet and greets. Yeah. If you go in person, which sounds interesting. Sounds fun. I wanna see how that works, you know? I guess you go by yourself. You gotta dress up in your like, you gotta bring your kawaii goods and dress up and like go and take a picture together or something, right? I think that's the fun of it. Oh, but right before Off-kai, I will do a panel. Oh, actually no, I'm not. I like how I said panel, but I'm not doing a panel. I'm doing a stream. I wanted to do a stream for preparing you to go to our kawaii panel and meet and greets. I'll teach you guys what to do. So don't feel too embarrassed, okay? I want you guys to go and meet everyone that's going as a guest. I've done meet and greets in persons with like idols. So I know what to do. I know how to prepare. I've gone to quite a few. And I know it's like nerve-wracking, right? You're like, oh my god, my Oshi's gonna perceive me. How should I dress? What should I say? And then if you don't prepare in the moment, it's like those 5 seconds, those 30 seconds, those 1 minute, it goes by so fast. And you wonder like, oh man, I regret it, right? So don't worry. Before Off-kai, I will give you guys a full rundown. We'll practice what you guys should say, what you guys should do to prepare your heart if you do a meet and greet, okay? It doesn't have to just be Off-kai in person, of course. You can do the whatever online meet and greets we might do in the future. I don't know any plans to do any in the future, but I'm sure we will. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm good at this stuff. The reason why I'm good at this stuff, I did not leak. What do you mean? I didn't leak anything. Literally, Off-kai announced that they're guests, so you guys are gonna have some meet and greets. I don't actually know if every single person has a meet and greet, though. It might only be a couple, the guests. What the? Am I getting a spam call? I'm gonna ignore it. I'm always embarrassed. I was embarrassed too. Don't be too embarrassed. Well, okay. I mean, I don't want to like give my whole like planned stream before it's ready. But the basic gist of it is one part of the meet and greet, like one half of it is up to the person you're meeting. Right? Your Oshi's job is supposed to be to also make you feel welcome and make you not feel nervous. You know, like, you're gonna be nervous going up to them. They're also nervous, but like, we're streamers. It's our job to make you feel like appreciated, right? So immediately when you go there, they're gonna start being really excited to see you, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Oh, like, I'm glad. Thank you for being my fan. Thank you for coming out." And like, you know, even hearing that alone, that kind of appreciation, will like make you feel a lot better. It'll make you feel like it's worth it. So I'll teach you some responses. So don't worry. It's also up to them to like make you feel less nervous and happier. Are we allowed to just sit at kawaii the whole... Are we gonna have a booth? I have no idea. I don't know these things. I'm not in the planning committee. I know there'll be a panel. Because they're guests, so they gotta do a panel. That's all I know. I only have so many skills because I practice this stuff. That's the only difference. Literally, it's just like, I suck at this stuff too. I just practice so hard to get social skills. And that's why it's totally possible for you guys to do it too. You know, I was also that person that was like super scared of calling people, cold calling people, or doing work calls and scheduling stuff. Or like, I would get tongue-tied at the cashier, that sort of thing. Right? I would have a bad reflexive like response. Once you do it enough times, your body and your like muscle memory will like guide you through it. Once you also, it's like image training. A lot of it is image training. Once you know what to expect, and once you can like picture yourself in that situation, you'll be better able to handle it, and you'll be less nervous. You prefer to see people just act out even if they act silly? I mean, yeah, but Meigords are so short. You know, by the time you get over your initial shock and shyness and stuff, it might already be over. So that's why you should still like prepare something. Of course, like, let whatever happens. It's like a stream, honestly. We prepare what we want to do. But if some moment happens that we enjoy more, then we just write it out, obviously. It's like, let the spontaneous thing happen. But if you feel like you're gonna like not be able to say anything, if you feel tongue-tied, or like there will be an awkward silence you're fearing, then you prepare some backup stuff, you know? I wish I had that for Kaya's meet and greet. Yeah, exactly. But again, I'll give you guys the stream closer to when Offkai is gonna happen. Okay? Yeah, but it happens. It happened to me. I blanked. I went in front of my Oshi, and I blanked. And they were really cute. And you only have like a few seconds. It goes by so fast. They can only say so much to you too, right? They're gonna prepare a couple things to say, like, thank you, excited to see you, you know, what's your name? You know, what streams do you like, or what do you like about kawaii, or you know, they'll try and make conversation with you if you don't want to initiate it. But if you really want to get a statement out, then you should prepare it. If you bully me, yeah, if you bully me in meet and greet, I'll bully you back. Absolutely. You know it. You absolutely know it. I'll rapid fire a response back. I'm fast on my feet. Yeah. The Meimi bully experience. Buy tickets now. Muscle memory to bow before my Oshi. So it's easy way to step on me. Oh, that would be so fun. I wish we had a capability to do that. But if they were in 3D, you could absolutely ask for that, you know? If it was in person, right, and you could stand next to the screen, they could position themselves to look like they're stepping on you. So you see, that's something you could prepare. If they're in 3D. That's a great idea. That's like a wonderful picture. Wouldn't you pay for like a picture like that once in a lifetime? That's so good. object of meet and greet is to stomp Meimi? Okay, fine. Fine. You better not cry when I bully you back, okay? Promise? Oh shoot, did I get a card mixed up in here? There you go. It's such a funny thought. I can't step on you though. I would just be like, kind of like angled, like I'm jumping on you, I guess. Like some sort of weird wrestling move where I'm like just diving at you. Give Kohaku tips. She was really worried about meet and greets a while ago. Is she doing a meet and greet? What? What was she worried about? Is she doing a meet and greet with like, oh sure. She can also watch my stream. Mario S jump. Yeah, exactly. I can do that. Or, you know, angle. This is you, right? And this is me. I go like whooshu. Like that. Jump. She's talking about the topic. Hey. I can make myself much bigger than you in real life. It's called the power of projectors. Projectors. And zoom. Yeah. Future meet and greet? Okay. I will probably coach all the girls too. Not gonna lie. When our term comes, I will coach all the girls on what they should do on the meet and greet side. I'm like a pseudo manager sometimes. The power of projection. Hey! Hey! Yeah, Kaiju baby. Godzilla size. I keep getting fluff. This like blue fluff on the cards. Pseudo Meimi. I have a funny but embarrassing momentary meet and greet over Discord. Oh, what? It was over Discord? Oh, I thought they did it over Zoom. Attack on Meimi? Exactly. Oh my god. Wait. I'll make myself really big and I'll go. Wait, my mouth is so small. I wanted to go like and eat you. I think you'll have to ask like Koha or someone. Koha has a really big mouth, and she'll go nom. Right? See? We'll think of poses together that we can do. Like Nene? Nene, for example? She has a big like mouth. You can ask Nene to go and eat you. Something like that. Or if they're 3D, you can ask for a high five, right? Oh man, I need to write this down later. It was with kawaii. Oh, okay. I was like, kind of like, haha, we don't have a Discord. But yeah, we've always been Zoom or VR chat, right? I want to do a VR chat one. That sounds so fun. I'm gonna 3D model. That would be a while. I'm sorry, I haven't done a Mario yet. But it's okay. Once we do Marios, we can't Zatsu anymore, okay? At least we can't do it while I'm doing the reading. Okay? We can do a reading and then take a break, and then do a reading and then take a break, but we can't interrupt. Otherwise, that poor person will be like waiting an hour for their reading to finish at least. He watches other girls. Okay, nowadays there's a kawaii member streaming like all the time almost, but before there weren't. Another 8-hour stream. No! Can't Zatsu anymore, she says. Hey, I need to get my Zatsuing out. It's always the first stream of the week, so I always want to talk so much. It's a new week. I don't get overawed enough to get tongue-tied, but I'm not witty or fast enough to say something funny. So I just like, it's not just about being tongue-tied, but sometimes you just like say something generic. If you want to say something that you truly feel like conveys your message, you know, you still want to prepare for that. Like, okay, hey, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this topic. I'm not gonna be able to stream my intended stream. Okay, let me cut the deck here. Meimi doesn't care if you watch other girls as long as you come back to her at the end of the day. That's true. It's true. I mean, there's 24 hours in the day. I can only stream up to 7 of them. And if you don't need to sleep, what can you do? Maybe the leaker stream content early. No! Somewhere manager sounds begging Meimi sticks to the plan for VOD watch. I know. Somewhere my Mane-san is crying. They're not awake, I don't think yet. Some of them are also awake at degen hours. And then like they're always like, Meimi, go to sleep. It's 4 AM. And I'm like, hee. But how else am I gonna talk to them sometimes? They're awake at degen hours. I'm awake at degen hours. Sleep is overrated. None of the cool kids sleep. It's League now. No. Well, actually, Mane-san said I can Gorilla League every now and then. They said it's fine. It's okay. I just can't... I mean, I don't spam League as a main content, you know? If it's a bonus stream, you guys can't complain. So I don't want to do any of these spreads. I feel like I want to do the other spread for you guys. How many do I have? Hang on. League degen hours, yippee gory League. What? Are you guys actually into this stuff? I've been playing it off stream because I'm like, surely they don't want to watch another stream of this. Nothing happens anyway. It's not replacing mainstream content. You guys can't complain, right? Hey, no, I'm not gonna Skrilla anything tonight. I'm gonna be up here all night finishing this stream. It's gonna take forever. Just one more Meimi? I mean... you get more Meimi every other day this week other than Tuesday. And on Tuesday, I'll upload something else. So you'll get an upload every day. Isn't that insane? Isn't that incredible? And if not, you can spam my VODs in my shorts. Actually, I think both of my covers hit 1K today! Yippee! I think so anyway. Every time I look, some like amount has been removed off my views, and I don't know why. Even my VODs! Like after stream, it'll be like 700, and then I'll look a bit later, and it's like 200 views are gone. Like, hello? Hello? Do you think I'm botted? Hello? Tiny channel like me? You think these are fake? Really? But I think it's safe to say both have hit 1K. And actually, I've been getting so many views on my ASMR VOD. I was shocked. Like, oh, I guess a lot of people still watch it, even if it's a VOD for ASMR. Which is really exciting. So if it hits 1K, I'll do another fun one. We'll see. Probably me on the cover. I know YouTube things. I think you underestimate the addiction we have. But there's other kawaii girls. There's so many kawaii girls streaming. Can't hog the attention. I took a walk around my entire farm and you still haven't started. I'm sorry! I was gonna get something. ASMR VODs are lit when I listen during gaming and chill nights. I usually listen to them too. Which is why I prefer streams that are like tighter in terms of roleplay, instead of like it being like a freeform Zatsu. But I guess so long as it's like chill, you can still listen to like Zatsu ASMR too. It's been fun getting my daily dose of Meimi. Sadly, I have time to fail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it took so long only Zatsuing. I hope you weren't waiting for any of these. Hope you weren't waiting for something to be read. Thanks for dropping by though. ASMR is not something exclusive to watch live. That's true. But it's kind of surprising still. I don't know. Because like other VODs will like get a little bit of views for people that like missed it live and they want to watch the VOD. The ASMR one is like consistently getting... It's not like a huge amount, but it'll get like... I'll like look around, there's like 10 more views within like the past few hours or something, and I'm like, what? Yeah. Every girl has a unique quirk. That's true. We hit an Ephemira record for longest Zatsu for the main content. What about she? Huh? She exists. Surely she's streaming is like... And Nene! Doesn't Nene do like 3 hours of Zatsu, 1 hour of gaming sometimes? There's no way. There's no way. I'm on par with them, I'm sure. I stream long streams, but I usually get to the content or Zatsu alongside it. It's just that because once I stop talking, I want to focus on the Maros. You know, so if we talk, we have to talk now. So then people can skip to this point if they don't want to. If they don't want to like hear the Zatsu, they just want to see the Maro reading. Oh, Ephemera? Oh, Ephemera record. Really? I guess, you know, everyone else has Zatsu only streams, but I don't have a Zatsu only stream that I do. So I just kind of choose random streams to get it all out, huh? Fortune telling streams are very unique. I've never seen a stream do that ever. I wanted to do a weekly fortune telling stream thing because I feel like it's a good Zatsu opportunity as well. You know? Sometimes I'm just sitting here and if it's just a freeform Zatsu, I'm just afraid like I don't know, I'm always afraid that there won't be a good topic. So the fortune telling is just a framework to go off of, if that makes sense. It's like an excuse. If you know, like if you ask someone, "Oh, how's your day been? How are you doing? What's going on?" Most people are like, "Oh, fine," or "Not so fine," or like "Work," or like "I'm tired today." They don't have much to say, right? So this way you can get to know people better, in my opinion. You can connect a little bit better, or at least say something that might resonate with their lives more than surface stuff anyway. I feel like surface stuff is not important. If you have a bad day or a not bad day, it's temporary. But if it's like a symptom of some underlying thing, that's more important. If you know what I mean, it's like it's a bad day because you've been having a hard time and this made it worse. Right? So you want to think about why and what can you do to fix it so that having a bad day or two doesn't ruin your week. You know, you can just roll with it. It's not a big deal anymore. If you just be like, "Oh, that sucks. Let's just hang out and forget about it," it doesn't always work. In my opinion. Every stream is a Zatsu. It's true. Every stream is a Zatsu with me. I feel... Oh! Hakuno! Thank you so much for the super delayed alert. It's gonna eventually happen. I feel okay hearing Meimi Zatsu makes me chill while working. Yeah. I also like listening to I like listening to production kawaii streams while I'm working. I can't join in usually because I'm doing stuff. Cough my schedule, cough in the thumbnail that I didn't do until 30 minutes before stream. But it's kind of awkward when one of my senpais like mentions something that I'm like, "Oh, this is supposed to be a secret." Or not a secret, but they don't know I'm listening in. But I'm probably listening in, and I just don't show myself. That's another thing. Okay. I want to just like... We'll wrap up the Zatsu after this. Okay, I just want to talk a little bit about... I lurk in a lot of streams, right? And I don't really chime in unless I have something that I feel like I can contribute. Because half of the time, if I talk... especially like even if I just like talk to other streamers or whatever, people will be like, "Hi Meimi, hey Meimi," or the streamer will start talking to me instead. And that's like, I don't want to take the focus off of the stream or throw them off. Not every streamer can like stay on topic, you know, or whatever. It's okay usually if it's Ephemira, because we usually talk about like the stuff we've been doing anyway, so I can be like, "Yeah, I was there," right? But if it's my senpais, I usually like sit back, kind of chill, and then I hear something and I was like, "Okay." That'll be fun. I know. Now I know. Who did you lurk in today? I listened to Nami's stream. Who else streamed today? Cole has streamed a little bit, right? I listened in for Elden Ring a little bit before I had to stream. Lethe this morning. Lethe's fine. See, Lethe, I can talk with her, but she keeps going. She like talks with her chat. She doesn't like make it all about me or anything, or make a big deal out of it. So I don't feel bad like talking to her occasionally in streams. Usually it's like a quiet morning kind of thing, and I'm also sleepy, so I don't want to like I don't want to talk too much anyway. Too much brain to hold a conversation. But I don't want you guys to make too much of a big deal if possible. Okay? Don't bring me up too much in other streams, or like, you know, take the tension away from their stream. I want them to focus on their stream content. Yeah. I feel like the only stream I can't catch that well is She's. Because She's is always like the last one of the night, and that is when I'm like about to knock out. So I'm always gonna sleep during then, and I'm like dead. I'm really dead then. Lua even, she'll stream and sometimes like into the early morning for me. So I can catch a couple hours of it. Or like, you know, if it's like an ASMR, I can just watch the VOD. Nene, I also like kind of lurk, but Nene like just talks about random things that she likes as well. So like, it's never something that I have to insert myself into, right? I never have to be like, I like this anime too, Nene. Like, it's just like comfy listening. Yeah. I was listening to. Did you see the Primal Scream collab? No, unfortunately, I didn't see what she beat Margit. I'm glad she beat Margit finally. Because I had to prepare my stupid thumbnail and everything for stream for you guys. By then, I was very preoccupied. Nami vs Meimi competitive tarot. Yuno does tarot too. I like talking to Yuno because she's always analyzing something on stream, and I always have some thoughts about it because I also like literary analysis and symbolism and stuff. She always has interesting topics for me. It's etiquette not to mention too much, if possible. Yeah, I think saying hi is fine. You know, you can say hi because like the streamer might not have noticed me. Usually they will though because I have a wrench. I stand out. But it's not like I said the most important thing ever and they need to check unless I said check Slack. Unless I said check Slack, it's fine. Nothing Tomoe too early for me. Tomoe is in a perfect time for me, actually. I always watch Tomoe during like lunch or something. Or like after lunch, you know, it's like a good time for me. Unless she's playing Dead Space, then I just kind of like I keep her on, but then I just occasionally hear screams. I don't want to watch it. Sorry, it's scary. Alina rated the tarot. Yeah, rated the tarot too. I don't think you can do tarot as a group though. Everyone has a different tarot reading style, but it's not really a group activity. I played with C. We ended at 5 AM. Oh yeah, that's true. I play with the members a lot too. I gotta rein it back a little bit. You must play it yourself? Oh, Elden Ring? I was just checking. I don't know, because I don't know how difficult Elden Ring is. It definitely looks quote-unquote easier than like the other Dark Souls types, but I still think it's really difficult. Given how hard they've been struggling and they have already played this game, I don't know about that. Tarot Jeopardy. That's just memorization. That's not fun. Only other streamer I've seen doing tarot is Killa. I think there's a lot of people that do tarot though. Tarot is pretty easy to get into. With builds in Elden Ring, I did hear magic was a little bit easier, right? Because you can do it ranged, but I don't actually know how it works. I've never watched anyone do magic. They are speedrunning though. Is it considered speedrunning if they put so many restrictions on themselves and making it like difficult? If I ever play, you guys have to backseat every step of the way, okay? Literally. Like, literally tell me, like, okay, so, like, you go over here and there's an easier boss there and pick this up and this up before you fight it, and then, like, this is how you beat them, okay? I'm not doing any challenges. I just want to, like, get through. Magic's completely different? Really? Yeah, Iku and Shiki do tarot. I think I remember that, too. Another thing is I also really, like... I watch a little bit of every corporal streamer if I can. And I try to keep up with the newest, like, small corporal streamers, any new streamer, because, like, A, I like networking, aka I like making friends, I like saying hi and stuff, and B, like, I always like seeing, like, what new types of streams they have going on. You know, I always want to see, like, new streaming styles, new ideas, new ways they're doing stuff. And I like being, like, kind of, like, informed. I will eventually reach out, I guess. I said hi, you know. I've got people in DMs, I say hi. But... not more than that yet. So, for the most part, if you say any kind of small corporal streamer, I probably have heard of them. At the very least, I probably heard of them. I don't know their content too intimately, but I know a little bit. It's like research, you know. I do as much research as I can. Okay, yeah, you guys are all talking about Elden Ring now, so while you guys do Elden Ring, let me grab my book real quick. I wanted to do this tarot reading spread. Okay. I think there was a relationship-related spread in this one that I actually wanted to do. Oh gosh. Opening this with my paws is a little difficult. Yeah. Running away from Elden Ring. There is a lot of Elden Ring content. Isn't Nene also playing? They just don't want to finish for the DLC. Or whatever. Is it Erdtree? Is that the one? I don't need the cards. I just want this book. Oh yeah, if people debut and I can catch it, I usually try and say hi too. I won't follow like every single person ever, but I will try to follow people that I think are interesting. Here is this one. Mimi afraid to play Elden Ring because she'll be called maidenless. At the end of the day, I'm a maiden, and I got all of Ephemira, so... who's actually going to be looking at the black screen and being alone when the game ends, huh? Not me. I think it's the sword and the shield. The sword? Oh, okay. This one is if you already have a relationship. Which is interesting. I've never done this one before, so it sounds fun. Where's the shield? I can't turn... Do you see this? Can you see this? I can't turn the page! I'm trying! You're a small corporal fan? Okay, fine. Name every small corporal VTuber. I follow most of them. I don't know if I can name all of them. I'm terrible with certain names, though. But I could probably describe or you know, like mention them. Oh yeah, this one's about social connections. So we can do... So this one, the sword one, is if you are already in a relationship. And the shield one is about emotionally connecting to others in social relationships, and why you feel shielded. Why you're like a crab, kind of. Like we put up defenses. Okay. So we got those two, and then for the ones that like aren't related to those, the ones that aren't relevant to those, there was one other relationship one that I liked. Let me try and find that one. I can easily name 100 plus. I mean, yes, but then if I don't name someone, they're gonna hate me. Oh my god, typing with these is difficult as well. Next relationship tarot spread. I'm very picky when it comes to Oshis. Yeah, that's true. Just like keeping myself informed, and like there could be people I admire, but I don't Oshi. You know what I mean? A lot of times I respect certain people, and I find people creative, but they're not what I would like prefer to watch if I had a choice. Okay, yeah, I think this one's good. Is 6 cards too much? I'm gonna use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should we do a shorter one? Too plush to book? Yeah. It's fine. I guess this will just be kind of a long stream. What if I respect and Oshi someone? What do you mean? Shouldn't you Oshi someone you respect? Shouldn't you respect your Oshi? I have like 3 Oshis in total watching VTubers. The rest I enjoy as content creators. Exactly. I think there's people you can enjoy and not like... You're not a, like... Yeah, Oshi. I don't know. Oshi feeling is very complicated. It's something you can't, you know, I don't know, fabricate, I guess. It's just like liking someone, right? You can't fake an attraction. It really is like some sort of instinct. Whatever draws you to the person or whatever. It's just like if someone confesses to you and you really don't feel an attraction to them, you don't feel a spark, then yeah, it's just not gonna work. You can be amicably in a relationship if it was the world of a contract marriage, but life is not like a manga. You don't have to do that. Okay. My Oshi's and whoever I can bully it most affectionately. I feel least guilt about throwing money at. Wait, why would you feel guilty about throwing money at people? In what way? Unless they were like, I don't know, gambling it. Unless they were like, you know, using it for nefarious purposes. Why would it be a guilty kind of thing? Usually people using it for good. At least I hope, I guess. I certainly am. I feel like I will be posting a lot of skebs and stuff, so you'll be seeing where mine went. That's the right way to think. Oh, she likes crystals, apparently furry. Hey. No furry. Pennies to throw your Oshi. That's how it feels like. Ping, ping, ping off your head. 2-year streak. Oh. I wanna get to my 2-year anniversary. I can't even imagine what it'll be like then. Maybe I should write like a time capsule to myself, a letter to my future self. Trust issues. Since non-VTuber phase I bought merch have turned out to suck. That is such a problem, right? Yeah, you get really disappointed in I mean, in real life, some of my real life Oshis, like my idol fandom and whatnot, they did turn into to have like scandals and stuff. And like, if it's something not that big of a deal, you know, sometimes Japan gets very conservative over something. So it's like, oh my god, they drank. And they're like not of age yet. Like, then I personally don't care that much. But like, but if they like, I don't know, did like drink and drive, then that's a serious offense. And you want them to like, you know, be at least a better example of a human being. That's not too much to ask for. Yeah, I think Production Kawaii is really good about merch. I've wanted to buy merch before, and you know, other companies, they like, their merch disappears after 2 weeks. Oh, sorry, your order didn't go through, then the merch is gone. You'll never get it ever again. I agree that some things should be limited. You know, they can't keep making it forever if it's special. But things like, you know, things like our intro cam badge, our acrylic, right? I feel like new fans are finding us all the time. They should have an opportunity to buy it. Which, by the way, if you haven't bought them, you should totally buy it together with my birthday merch, okay? Do it in one, okay? Get the shipping together. Use your buy shipping fee consolidation. Get it together. I'm all about making deals, okay? Don't spend more than you have to, then you can get more value. Make your money count. If I'm not a closet weep, I'll buy a doggy. I have never bought a doggy. I know it's easy to buy. It's just... That does take a lot of courage. Hey guys, aren't we starting my reading yet? I have a friend who ordered for merch for longer than her time as a VTuber. What? That's horrible! That's horrible, yeah. Delays are awful. I say this even as some of my merch is on back order. I understand even like 6 months, sometimes production takes a really long time if it's like fancy, right? If it's something like an acrylic charm or a standee, they make that stuff so easily. And it's not that expensive. It should be done quickly. But if it's like a plushie, if it's something they're quality controlling, I understand. Manufacturers kind of like, they make a lot of mistakes. And the company doesn't tell you, right? It doesn't tell you like, hey, we designed this plushie and the first or second like runs didn't turn out well, so it's a little bit delayed because we're fixing it. Otherwise, you're gonna get a plushie with weird eyes, right? That stuff is understandable. But if it's like if it's something they print out to you, then why is it taking so long, right? Why? Okay. I'll start. She's documented in minutes. Don't they add more though? PK adds more if that stuff runs out, which is nice. Okay. I think this is the... Wait, let me double check. Do I have the correct one for the first one? Okay, yeah. I don't... for all intents and purposes, this is an anonymous submission. My girlfriend is currently living on the other side of the world. Long distance. We FaceTime often, but it's hard sometimes to only see her 3/4 times a year. 3 out of 4 times a year? Oh, that's actually still quite frequent. But if you're in love, I guess even a day or two apart must be really difficult, right? Any recommendations to improve on our connection? We both really love VTubers. She says you're super cute, Meimi. Thank you! Anan-kun's girlfriend. You're cute too. You're cute too. Okay, in that case, this one is like a harmonious relationship. It's just like frustrating as long as it's a temporary. I have my own advice about this sort of thing, but why don't we still do one of these readings? Because I think this will be fun. Let's do the sword reading. A sword reading basically looks like this, right? The sword. It goes from here to the hilt downwards. And the point is kind of, well, the point actually, yeah, the focus about what you should be focusing on. So maybe this will give you a little bit of insight. And if this hits any of the marks on your current relationship, maybe you can think about it a little bit deeper. Sometimes like the question is only the surface. Sometimes on the reading can dig up some things you didn't even like mention, you know? A Meigorb has a girlfriend? What are you talking about? How do you see my fans? Oh, they must all be single because they're watching someone like Meimi, huh? Huh? I'm sure some of them are quite successful and happy in life. I'm sure plenty of them have a good thing going on for them. Hello? It takes a discerning taste to enjoy someone like me, after all. Just Mia off-cam in front of kawaii booth. True.
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Gary, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you so much for gifting another Meigorb.
Bobby, welcome to the Meigorbs.
Do a poll, I dare you. Right now? Fine. Fine. But just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean you're like successful. Just because you're not in a relationship doesn't mean you're not successful. You know? But sure. Are you currently in a relationship? I spelled that horribly because I could not type. Okay, and this are you currently in a relationship? It counts if you're dating, married, you know. Here we go. It takes a successful person to give out these memberships. Exactly! Because people who donate are very generous and they clearly have enough in savings that this amount of money is not going to hinder their lifestyle, right? Right? We're all responsibly spending, right? Right? Only sophisticated. Yeah, exactly. Only sophisticated individuals can become mages. Mm-hmm. The poll is not healthy. Give it some time. Give it some time. Unless all the mages that are currently dating are too busy cuddling their SOs. I see how it is. Anyway, the first card is what is the current foundation of a relationship? And it is right here. And look, we got the ace. The ace of I think this is Dave's. It's a lollipop, but I think it's Dave's. You can cuddle a Dakimakura and still watch streams. I feel like that does not hinder you, okay? Having another person that you need to pay attention to and talk to and give like attention to, you know, I mean, I already said that, is different. Oh, okay, this one's, it's considered wands in this deck. I just wanted to double check. Ah, it's so slippery! My gloves! The ace of lollipops. You know, the ace of lollipops! My poll results are sad. Oi. No, I have faith. We'll change that. We'll change that by the end of this year, okay? I'll give you guys plenty of advice. Okay, you guys will get homework. Go out and riz someone. What does an ace even taste like? Hoy! It just means one. The first one. One lollipop. You know, you get it for being good at the doctor's office. Yeah, riz homework. Well, I'll teach you guys. I'll teach my strategies. It only works on girls. Because I don't do it on guys. But because I do it on girls, I can tell you my success rate is really good. Well, generally speaking, only girls like me. Okay, so the ace of every suit. Okay, yeah, just a preface. I started this without even talking about this deck. So let me show you. This is the Kawaii Tarot deck. It is just a regular Rider White deck. It's just flavor text is slightly different. That's it. Other than that, it's the one you would expect when you think of tarot decks. It's 78 cards. Starts with the Major Arcana. Starts with the Fool. And each suit, in this case, it's the wands, which is the staves. Same thing. We've got the pentacles. We've got the swords, and then we've got the cups, right? All of them go from ace, the very first card, all the way up to king. It's kind of like a deck of cards, really. Except instead of Jack, we've got the Knight, and we got one more as the Page. The higher up you go, the closer to the end of a journey it is. So the Ace is the start of a journey, and Wands specifically is a suit that is about kind of like spiritual things, about growth, about kind of like planting a seed and seeing it like blossom. And that's usually like some sort of project you started, some sort of like new endeavor, and in this case it'll be a new relationship, right? Some relationship you planted. So the first one, the Ace of Wands. I wanted to say lollipops again. I want a lollipop. It's been a while. This card usually represents discovering something new. Actually, it usually is about some sort of new energy in your life, having some sort of enthusiasm. You have this idea in your head, right? You want to start off on your journey and take off, and you're so excited about it. You're like, oh my god, I'm going to get into this new hobby. I'm going to get into this new like game, right? And in this case, new relationship. Now, this relationship may not be like new in the sense that it's like, you know, they just started. That's not exactly what it means. But the foundation of this is based on this like energy, this productivity, this like zest for life that brought them together, right? It's about them starting on this venture together. They were living their own separate lives, and when they came together, they saw it as a beginning, and they saw it as a journey they wanted to take together. And that is the foundation of this relationship. They either had some sort of similar like personal philosophy, some sort of similar like interest, something that brought them together that causes a lot of excitement in their lives and made them start seeing the world in a different way, right? Once you meet someone you basically want to start a new life with, perhaps, right? So the Ace of Wands in this position is both saying that this is like the foundation of the relationship, but it's also telling you don't wait. It's a card that's saying like you have this floating inspiration. You can't just be like, I'm gonna write a book someday, right? You gotta strike when the iron is hot. It's right in front of you. That opportunity is like, it has so much potential, right? And you can't just let it slip by. So this is also reminding you like, while your energy, your motivation is at its peak, that's when your instincts like are leading you towards the right path. Like you should just let your actions like follow through with your gut. Okay. Okay, next card. Next card is going to be, what do I bring to the relationship? Okay. So this is on your side. If you keep swapping this deck, make sure it's not upside down. Knight of Wands! He's a silly little guy. The people in this deck are like little, like, I don't know, emoticon looking people. There's nothing about him that looks like a knight. What, he's blonde and he's got like slicked back hair and there's a little like shield above his head, but why is he a knight? There's no armor. There's no sword. It's another wand, so I see. It's gonna go this side if we're, since I'm trying to point it towards you guys, it's gonna go on this side. Yeah, just a little guy. Salaryman. So the knight of every suit is someone who has like skill, someone who has been trained in this, someone who has some sort of authority and like commands others. And in this case, since the wands, again, same suit, is about journeys, he is also carrying this initial energy, right? Initial energy, over here you could say they're starting out, but they haven't like, they're not like experienced in it yet. Well, this is a knight. He has already adventured throughout life, right? He's still carrying this zest for life, for like the new things that he's trying out, this passion, right? He's still carrying it with him now. But now he's like someone who is bold, right? He's like willing to take action. He's got this like charge ahead force going for him. And this represents you in this relationship, Maro Anan, right? They are approaching this relationship with that initial energy still in hand. They're very sure of themselves now. They want to try new things. They want to experience new things. They know what they offer. They know that they can carry it out, you know? And they're willing to like be more decisive in this case. They're willing to pursue what makes them happy. So in this relationship, what you bring to the table is this willingness to keep trying. This willingness to always show up and do more. And like you don't let it fizzle, right? You're not just like paging it in or showing up to this relationship. You are still like very enthusiastic about it, which is really good for you. Really, you know, keep up the good passion. Nothing to judge there. Okay. Next card. Next card is going to be, what do they bring to the relationship? So how are they approaching their relationship in this case? Right? Very important to inquire upon. Ooh! Another cool card! Ace of Swords! This is a simple little sword. So that's the start of the swords. And the sword suit, while it's still an ace and still going to be like the quote-unquote beginning of a journey, the sword suit is a lot about personal growth. It has a lot to deal with challenges in their life, determination, a lot to deal with like focus and like breakthroughs. So while the wand's journey is about kind of like planting a seed and like nurturing it every day, letting it grow, and eventually like seeing your little forest come out. The swords is like you charging into battle. It's a long battle, it's a hard fought battle, but then at the end you want to win the war, right? And you come back a better and experienced person. So the ace is someone who is suiting up, so to speak, for this journey. They are kind of like this untapped potential, right? They haven't fought anyone yet, but they are like determined. They bring with them that energy, this determination and focus, because they're still clear-headed, right? At the beginning of the game, beginning of your fight, your focus and your attention is completely on what's to come. So they still have their head in the game. They have a raw beginning, right? They haven't like honed themselves yet, but they have the zeal, right? And this is showing that this girlfriend, right, is also approaching this relationship with the right attitude. It looks like they're also coming together. They want to clearly start new things. They have this picture in their mind of what they want, and they don't quite know how to get there yet, but they're determined. They have a sword in hand, and they're willing to fight it out to see the ending that they want. It's really good because in this case, they see a big picture, right? They see, like, out in the distance, the kind of like castle that they want to arrive at. And they're kind of preparing themselves for that mental hurdle to get there. So they're very resolute. Of course, they're untested. This reading so far is saying it's still a bit untested, right? I don't know, this might not, I mean, what would you say is a long relationship? Like, long distance especially, even if you're together for like a year, 2 years, you do get to see each other a lot less than if you're like right next to each other. So they can still be considered a relatively new relationship, even if it's been they've been together for a while. Are they getting married after she points a sword? Ah, wouldn't you swoon though? Swords bringing the can-do... The knights bring the can-do energy. No. Ace of Swords is not about cutting you off. Not at all. The Three of Swords is about separation. This is a good card. Next card. Number 4. Right below it is going to be... What can I learn from this relationship? Let me move this. Ooh. 6 of Swords. This one's a little bit harder, actually. Another sword card, so we're going to get ready for some harsher truth, perhaps. Some, like, you're going to be tested energy. Put that there. Yeah, that is a lot of swords. It's not so many swords yet. Not so many. The later ones are much worse. The 6 of Swords is not bad per se, actually. In fact, it's kind of good. It's like the middle of your war. So you fought a couple skirmishes here and there, right? And this one is about like kind of like a pause, a break, so to speak. You guys are kind of in between hard times, right? But it does feel a little bit stagnant, and that is the issue. Especially with long-distance relationships, right? You're in the beginning of this really important exploratory journey of yours, and you want to, like, complete it, right? And you want to do it with another person. This card actually does mean companionship. It does mean, like, some sort of peace and harmony that you want to restore, and some sort of balance you make with another person. So, relationship-wise, it is a very apt card. But it does mean, like, you're kind of, like, taking a breather, right? And you don't know how to move forward, which is the issue. This is the journey of growth, right? Sometimes you do have to make some sort of sacrifice to move forward, even if you're in a good spot. Not ideal, but not bad right now, right? You're in this limbo-ish area. It's acceptable, but sometimes in order to get to the ideal, you do have to make some sort of sacrifice. Whether that sacrifice is like making some sort of concrete future plans, one person having to move to the other, one person having to like sacrifice their own personal time and money, energy to see the other person more often, something like that. You kind of have to let go what's holding you back. And you kind of have to make sure you're both going to be heading to a better position, right? Like, kind of like if you're in a war, sometimes you have to sacrifice one position to get the overall better capture target. It's saying don't dwell on the negative. Remember everything that has led you to this point, and kind of like regroup and think about what else you must do. Stop buying people emus. What the? Okay. And then last card is going to be, what part of this relationship should I pay closer attention to? A very important card at the end. What is the focus? What can help you move forward if you're feeling stuck, you know? Oh! Queen of Swords! We've got very appropriate cards in this case. Is this a queen? Guys, this is a queen? I don't mean to be rude, but... interesting cleft chin and pixie cut she's got going on there, I guess. Very military-esque Joan of Arc style, I guess we're going for. Be nice? I'm just saying, those are interesting choices. Tomboy queen, yeah, exactly. What do you mean? There's 3 swords and 2 wands. It's not a flush. All women are queens? Okay, true. If they want to be queens, all women are queens. Hey, some queens want to be, you know, I don't know. They don't want to be royalty. Some of them want to be knights too. Please turn page, please. Page, please. A full house? Oh, I guess you can think of it that way. That's butch, not tomboy. It could be either, I guess, depending on how old she is and how she dresses. We don't know how she dresses yet. Maybe she's just born this way, but she dresses really femininely. We don't know. But the queen of any suit is someone who's like... someone who has like commanded a lot of respect in her field. Someone who is experienced. And in terms of swords in the suit is all about clarity. All about intelligence, logic. Someone who is like... someone who not only is very intelligent, but is able to wield their intelligence, you know? Someone who, like... someone who really... I guess for lack of better terms, like... they're not just book smart, but... they're also not necessarily street smart. They're just someone who is truly wise, right? Not only high intelligence. Yes, high intelligence, but like high wisdom. They know how to apply it. They learn from their past experiences, right? And the queen is someone who, well, she might seem a little like cold because of her like objective stance and her like knowledge and stuff. But it's because she's trying to be somebody who can really like give proper advice as a queen. Right? Often the tarot represents like feminine energies as emotional. You know, women in the tarot decks are usually like a master of intuition or like being able to like read other people, being able to understand themselves, being a good mother or nurturing or something like that. The Queen of Swords is the least like this. The Queen of Swords is someone who is actually very like analytical, very strict if anything. She's still going to be like kind of like an enlightened ruler, right? She's going to be fair, and she like is going to apply her knowledge to like everyone like equally, but also like able to also care about others. It's not like she is like made out of stone and only applies the law. She cares about everybody, and thus she's able to connect with them and do what is going to benefit them ultimately. Rather than like sit down and coddle them or like reassure them, she's going to make the hard decisions that will make things ultimately better, right? And that's kind of what this relationship needs in the end, right? Even if you're like doing something that might be like rough in the short term, ultimately you have to see the big picture and aim for like what's best overall, right? What's best, like, not without compassion, but without letting yourself being swayed by like too much emotion in the short term, right? Even if it's hard, you gotta do it. You gotta like rip the band-aid off sometimes. You got to apply like everything that you know as a fact is gonna help you, not just things that you feel is a gut instinct kind of thing. Things that like, such as planning things out, right? You want to plan things out, not just wait until like your emotions tell you this is right or wrong. So overall, there's 69 votes, you guys. You guys, it's an 89% no so far. I trust you guys we'll get better representation. We just need a bigger pool. A bigger pool. There's not everybody's on right now. Surely. Look, I'm trying. Give a single chat. Hey, this nun is not single, okay? But you know what? Maybe some people are living perfect relationships right now, and they didn't need to come to this stream. What do you think about that? They have perfectly happy lives, and they didn't need to ask me for any advice whatsoever, and they wanted to leave all of the fortune telling to the people that need it. Yeah. Chat's just shy. Hey, I'm giving you guys lots of attention and love, okay? So I think this actually makes a lot of sense, right? In my reading aside, my personal advice for this relationship is definitely long-term planning and communication. KJ, thank you for the sofa. Right now, I subscribe to the Kaya School of Riz. Hey, baby girl. Good opener, right? I can definitely score a girl this way, right? Flawless. Okay, KJ, I want to ask you right now, how many girls has Kaya rizzed? I want names. I want names and receipts. How many girls has Kaya rizzed? Right now. Yuno and Ran don't count because they're her parents. Okay? And I would argue that Isla rizzed her and not the reverse. Definitely, she has actually repelled one, I would say. Poor Charlotte Senpai, who is being considered, what does she call her? Susie? Koha? In the Chinese stream? I don't know. Trying to riz like every girl possible. She's trying to. I'm looking for successes here, okay?
The orb says... Huh, you're lucky this time.
Oh, dang it. Why is the orb on your side? Why is the orb on your side there? I think people go like pat, 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 Kaya. Not the, oh dang, Kaya senpai, what should I do? I'm shy. I think it's a very different response she's getting with those lines. Cole, have you accepted a wedding ring? Cole has accepts wedding rings from like all of us, okay? Ephemira is like marrying each other every other tweet. Like, we share a good singing voice already, all of us on our knees. It's just that easy, I guess. What does that say about us? No, I have standards. I'm not that easy to get. But anyway. So, for this Nankun, whose girlfriend is currently living on the other side of the world, very, very difficult predicament. Long distance relationship. FaceTiming often, but it's hard sometimes to only see. I would say, yeah. Real, like... interpersonal meetings, I guess, is what I would call it. As opposed to... I mean, they're still real, but like FaceTime hangouts. They're really different. I personally think you really need to know a person in person. Okay, wait, why did I... When I put it that way, it sounds like I'm repeating myself, but I'm not repeating myself. You only get to know a person truly if you meet in person. And there's just a lot of things that I think a good relationship needs in the long run that can't be done through long distance. Things like if you want to live together, what are their habits? What chores do you guys do? What things are you going to be like compromising over? Who's gonna do the shopping, and what are your beliefs on spending? What are your beliefs on how you should spend your like free time when you're not together, right? Because when you're calling each other, when you're calling each other, that time is for each other, right? But when you are living together or something, or you're like living next to each other in the, like, I guess the same town or something, there's gonna be times where like there's downtime. It's not the same as like visiting, because visiting is kind of like you're always on vacation together, right? What is like your day-to-day life situation gonna be like? That's all very important to figure out in person. But I think in all long-distance relationships that I've heard, and I feel like, why do I get so much love advice from ASMR artists I watch? Not gonna lie. GB ASMR, shout out to her. But she had a part, because I listened to like all of her streams, I'm sorry, but she said there's like a part where she also was in long distance with her boyfriend, right? Now fiance, I think. Did they get married? I don't know yet. Wow, I'm a fake fan. I think they're just fiancés. But anyway, like the whole point is like it has to be temporary. If it's in a limbo situation, it's very hard to endure. If you know, okay, this is gonna be over in 2 years. If this is not going to be a back and forth, this is not going to be a every other month I'm waiting to meet them, and then after they leave, it's gonna be very sad, and you know, it's like the highs of meeting each other, the lows of being separated again, and never knowing how it's gonna end. I guess this is like, we live together, but now I've been separate for 2 years. Yeah. And actually, it's like 2 years of separation. Very difficult, right? The only way to truly put it is like, you need to really like work out a game plan. Even if it's not immediate, right? A 1-year plan we want to get at this point. 2-year plan we want to get to this point in life. I had a roommate in human college that amazingly enough, she started dating someone while she was studying abroad, while they were also studying abroad. They took some sort of like European tour together and they hit it off. And then she like lives in a different part of the world, and then he went back to his part of the world, and they were super separate, and they like long distance relationship the whole like rest of their schooling. And then at some point she was like, I don't know, one of us has to move at some point if we want to get married. And so they were really upset, and they were like, okay, maybe we should break it off, right? If that's not gonna happen. But eventually, which is to say, not that much longer afterwards, she just kind of realized, like, you know, I'm willing to like, she's a successful person, business career woman. Oh my gosh, she is like the most successful person I know. She is like, you know what? I will go move there. I will learn another language. I've done it before. I can do it again. I will like do a master's degree there and get like certification there to work in my field. And I'm willing to upheave my life, basically, because I believe I can succeed wherever, right? I can support myself and I can succeed wherever, and he will also help me. And she did. She got back together with him and moved to the some European country, and they got married, and they're super happy. And I was like, whoa. Right? I don't know if I could do that. That's like intense, right? Not that kind of a career woman, not me. But but like they put the plan together, right? It was literally like, okay, we're gonna do another year of schooling, and then I'm gonna do a year of schooling there. I'm gonna like live with my parents while I finish that, and then I plan to move in at this date and this site after, and I'll get a job. And it worked out, and now they have a child. One of my many friends with children. I'm not trying to break people up. What the? No. I'm just saying, you have to make hard decisions. That's what it's saying. You have to make hard decisions with your head, not just your heart. Right now, it seems like you guys are both willing. You guys both putting in a lot of the effort that like started this relationship, and you're rolling like with the punches, you know, you're keeping the passion alive. But you have to consider you're at a crossroads, and in order to move forward and continue, sometimes you have to leave things behind. It is what it is. Okay, you don't have to have kids. She decided to have the kid. That's not part of the equation. I literally said if you want to get married and live together, you can't have it as a long distance temporary situation anymore. That's all. Your European country in England. It's not England. I don't know if I should dox my friend, but like it's not England. She learned another language for sure. Definitely not like a common language either. Still a pretty nice place, so I wouldn't say like it's a bad choice to move there or anything. Okay. So that's my personal advice, and that's this reading. I hope that helps a little bit. I hope that helps a little bit, okay? At the very least, I wish y'all luck, you know? This isn't a breakup! This is not a breakup, okay? There are no bad cards in this, okay? What relationship doesn't have some hurdles? It's mostly not wrong, I hope. I mean, you can also interpret some of these cards slightly differently than I did. There's no problems in doing that if it speaks in a different kind of truth. How many more to go? Good question. Some of them were joke ones that you guys sent in, so those won't actually take that long. Okay? I do not have that many entries. I do not. It was like less than 20, actually. A lot of people didn't want to expose themselves. So it's fine. It's fine. We'll be here until next week. I'm not gonna be that slow. I'm moving. I'm moving. I mean, I don't know. Some people can like work from home. Some people can transfer jobs. Some people can transfer offices. It's completely possible. If you're not married to your current job, you can just get something adjacent to it, you know? Move laterally, so to speak. Personally, it's more about the living situation that I think it is. Unless they really, really like their job. But if it's hard to like adapt to a new culture is all. It's hard to adapt to a place where you're like away from your family or friends or what you're used to. Culture shock. Other things like that. Getting citizenship, I wouldn't know how hard that is, but I do want to do them all today. This is a stream. I didn't schedule another stream time for this. If I can't do it all today, when am I gonna do them? Next week? Next week? Cookies is a joke? I don't know. I only scanned them to make sure that they were like relevant to the stream. Not everyone signed off on theirs either. I could kind of tell who did one joke though. 12 was much higher than I expected. It's more than 12 people, but oh, 12 for 92 in the poll? Okay, it went down a little bit. It went down a little bit. Yeah, it's 87% now. Okay. 60 hours? No! Oi. Okay. I didn't have any questions, so I skipped this tomorrow. Yeah, if people don't really... Again, if people don't really have an in-depth question, then... They're just here for the ride sometimes. That's completely fine. It's still advice, you know? Hopefully this kind of advice or girl talk or whatever you guys like to call is still relevant even if it's not about your situation. It's good to think about other people's situations. Develop some sort of empathy too. I don't know. 13% who are in relationships, where do they meet their partners? That's a good question. I don't know about you guys though. My friends, well, again, that one was kind of an anomaly, right? She met her husband while studying abroad on a European trip while he was studying abroad as well. That's pretty rare. But she's definitely like kind of outgoing, social and all. Okay, here's my next one. How do I move on? This one. Oh, this one's a long one. Hang on, this one's not a joke one, right? Oh wait, I think this is the last one, isn't it? It should be going this way. Sorry. Yo. Hang on, I need to see it. Okay. Meimi-mu-me-mo! I'm struggling with knowing if it is ethical to ask out my coworker. Neither of us any authority over the other, but we do work closely. I know how to do most of her work and help her out sometimes. It's likely in the future I may have to teach her how to do some of my work, my coverage purposes. Is it ethical to have a relationship with someone you work that closely beside? Well, the true and proper answer I'm supposed to give is probably check your HR handbook. But but if we want to talk about it in another sense, of course, we can definitely see if it is in the cards. And if you can have a world of koi relationship, let's go! Can I submit or not? You can still submit, but you're gonna have to wait till the end of the queue, if that makes sense. It's a company policy than an ethical problem. Yeah, like, the thing is, like... They did mention it's not like, one person's a boss, one person is a manager. And workplaces is definitely a place where people meet and start dating other people, right? That's traditionally been the case. It's different if you were, like, coercing one person through power harassment or something like that. Or being like, I can get you a promotion at work, I'll put in a good word for you. So... yeah, Waldekoi! If you want to ask me, like, morality-wise... morality-wise, if I personally think it's okay, I personally think it's fine. Like, work is not... You know, a work in a company, it's not your whole life. Right? So what if you met there? If you like each other? What, you guys are like never gonna date anyone ever because like you happen to meet in a situation like that? It's different if there's a power imbalance, right? If you were someone's boss and you were able to be like, oh, you know, you did something I didn't like in this relationship and I'm mad at you. I'm going to assign you more work, or I'm gonna punish you in some job, or I'm gonna deny you opportunities or give you opportunities based on how much I like you. That is obviously an HR concern. If you're at the same kind of level, not really. But if you did have some sort of promotion lined up for either you or the other person, that might be a case where you ask HR not to put you in charge of the other, or move you to a different team or something like that, you know? For like liability's sake. If like the situation changes, right? At least that's like what I think morally. I'm pretty sure it's different in every, I don't know, every company, every state, every country. I'm sure they have different like guidelines or lack thereof, right? Ace of go to HR. Very doubtful situation. Working and living with the same person can drive you nuts. But some people can also thrive in it, right? There's some people that like own their own business together with their loved one. Mom and pop stores exist. Obviously, every relationship is hinged on, you know, balance anyway. If you can't even be balanced about work, then I don't know if you guys should date in the first place, because then you're not gonna be balanced in your own relationship, right? Personal opinion from experience: dating coworker rarely ends well. Breakups can ruin the whole workplace environment. It's true. That is true if it will ruin things. It's a little bit awkward. If you guys work very closely. I guess, like, in that case, it's more like be willing to pull out before it gets too deep if you think if it's heading off in a bad direction, right? Try to split as amicably as possible. Otherwise, I guess one person can transfer. I cannot turn the page again. I submitted mine before you said to sign them. No, it's fine. I did mention that afterwards because I realized, oh no, how are you gonna know it's you? How is everyone gonna know if someone said like the similar thing and forgot? Or I forget, I guess. And do you have ambitions to move to a different area in the company? Yeah, I don't think it's like too big of a deal if that case. I can't turn the page. Look at this. It's okay. Once I get cute nails, then you'll be able to see. Then you'll be able to see my fingies. Okay. Not right now though. It's embarrassing. Oh wait. This is what's gonna block me. This is what's gonna cause me an extra 15 minutes of pain. What if I do it with my teeth? Hang on. Okay. Don't look at the edges of this page. It's definitely not slightly damp. From my teeth. Anyway, I'm going to do this reading. The shield one. Haven't done it yet. It's about what's holding you back, right? And what you need to be guarded against. It's to assess your own feelings, and address your own social ties. So I think it might be useful. I'm not a furry! What's the paper taste like? It tastes new. New paper taste, yummy. Who here likes licking envelopes? It's okay. I started using water instead. I didn't want everyone to get my saliva. Anyway, the first part is gonna be where am I emotionally in my social life right now? Where are you starting off? It's going to be this side, the right side. I can tell what's holding me back is self-confidence. Well, let's see if the card says that too. That usually holds back most people. One card, please. Not two. Unstick. 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 Okay. Oh! Look at this card. Look at it. Look at it. It's like Undertale happening right now. Look at your fragile little heart. Right? Your fragile little heart with 10 swords. 10 of swords. Okay. Welp. What do you mean you're scared? You literally admitted. What's like you and your social ties situation right now? 10 is the highest card we get before it goes into page and whatnot. So this is kind of like it's gotta get bad before it gets better, I guess. Yeah, so what's holding me back is my love for VTubers. No, don't do that. You can love both. Okay, you can love both. Okay, anyway. 10 of Swords is a lot of fears. It's like the whole cycle from 1 to 10. This is the end. It can mean a sudden, unexpected end to the cycle. In some cases, it can mean backstabbing, some sort of twist of fate, some feeling of betrayal, some like bad happening. And it suggests you kind of have to accept what happened. It's kind of like, the unfortunate event in your life that you kind of need to acknowledge and then move forward from. It's kind of like no changing what happened to you, right? The milk has already been spilled. If you resist any change from here on out, it's only gonna make it worse. You can't just sit there and cry about it. And this card... Hey, stop saying he's screwed. I'm not. Okay, this is literally his mental state right now. It's saying he's got a little bit of a victim mentality right now. Okay? It's saying he's overthinking. This basically means any sort of bad traumas or bad happenings, he's kind of like let it get to his head too much. It's not like saying the bad thing didn't happen, right? Maybe you did have bad experiences in your past. Maybe you have valid concerns about it. But it's also saying not to be like so afraid of what might happen in the future right now. Because if you're so caught up with the spiral that you're in about, about worst case scenarios, you're just pretty much never going to be able to see yourself like in a better situation. You need to visualize first in order to obtain something happy in your life, right? You need to be able to see a possibility where you come out on top for it to actually happen. You kind of have to accept that unpredictable things are going to happen. And whatever is going on in your mind, right? And any worries, any internal arguments you're going across, you need to like put an end to that and leave your past behind before you can move on with a fresh mind. Your mind is tired. It's distracted. It's not focused on anything other than your fear of failure right now. Fantasia. I don't know if that's what it's talking about. We gotta ban the right ones? What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway. Those swords, they're in your mind, okay? They're in your mind. You can dodge them. I trust you. I believe in you. Real failures or rejections we had along the way. That's literally what failure means. That's not what I'm saying either. Number two. What challenge is holding you back from improving your connections? Oops, I accidentally flipped it over with this. Queen of Cups. Also, what the? Do all the queens look the same? They don't even switch the artwork? It's kind of lazy, but oh well. It's gonna go, does it go here or... Nope. It goes across in order to make a shield. Over here. So, the Queen of Cups. Cups, we haven't drawn today yet, but Cups is a suit that's all about emotions. It's about connecting to, like, the beauty in life. Kind of like this, like, creative energy that the world is giving you sometimes. Kind of like contemplating with yourself and seeing, like, what you're capable of. Following your inspirations, believing in your gut instincts, all of that good stuff, right? And so, the Queen of Cups is all of that and more. It's like this energy in you that is able to not be overwhelmed by your emotions, but use them to your benefits, right? You stay in control. You're in touch with your inner self. And you're also like able to extend that outwards. You're able to connect with others. You're able to kind of emotionally read others and emotionally help other people. You reach out and you practice not only self-care, but in practicing self-care so that you're the best, you also help accept others and help them be their best selves. This is always a positive sign whenever you see it. It's like your intuition is kind of leading you in the right path. Whatever your gut is telling you. Your heart knows what it wants, right? Yeah, exactly. You can emotionally read well with others. In this card, the position, it's asking you what challenge is holding you back from improving these connections. So it can be read in a couple of ways. As a challenge, it could be that you're not fully trusting your own abilities, of what you're capable of, right? This card is saying you're capable of connecting to others. You're capable of like controlling your emotions and letting yourself be empowered by them instead of letting your emotions control you. So one interpretation could be that you're not trusting your gut enough. You're afraid of fully embracing this, or you're perhaps not aware, right? You're perhaps talking yourself out of it. You're perhaps trying to use your brain. You're perhaps not seeing the people in front of you. And you're not sure how to really allow what you instinctually know to like actually benefit them as well. So it's more like a card that's encouraging you, but also if you're lacking in any of these elements, that's a challenge that you should focus on right now, right? It's not saying you should do any sort of actions that are like brash, right? It's not saying go out and change something right now. It's saying like start by changing yourself, right? Start by changing your mentality. Okay, next card. Next card is, what part of me am I struggling to accept? It's always hard. Oh, here it is. Da-da-da-dang! The king! We finally got a king. I don't know why the king is like looking down and looking so solemn compared to the queen. But okay, I guess he's bending down to get crowned? King of Swords. Right over here. And the king. Well, the king of every suit is very much the greatest authority figure, right? He is the voice of reason. He is who people look up to. He must maintain fairness and justice for all. So the swords especially is the embodiment of this authority, being objective, and actually also ethics. If you want to think about it that way, you want to think about he is the arbitrator? One of those. He's the one that carries out the law, right? And in this card, what part of me am I struggling to accept? And very interesting. You may be struggling to accept this situation because your brain is trying to be impartial. Your brain is trying to make sense of it, balance it all out, right? Not run away with anything. Your brain is also trying to give yourself a clear goal, right? Not just like some vague, oh, it would be nice, or oh, I think I kind of want it, and I don't know if I do want it. Your brain is trying to be as objective as possible. And it's also saying, in this case, to actually leave behind emotions in order to kind of like good and bad emotions, right? Negative emotions holding you back, but also impulsive emotions saying yes, go for it. and using logic. So here we have two kind of diametrically opposed forces. The Queen of Cups is someone who very much knows she can follow her own gut feelings. And the King of Swords is someone who can put those aside to do what's right and best for his citizens. So, in this case, what are you struggling to accept? This person is someone that actually represents, like, perhaps needing an outside force in your life. Perhaps needing some sort of professional or impartial third party to help you. If it's hard for you to judge, then get it confirmed. Now, I am doing my best, but of course I don't know both parties in the situation. I don't know the real context. I'm not there. Maybe it's saying other coworkers, right? Maybe it's saying people who know you or the other person more personally, who can be a better judge of what the... You know, kind of read the situation better. Because the King of Swords indicates they have a very high standard for themselves, right? And they would never want to make a hasty kind of choice. Third party is HR. Okay, here's the thing. HR only cares about what the company benefits from. If HR is left to decide anything, HR will always choose something without a care about your life. They only care that it will not interfere with your work output, other people's work output, and will not cost them anything down the line. So maybe push comes to shove if it's really important and people need to know about it, sure. But I would go towards people that you know give good advice in your lives first. Okay. Next card is... What part of me should I let go in order to move forward? Two swords! And the swords are crossed. Ooh. What does that mean? Well, we had Ace of Swords earlier, and that was like the person who's kind of like eager, right? Eager to fight. And the second one, well, their first fight, right? Their first duel. They're crossing swords. What are you having trouble letting go of? This is a hard choice. Or perhaps a stalemate. You're at a standstill because your opponent is just as strong as you. And you may be having trouble getting through this because it requires a very tough decision. And you don't know which outcome this will result in. I can't even say whatever outcome will result in your actions either, right? Kind of like... It's a hard decision, and it might pay off, and it might not pay off. But it's a decision that does need to be made. Sometimes it means a barrier we create to protect ourselves, right? We see the sword oncoming, so we match that energy and block it. But if you're constantly blocking, right, you can never win. You're always in this weird truce. If you're similarly always guarding your own emotions or keeping up this pretense or never letting anyone have any insight on what you're actually feeling, nothing can be done either because you're just pretending things are gonna be okay. You're pretending to be strong. It's sometimes better to avoid, well, avoid staying in that awkward situation. Even if you come out, even if you come out a bit vulnerable, you have to stop avoiding the truth and make a final decision in the end. So yeah, it's like a deadlock. And the lesson is really just open your eyes. Do look around you. Perhaps there is more information that you're not aware of. You feel like you're evenly matched right now. Well, if you feel like it's that hard to make a decision, perhaps you need to get some more information, right? Perhaps you should seek advice and counsel from people that know more than you do. Perhaps you need to look at it in a different perspective. Try anything to maybe gain an upper hand, right? Don't just stubbornly keep pushing back and pretend everything's okay. You'll get nowhere that way. Alrighty. Last card. What is the best way to approach this particular social connection? Finally. What should you do about it? Oh. Kind of rough, buddy. 7 of Swords. Got a lot of swords. This is supposed to be a shield, in case you can't tell. 7 of Swords. Also kind of right after... Remember, we got the 6 in another reading, right? The 6 is kind of like a truce, but in a pause. 7 is... 7 is like... in trying to get out of that like pause you were in, you're kind of hiding. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean like... It doesn't necessarily mean a literal sense of like deception. It could be. It could be like something is hidden from you. Something that like is being withheld from you that you should know. Someone's like stealing or going behind your back. But usually it means like some sort of frustration. Basically, it means like... It's warning you, I guess? Warning you about things you don't know. Right? It means you need to gather as much information as you can, and don't let anyone take advantage of you. Don't let anyone try to use you for information to better their situation instead and get the upper hand. This can mean several things in this reading. It could be saying you shouldn't make everything that public. I'm actually seeing this card as a don't tell HR. I'm actually seeing this card as a don't tell everyone in the office kind of thing. Actually, like, hiding this sort of personal information might be better. Like, the best path is not always easy. Don't like go behind people's back in a sense that would harm them. Definitely in a harmless, like, what they don't know doesn't hurt them sort of situation. Like, only go to people you trust, you know? Don't let anybody spill the beans before you're ready. Don't let, you know, be aware who knows and control that information. Don't isolate yourself necessarily by, like, not telling anybody, okay? But you kind of need a plan. Yeah, don't tell HR. Exactly. Office, yeah. Basically, coworkers, office, they have nothing to do, they will gossip. I think that's what it's saying. Don't let them gossip. Regret not asking her out and keep it on the down low? I don't think it's saying anything about the asking out part yet. Right? Definitely don't make it public before anything actually happens, but keep it private and personal and start small. Know who you can trust, right? Know who you can approach. Control that information well. Don't let it become baseless gossip. Don't let it become a problem and get misconstrued in a way where office people will have some excuse to interfere or butt in. Go about it the right way. Exactly. Yeah, I think work couples do get, like, ragged on quickly, right? They're always going to tease you, especially, like, when you're not ready. Especially when you get embarrassed easily. It's not good to, like, go too public too quickly, right? Only when you guys are established. Okay, hopefully that gives you a good realistic game plan. I think I agree with that reading so far. I agree. It's very much like gather more information, go to people you trust, give you know, it's hard to trust your own judgment, maybe people that know the other party, maybe people that know you, maybe people that know your workplace, but also be careful spilling the beans if this is going to be, don't make it seem like a bigger issue than it is, you know? Just think, this is a private matter between two people on a need-to-know basis. Most people do not need to know. If you're not here to give wise counsel, then don't interfere. Kind of deal. I'll listen to the reading again later. Yeah. If that makes sense or that helps you. Okay. Next one. But good luck, Brandon. I hope everyone in these situations has good luck. Hope it all turns out well. This one, see, this one's really short. So it's a little bit hard to do a reading if I don't have the full context. In a vacuum, I have pretty much the same advice for anyone asking this question of how would I know if I should confess to my crush or not? Do I keep it a secret? Right? This one is like... This one is literally always, almost always me saying no, don't confess. And I have a very good reason for it. I think I've said it before in my first reading. You should get to a point in a relationship where you don't need to confess. That is what I believe. If you're asking when will, like, how will I know? When will I know? That means it might be too early. I personally think you should get to a point where it's unspoken. Where you guys are on the same page, you're on the same wavelength, you both like each other, you both feel this tension, and you know without speaking that you both like each other, and there's no need to confess until it comes out in some sort of formality. Like, you can literally go on a pseudo date without confessing, and I think in fact you should. Yeah, I think like, why, if you aren't hanging out and need a way to hang, then make some sort of excuse that's a pseudo date. Give them an out, but don't do it in a confessing way. If you confess right off the bat, and they might even be a little interested, it still pressures them too much. It still pressures them too much, okay? You want to give it in a way where like, oh, we're just hanging out. Oh, I just want to get to know you better. Oh, we're just friends. And they're in that like slightly interested to see where it goes, but slightly unsure phase too. They'll hang out with you. And if those hangouts slowly become more frequent or so slowly get better, then at that point you guys will be like such close friends that you should be on the same page. You don't need to confess. Yeah, exactly. You should be flirting beforehand, but keep it subtle. It's subtle flirting, okay? You should feel like you are best friends. But also there should be some sort of palpable attraction, and that's how you know you're not just friends. You need to feel it back. It needs to be mutual, okay? What happens is the friend zone. See, the friend zone thing means that you're not taking into account their feelings. You're not accurately reading the situation. You need to give them opportunities with outs and see if they take the outs or see if they jump on the opportunity. And I'll give you an example, right? If you're in a situation where you want to hang out a little bit, you start small, right? Always start small. Never frame it in a romantic sense. Always do it in a I would like to get to know you better. You seem interesting, and we seem to have like we seem to have a lot in common, and I would like to discuss it more. Right? Always a small excuse. Something with them in mind, not just you. You know? I don't care how good you are or how interested you are in this one hobby. You're there to get to know them. You want to choose something that they like. Hey, this person seems to really enjoy bowling. Random thing. Okay, they seem to really enjoy bowling. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I've always like thought of bowling as kind of a interesting hobby, but I've never done it seriously before. Would you mind going on like just like, you know, a weekend or after work sort of like bowling hangout? And then we can get dinner afterwards. You just like mind showing me the ropes. Don't do anything romantic the first hangout. Okay? Don't come on too strong. I would say something like, let them go on about what they're interested in. Let them be in their comfortable elements. If they're comfortable sharing what they like to you, then you know like, oh, they enjoy hanging out with you, okay? You never want to put them in a situation where they're sitting there and you are telling them what you like and that's it. There has to be some sort of exchange, right? You need to genuinely, of course, be into it. Don't go like because you hate bowling but you're going to endure it, right? Be like, oh, you know, like that's so interesting. Tell me more. So how do you bowl? How do you do this? How often do you do this? You know, what people do you bowl with? How did you get started? And then make it an activity where you're learning from them. You're trying something out together. It could be something smaller than bowling. Bowling is maybe like a bit of a one-on-one thing. It could be something simple like, hey, there's a new cafe I really wanted to try. We can just, you know, it could literally be like a 30-minute, 1 hour sort of short hangout. Let's just grab it after work if you're free, you know, or for lunch. I've always wanted to try this, but I never wanted to wait online by myself. Or I wanted to try 2 different menu items, but I'm only one person. I don't think I can finish it. You want to share it? That kind of small excuse, okay? Think about actually becoming friends and connecting with them first. Don't even think about the friend zone. It's not a thing in the beginning, okay? It's not even a thing. You're not even friends yet, right? So how are you gonna be friend zoned? After that, if they enjoyed it, continue it. Follow up, right? Try something else, but a little bit more geared to what you can show off next time, right? Be like, hey, like, it was really nice of you to come with me to this thing. I'm so glad, you know, I learned a lot from you. Like, you know, like, that's so cool. Why don't I treat you to something I really like next time, right? Let's try, and then, you know, something that okay, what else? I need to think of something else that's like bowling. I think bowling's just like an easy, casual opportunity to hang out. Something, okay, not sports related. Something that's like, honestly, I think gaming is fine. I think remote hangouts are also fine because they're very low pressure, right? Hey, let's play this game together at night. Even like you're not together, but you're just hanging out in a call. Very low pressure, right? Very much like, you know, they're going to be comfortable. You know, like, you know, they're not like afraid of you saying something wrong or whatever. Compliment them, obviously, but compliment them in ways that matter to them, right? Stuff about their interests, saying that they said something really funny, mentioning that you also like the same things or they have good taste. Bring up things that like you think they would like after, you know, they said something. Be like, hey, you said you like this movie. Have you ever seen this movie? Right. Hey, you said you play this game. What about this game next? That kind of thing. Always remember what they're thinking. You know, always like show that you have them in your thoughts, but not in like romantic way, in a friend way. I heard what you were saying. It seemed very interesting, and here is a follow-up to it. And I would like a genuine discussion, right? It should click. It should be easy. You shouldn't have trouble searching up topics to talk about if you truly have chemistry, right? And once you truly have this kind of chemistry, it's much easier to get the ball rolling. And then you can start offering more and more intimate situations and give them an out. It's important to see if they're willing to jump on it, right? You can spring something simple like, hey, this new thing coming out, would you want to check it out with me, right? Don't frame it as a date. Frame it as a, oh, I've been really wanting to go. It would be nice if I had someone to go with me. If they immediately like, oh yes, absolutely. Okay, interest. There's interest. Oh no, I probably have something. Well, it depends on what they have. If they're actually interested, they might say, but I'll free some other time. That's the important part. Do they make an effort to reschedule? Do they make an effort to like still find some way to like hang out with you in a way they prefer or in a time that's available to them? Hello! Hello, Jackie! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Look at my paws. Look at my cat paws! These are my new gloves. I'm giving everybody a rundown. Wait, you guys need to vote on my poll. Are you currently in a relationship? I need to know. I need to know. I believe in VTuber fans. I'm sure there's more people in relationships. Hello, cat hat attack. Hello everyone, I am production kawaii Ephemira, which is the latest gen's little fortune telling witch. Today I'm doing fortune telling. As you can see, this is my kawaii tarot. I had a lot of people submit maros for like topics regarding their love life, and I am the love doctor today. I'm giving advice. And here, I'm just giving earnest advice. I don't even need to do a fortune telling. I'm telling you guys how to approach someone, how to get to a point where you don't even need to confess. Because that's what I believe. I believe you should never confess to your crush. I believe unless you guys are on the same page and a mutual understanding, you shouldn't confess. I'm Arrow Ace? Then you're good. You're good. You don't have to confess at all. She wants to find out if her fans are just loners. No, I'm sure there's. See, the poll is. The no is going down a bit. See, there are people voting yes. I believe in them. I believe what the anime girl says. No, this is important life advice, okay? Listen. Confessions put too much pressure. You need to hang out with them in a natural setting that makes them comfortable, makes them think about you more, makes them look forward to hanging out with you again. And it comes to a point where you already feel this chemistry and you feel so close and you guys hang out all the time. You don't even need to confess. The confession is just kind of a formality, right? It comes out sort of like a what are we kind of situation where you guys can literally like get to a point where you, I don't know, hold hands or hug or something intimately and then be like, I like you. You know? You don't have to be like some weird high school love letter anime scene where like, I like you. I know you only know my name, but would you like to go out with me? We're not in Japan. Life doesn't work like way. Okay, you don't need a formal introduction to this person via creepy love letter about, hi, I stared at the back of your head all of school and I only got the courage to talk to you now. Would you like to date me? No, that's not how it works. I also think if you think they don't like you, don't confess. Don't do it. Confessions are for yourself. They're inherently a little bit selfish. Okay? You're communicating this sort of thing that like makes you feel better. But it may make them feel worse knowing this. Now suddenly they feel like, oh gosh, do I have to like... What they have to confront how they feel about you, and they feel bad if they don't feel on the same page as you, right? They might feel guilty. They might see you a little differently. I don't mean they might start avoiding you out entirely, but it's just not... It's not a good way to start a relationship. Okay, you can hold hands with gloves. Look, look. Hold paws. Stop writing love poems to them. Only do that after they are... Only do that after you know them a little bit. No, they would appreciate that sort of thing. Birthday letters are not creepy love letters. No, 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 no. No holding it. Look, with gloves. Chaperoned hand holding. Gloved. Okay, with protection. Okay? Okay? I'd rather take a rejection than a wishy-washy silence. No, 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 no. It doesn't have to be wishy-washy. Okay? Why is it one or the other right now? Do you want to get rejected and move on? Is that what you're saying? You think you have no chance? I think you should give it a shot first. If you know it's not gonna work out, the girl will let you know without you even having to say anything, you know? If they're constantly rejecting any kind of hangout with you, or they don't seem interested in what you propose, and they don't seem to be enjoying their time with you like you enjoy with them, then that's the rejection. Just let it happen. Let it be. Let it know it was just a little crush in that case. It never turned out. Your chemistry just wasn't there. You weren't on the same wavelength, right? When you, like, click with someone, you click with them. And you nurture the parts that connect each other. Yeah, it's just... The confession itself is not effective. Okay? The confession should only come after you both are already interested in each other. And not just in a... I pined at them from afar, and I don't really know them as a person yet. And I don't know what it's like to hang out with them yet. Wait, it should be after that, right? It should be after a series of getting to know each other and already enjoying each other's company. It hurts more when they toy with your heart. Why are they toying with your heart? That is the question. Why are they toying with your heart? Are you personally projecting that they're toying with your heart? Or are they actually manipulating you? In which case, why do you like a person that's manipulating you? Why do you like a person that's leading you on then? Are you reading a certain intention into their actions that may or may not exist? Or are they actually a bad person? Both of those things are not good, right? And both of those things still should not cause you to confess. Yeah, like... If I confess and get nothing but silence, it's hanging in the air forever. Just tell me you want out and I'll leave. I just believe in direct communication, that's all. You should directly communicate if they're not committing to avoiding you. Right? If it seems like sometimes they want to hang out with you and sometimes they don't. It seems like they want to keep you as a friend and they're not sure where to go. Then in that case, you can be like... I would say you should communicate in a form of not a confession. You should be in a way where you're approaching them like, hey, you know I've been inviting you to a lot of things, and you, from what I'm seeing, you don't seem super into it. You don't seem very enthusiastic, and I just wanna make sure I'm not making you I'm not making you feel uncomfortable. If this is making you feel uncomfortable, I'm sorry and I will stop. However, if I'm imagining things and it's just my fault for choosing things you're not interested in, then would you propose something you're interested in instead? That's how you should communicate first. That's clear communication, right? If you're not sure where you stand with the person. Not the I'm deeply in love with you, I have a crush on you, and like we we need to know either one or the other. You either like me to this extreme and want to date me, or you never want to see me again. Like, it should be like... It should be in the beginning stages of the relationship still. You're growing something. It's a budding sort of thing, right? It's good to figure out if they want to hang out with you at all. It's good to make sure they're comfortable with you. It's good to make sure you aren't being like, hey, you know, I would thought you like this thing. Actually, do you actually not like this thing? And you just never got the courage to tell me? And I've just been bringing up this thing, like, we made a joke about cheese one time, and I keep talking about cheese now, and you never had the heart to tell me you actually hate cheese. Like, clear that kind of misunderstanding up. They shouldn't be like a very, very big, drastic kind of thing like a confession. You realize guys don't communicate like this? That's why I'm teaching you guys communicate like this. This is important lessons. This is healthy communication. Okay? I also think girls are not good at communication. This is on both ends, okay? The like more inexperienced you are, the more likely you're to fumble in these sorts of things. Of course, with practice and reading lots of, you know, seeing this kind of situation, reading lots of books, etc., etc., getting advice will help. When my ex saw me watching VTubers, she was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind. Okay, people have a bad reaction to begin with, right? Because they don't understand it. But they should be open-minded. They shouldn't be so narrow-minded that, like, they're not willing to hear it out or experience it for themselves. If they're just gonna make some surface judgments, right? Like, for example, hey, I heard a rumor that, like, one VTuber is super lewd. So clearly every other VTuber ever is a super lewd, horrible streamer who only does whatever. Like, okay, well, why don't you watch it, experience for yourself, and then judge, right? If they're not willing to do that, why do you like them? Why do you like such a unaccepting person, I guess? It's good to have, yeah, it's good to have open communication. If someone saw how much I don't know to VTubers, they think twice about me. I don't think so. I think... Well, okay, I think if you date someone, you just have to promise that you'll quote-unquote don't know them more than anyone else. Right? Be like, okay, I'm willing to spoil these people. Watch how much I will spoil you instead. Right? Like, you should definitely frame it in a sense of like, hey, this is like extra money I have, and I want them to create more content. It's just as if I was supporting some some other YouTuber, right? And like, you know, buying their merch so they can create more content I like. Right? It's pretty much the same thing. 1 to 10, how good are you at communication? I think I'm pretty good, but there are definitely areas that I avoid. I'm also very bad at ghosting people because I live on degen hours, and I look at something in the morning and fall back asleep and forget to reply. So... I also because I'm sleep deprived, I might word things poorly. I forget, like, my command of English at certain hours of the day. That's on me. Hey, why word 2? I'm Japanese. I'm sure there's a custom confession, but only in fantasy. Exactly. It's like a story thing, right? Real people don't necessarily do that. My girl gets mad I watch VTubers with her daughter. She doesn't say it, but I notice. I mean... You could be playing, like, some other game with her, and she could also hate that, too. I don't think it's that different. It's literally, like... It's just literally watching YouTubers. It's not that different, right? I don't see, like, the discrimination. Definitely, I don't know. I would personally show people who aren't used to VTubers like a lot of like the innovation VTubers present. Things like their virtual concerts, their singles they put out, being able to collaborate across the worlds, and other stuff that like not being a VTuber gets in the way of, right? And just like casual stuff, like clips of them having fun in like a game tournament, clips of them doing silly challenges, or talking with chat, or there's like so much VTubers do that are so cool, you know? At least my parents they don't quite get it necessarily, but they think it's like cool. I mean, first of all, they really enjoy the privacy part. They're very much like, Meimi, Meimi, don't go showing your face. I mean, this is my face, but don't go showing your face without makeup. What are they gonna think? What are they gonna think? Don't go showing your don't go showing your unbrushed hair to the world. Yeah, exactly. Don't go into that and you're good. Don't put yourself in the red. Absolutely. Yeah, be on a good vibes with them. Okay, some fandoms or some VTubers, some fandoms are bad eggs. Some YouTubers are bad eggs. A lot of celebrities are bad eggs. It's just human nature. Can't all be great. It's not good to condemn everybody based on that. They don't speak for everyone. Also, I don't know, they're just so little isolated, right? There might be some, I guess, I don't know, some popular VTubers that tend to know everyone or whatever in network, but like overall, we kind of operate in our own little islands. A lot of what other people do doesn't really affect us, except in a reputational sense. I don't know them. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they're like doing behind the scenes either. What if they don't game? I mean, then whatever else they do, they sing, they do 3D stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff people out there do. Some VTubers are like teachers, you know? They give out little like dissertations on like history or art or like programming or like etc. That's super cool too. That's like so educational. Yeah, but I mean, show them. I mean, you guys should know. You guys should know. Show them introductory stuff, right? Don't show them weird VTuber inside jokes that you have to be in the community for a really long time for to understand why it's funny and why they're saying stupid words all the time. Okay. Don't show them me insulting my mages all the time. Okay, only mages know. Only mages know. It's with context. We know each other, so it's all good. I don't do it to new people that don't know me. Don't give me a bad reputation. Don't cancel me. Cowlins? Hey, back off with Cowlin. I wouldn't date a VTuber, but if they are one and I know after the fact, then that's just a massive bonus. That is interesting. I don't know. I don't know that in that kind of situation. I don't think I would ever date a VTuber, but that's because I am one. We would literally have no time ever together. It wouldn't work out. If you feel strange feelings like you're manipulating, if you are being manipulated by someone, if you feel like you are being manipulated by someone, let me think. If they only ever call you when they need something is the biggest flag. I always would go to a friend of yours and I would try to lay out as like fairly as possible. It's pretty hard to do it when you're upset already, so try to do it in a moment where you're like calm. But like here's when they came to me, this is what we did together, this is what we talked about. If they're always coming to me because they're upset, they want me to feel pity for them, they want me to make them feel better. If they come to me because they want to hang out with me, game with me, they ask about my day, they seem to care about my problems. More even, more equal, right? Always do this kind of check. See if you don't approach them, when they approach you, and why. Also, don't be the only one initiating, right? Respond, of course, but like, don't be the only one pulling the weight in this relationship. Don't show my hippo clips. Don't show my sussy shorts. Show my song cover or something, okay? And they like, okay, she's learning how to sing, so she's not super good yet, but that's the cool part about being an idol online. You can see their starting point and you can watch them get better, and they're trying really hard to give back to fans, you know? You know, every VTuber ever doesn't make money on covers, right? We lose money on them. We do it because we know you guys enjoy him, right? We like get art because we know you guys enjoy that sort of thing. And we do like creative streams instead of just doing like, you know, something that's easier that we still want to do. We try to do things that you guys will like. And that's a sign of a good VTuber. They work hard for their community. Thanks for stopping by though. Do not dream date with hollow memes. Why hollow memes? I don't know if you should do that with anyone if you're gonna have issues with that sort of thing. Although I mean, in your if it doesn't affect your sense of reality, I don't see an issue with it either. You know, it's kind of like a celebrity, so whatever. Your song cover is all about being in love. Their love songs are fun. What's wrong with that? Hit me with the relationship question as soon as I understand. What the? This is the love relationship kind of topic stream. Welcome though, Meimi-mu-me-mo. I am basically doing tarot readings for people with relationship questions, whether they are in one, whether they're having issues, whether they just are looking for somebody. But this question was very like generic, so I decided to give you guys good honest advice without the cards. I don't think the cards would tell us anything because it's too vague. I'm just giving you guys my best, you know, my best advice on how to succeed in life. You gotta try, but you can definitely succeed in life. I would show that one clip where you roasted me on League. She reads well, I swear. Yeah, that's League though, okay? That's League though. What kind of person out there doesn't understand? This is just how people talk in League, okay? Have you even played League before? Maybe start with that. League culture in general. Lots of Otero on the side. Hey, I am doing the stream title. Okay, I'm trying to get you guys girlfriends and boyfriends or whatever. Any significant other or improve your relationship. That is what I said. Can I get you a cute girlfriend? Is that not the title? Ugh. Okay. Oh, wait, this is a... Okay, here it is. I'm married? Yeah, there are some married mages, okay. Okay, I know. Just because there's 86% no right now does not mean there are people in relationships, okay? How do you tell if a girl is a marriage material? After you date them and live with them for, I would say, at least... personally, 2 years. Unless you've known them for a lot longer. I would say that because the first year is always like getting to work with each other. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't really been in this situation before. I just think 1 year is too short of a time to get to know somebody. You know, people who like rush into relationships and get married right away. I don't hear a lot of good success stories come out of it. I think you should get to know a lot of crucial details about their life and how they work with you before you get married. Yeah, but I think you should live with each other for sure. For sure. Like, hello? What if they do some weird habits? What if they don't know how to clean? What if they don't believe in cleaning? What if they do something that you're horribly against, right? You should all figure that out. 6 months is enough? What the? What the? Okay, yes, you do need to go outside and meet people, but you can meet them online too. The point is you have to have some sort of human interaction, of course, in order to find human. What's your best advice for approaching someone you don't know to start to get to know them? Always look for something you can connect over. Always compliment on something that you're interested in. My example is literally I always approach people who have some sort of anime merch on them. Or some sort of fashion that I like, right? Like I'm a person that likes expressing myself when I'm not, you know, going to witch duties and I'm my little uniforms that are appropriate. I usually have things like keychains on me. Or I wear like J fashion. Or I go to meetups and hangouts or concerts and stuff with people with common interests. Always approach with that in mind. Always find some sort of opportunity to start a conversation that they're likely going to be interested in. Even if it's like, okay, they're not wearing anything that I recognize, and if I ask them about it, I probably don't know about it. Just start with something simple, I guess. Do like, oh, I like your hair. How'd you get it done? With a whatever. If they did it, of course. Something obviously that they have some sort of choice in that expresses themselves. But usually I choose some sort of outfit. Outfit like they usually thought about. They usually have some reason why they like it. Either they wear this sort of thing a lot, or it's a uncommon thing. Keychain, backpack sort of thing. They like that thing enough to bring it around with them. And hey, look, Hatsune Miku. I also like Hatsune Miku. Or like, yo, it's from that anime. Did you watch it? Is it good? Would you recommend it? Get them talking. Get them to be like super excited that you noticed. That is the easiest way to approach somebody. So you like jazz? Stop talking about my inability to cook. I can cook fine. I don't have to burn down a house. I could do it. I don't like doing it. I'll ever find a gamer girl? No! There's so many gamer girls. As long as you're respectful, as long as you're not being like, oh my god, you're a girl in a game. Oh my god, can you pocket heal me? Like, you're already better than most of the guys in games. So, like, you can totally find somebody. Cam badge. Yeah, complimenting a girl's hair. They usually care a lot about it. Yeah. Everyone notices my hair. Even though they keep calling it mint. It's not mint, guys. It's more of a teal, okay? What does negging mean? Isn't that like being mean to them or something? Keep them talking. Exactly. Always do the yes and tactic. Anytime I want to get somebody talking, I'm always like yes and. Basically, listen to what they just said. Add something to it. Add a slight opinion or response. And then continue. Throw the ball back into their court. You know? Be like, oh, that's really interesting. That reminds me of blah, blah, blah I like. And then what more about it? Phew. Next topic related to it. Phew. You know? I just ask girls to carry me in games. Expectations for my level is low. Aquamarine? I guess. Yeah. Don't neg. Miku color is neggy color. Yeah, actually. Miku's hair color is more teal. It's considered teal. It's like lighter than mine. Mine's a bit darker than that. If they don't throw it back, chase them. Maybe they're not great at conversation either. Maybe you have to do a little bit of heavy lifting. And try and read what they're interested in, and what if they're interested in it, they will want to talk about it themselves, you know. They'll want to keep going. Try to put it in, I don't know. Sometimes you hit and you miss, right? It's hard. It's hard. But always like, hey, you know, sometimes they're also cautious. You go like, what games do they want? They're like blanks out. They're like, and they go, if I say Animal Crossing right now, are they gonna judge me? Do I have to sound cool? Do I have to say I like something else? People overthink their first conversations. Don't like, don't think too much of it. You know, just keep trying in subtle ways. Why does it have to be about bugs, guys? Yeah, try not to talk too much yourself. Only introduce a story if you A, it's funny, B, it's relevant. Don't start going off. Okay, this one's a joke one. See? Man, you had me going in the first half. I have a huge issue with my love life. It's been causing strain on our relationship and I don't know what to do. Even my friends and coworkers are telling me to do something about it and that they notice my change in behavior when I'm with them. And that I'm not my normal self anymore. So basically she says my best girl is Kotori, but I say my best girl is Nozomi. We can never get to an agreement. What should I do, Meimi? Well, you guys are both wrong because the best girl is neither. Best girl is I like Honoka, and I like I mean Maki's fine. Ellie Chika. Ellie is good. Rin is great. Nozomi is okay, but Nozomi kind of becomes she becomes this figure that's kind of I don't know, you know, kind of like you know, like in a movie or a book where like the love interest, the girl, it only exists to like grow, like push and then grow, encourage someone else. That's Nozomi to Ellie. Like Nozomi never gets her own moment to shine. She always just like she like puts a spotlight on Ellie and makes her do things. She doesn't get that much character growth herself, which is very unfortunate. But it doesn't make her not that interesting of a person other than someone that really likes to harass Nico's peton. Yeah, she's a support character. I do like Honoka. I like the orange girls. I like Honoka, I like Rin, I like Aquas, I like Chika. I like girls who have a lot of energy, positivity, and leadership qualities. And I think that's neither Nozomi or Kotori. So what I'm hearing is both of them are support characters. Kotori also exists to be like this like peaceful, mediating, motherly figure for Honoka and Umi. Granted, she's inoffensive. Of course, she's inoffensive, but that's because they wrote too much for her. That she's like too good of a girl. Right? She never does anything bad. She's only slightly weird. If ever. She's never allowed to have anything bad. All of her things is like, oh my god, if I do this, my friends might be sad. I live for my friends only. I can do anything if it's for my friends. And she comes off kind of flat that way to me. She's kind of plain. She's the perfect woman. Okay. I guess. That's it. She can never have a flaw other than being too kind. Being too passive. Oh no! My perfectionism is my worst trait. Kind of girl. Kotori's cute though. Can't deny that, she's really cute. Of course, Daya. Oh god, Daya gets so much story. Yohane is also the best, yes. Love Yohane. She's so silly. My Oshi hates my favorite muse. I can't do it. The only in Muse, I don't really like Hanayo and Umi, but like, it's not like I hate them. I just find them boring. They're not my type, you know. I don't dislike anybody in a course though. Why do you hesitate seeing that? Because I mean, it's just cause like I feel like they never got a moment to shine. Umi, I'm just not really into that kind of type. You know, I want a friend, not like a mom who always badgers you, and she kind of is like that to Honoka all the time. And then she's like overly serious, but then she's got her whole I'm super shy, wah, kya kind of thing. I don't really like girls that are super shy like that, I guess. Like serious and then shy is kind of like meh. Hanayo, I just think she doesn't have a lot of character. I know people who like her a lot because she's cute and likes eating, but let me ask you, does she have anything besides she is cute and likes eating? There is nothing else to her. She's cute and she likes eating, okay. Good for her, I guess. She's not my ideal cuteness either, so I just like Rin. Rin's really adorable. Rin has her whole like self-esteem thing. She's a bit of a tomboy. And she embraces that, and she learns to be her true self. She's girly and a tomboy. She likes sports and she likes being an idol. You know? Something like that. I like that kind of arc. And Umi's dad, Kotori's mom. I'm not really into people who are moms or dads. I want them to be a normal high school girl. I want them to be their own girl who is not just worried about other people and worries about themselves and has their own hopes and dreams and works hard to grow and change and be a good person. Yeah. Okay, I do like her because she goes nya nya nya. I agree. Her nya 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 is cute. Okay. So what? Sue me. It's cute. I know this is a love life situation now. Hey. This doesn't need a card reading. It's not that they're not normal people. It's just that they're not interesting to me. You know? It's like when you look at your own mom and dad, you only see them as a mom and dad. You don't see them as their own person with hopes and wants and dreams and a story. But in a character, I want to see more than that. I don't know. Hey, I'm moving on. Hey, I didn't even... I'm not going off topic though. Okay? Oops. Okay. Let's go here. I went the wrong way again. This way. Why is it constantly going to the wrong one? Is it this way? What the? That's like not the next one for me. What order are these then? No, it's like... There's a long one. Oh, I think it's this one. Right? No, it's not. I swear I ordered these. Hang on. Is this... It should be number 6. Where's number 6 for me? Where? Then I put it in. I'm gonna do it in order.
might have to... Hang on. Ba. This is not it. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. Comment. This one's really long. Let me shrink it to fit. Yo. Oh yo. Yo. Oh, I can't get it. I'm trying to do it in the order I got them in. There we go. There we go. Meow. Okay. Hey Mimi, I'm here for the lovey-dovey fortune. Not sure whether this counts as love life, but while I was attending art college, I had a crush on a female student and she's a great illustrator. Ooh, artiste. I bought her a gift for Valentine's Day last year and play a game together at times. Even if I have a crush on her, I always distance myself and rarely meet each other in interactions, except for texting because we are both busy with our own art projects. I consider her to be my girlfriend. Why? But I am afraid that one day she might find a potential suitor and eventually find another boyfriend before my confession. So my question is, will my crush in college become a girlfriend or soulmate in the future? For the cards, it could be 3, but I would welcome 1. Thank you for reading this, Maro. Whoa. Is this like a... Oh, sorry. We duel in like League, so they're my girlfriend. Or they dance partner me, and or I'm the tank and they're the healers, so we're a couple actually. Why is it read like that there? But what I understand is you are interested in them. And yeah, I nearly lost the card. I caught it. Yeah, she's my girlfriend, but she doesn't know yet. I think maybe they meant I am considering her. I am considering her. I would like her to be my girlfriend. I'm gonna read it that way. Okay. Well, they started off strong. Bought a gift for Valentine's. Okay, that's a move. Why distancing yourself is the question. Why are you always distancing yourself? I understand if you're busy, right? People are busy, but if you really care about each other, you will find ways to meet up. You'll find ways to make it happen. Doesn't matter how busy you are. Doesn't matter how busy Ephemira and I are, right? We are always like... We're always literally like, I should be making thumbnails. I should be doing this, but I want to hang out with you. And we call. Or we'll be like, you know what? Why don't we work together? Let's call and work at the same time. There's ways to make it work, even if you're busy. You need to step up and reach out in those ways. Ways that, like, doesn't have to be romantic, but if you like spending time, you should reach out first. You know? If you distance yourself, they're not going to notice. They're going to think, oh, you know, they're always busy. I shouldn't bother them. You never want them in that thought process. Then both of you are always going to be like, they're too busy, I'm never going to talk to them. And it just doesn't happen. And then it will just, well, nothing will ever happen. Yeah, well, the question of, well, if you're too passive, they might get snatched, right? Yes, if they think you're not interested and you're not showing them you're making a lot of effort to reach out, then yes, they are also going to think, oh, I guess I better give up. I guess I was maybe interested a little bit and maybe we get along, but if they don't try, what can I do? They might think like that too. Not good. Not good, right? So. Let's see. Shall we do the shield one again? I think that's pretty good for this situation. First one, do. Ooh. This card is gonna be, where am I emotionally in my social life right now? Ba-ja-jum. High Priestess! The moon with 2 stars. Very cute. Every time I do that, I like lose tracking. Okay. Put that here. Like this, I think. Hello, Meimi-mu-me-mo. Okay. So, where are you emotionally in this social life right now? Well, the High Priestess is one of the major arcana. Whenever a major arcana appears in your reading, it does mean this is important, an important event in your life. It usually means to take extra notice of this card, and the appearance is trying to tell you something. Whether it is going to be a major turning point, whether it is something glaring that's trying to give you some sort of warning, or, you know, just like extra big sign. Pay attention, right? High Priestess. She is female. She's got a lot of feminine energy, and in tarot that means intuition. And especially a priestess, right? If you want to think about a priestess, you think about someone who perhaps prays, someone who is in tune with like in tune with the unknown. So the High Priestess is like the female counterpart to the Magician. The Magician's like the male card. The High Priestess is kind of like, I guess you can think of it as like, one is like mine is like straight up magic. This one is more like holy faith or whatever. Not necessarily true, but similar, right? They are someone that sees potential, and they represent the subconscious. Okay? So, whereas the Magician is focused more on skill, she is focused more on reflection. She is focused more on meditating internally and seeing what, like, your inner voice says. Basically, oh, I knocked this over. Whoopsie. Basically imagining the moon alone in the sky, right? Similarly, when you isolate yourself and truly ask yourself, truly face yourself, ask your subconscious to make itself known to you, and kind of like piece together the mystery that is your own heart, your own self, your own wants. Only then can you really like know what there needs to be known, I guess. It's kind of like knowledge that exists within you that only can be found by yourself, right? This is not knowledge that you can find by asking other people. It's not knowledge you can find by reading books or thinking logically. It's really looking inward. It represents this energy that's like using your own, like, staying calm and not brute forcing anything, and like looking inside spiritually for things to reveal themselves to you. It always means think deeper. It means like making some sort of choice. Usually whatever comes most naturally to you, whatever you don't have to push to like believe, I guess. It's kind of like it's kind of like after pondering by yourself, you'll come back clear-headed and know what you truly want, kind of thing. Oh, is it that late already? Oh. Meimi-mu-me morning. It's more wisdom than intelligence. It's more wisdom, I guess. But it's not even really wisdom. It's very much like internal pondering, so to speak. Oh gosh, I am on number 6 in my Maros. Maybe I can't reach. Oh, maybe I can't reach the end. Okay, I'll try and hurry up, but I don't wanna like skip over anybody. Okay, so anyway, ponder inward. Ponder your own orb. The orb that is your heart and soul. Got it? Number 2. What challenge is holding me back from improving these connections? Why aren't you able to meet the other person halfway or whatever? I pulled up 2 cards. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ooh, judgment! Toot toot. Do-do-do-do. Great old judgment by the angels, yo angels. Well, I mean, use your best judgment. I don't know what to say. Just kidding. What challenges? What challenges your own judgment? I guess your own judgment, in a way, is coming in between what you want to do. You can, again, judgment here. Judgment here is a major arcana. Very important to notice. Very important to think about and ponder. But when you think about judgment, you do want to think about, like... You do think about, like, oh, someone who is removed from like... You know, from like... I guess... Kind of like yourself. Kind of like separating yourself, your memories, your any other emotions, and facing them for what they are. You know, putting them all on the scale. It's like judgment really sees you for who you are, right? Straight to the core. And knows your journey. And in fact, is not here to like condemn you, right? It's not like here to say you've sinned or we're doing everything wrong or anything. It's actually telling you to face it objectively and know that anything you did wrong was just an honest mistake and something you can move forward from. Separate your sense of self with any sort of guilt, with any sort of anger, with any lingering detachment. Move on, forgive, and learn. Right? At the end of the spiritual journey, it feels like you are at calm and at peace with yourself. And when you think about it this way, this is a card that is supposed to be what challenge is holding me back. Right? Is this something you're struggling with? That's a good question. Is this something that is holding you back? Are you unable to forgive yourself? Are you unable to move on, like with a clear slate in mind? Is there something that's still preventing you from doing what you want to do because of the past? Before you move forward, right? It's important to check in, make sure you're becoming the person you set out to become. To reevaluate what you actually desire, to face yourself and everyone else with honesty, and then to be at peace with yourself, ultimately. Right? You did the best you could, you know, at the time. Nobody is able to be perfect. Next card is going to be... Sorry, I keep thinking of that because it's a toot toot. Toot toot. What part of me am I struggling to accept? Okay, what deep-seated problems are we unearthing today? Oh, are you a hermit? Is that why? Is that the problem? You're just isolating yourself. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Well, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Well, the hermit is you know, he don't really get around. Stays by himself. Too much solitude can be a bad thing, but meanwhile, take advantage of your introspection, right? At the very least, if you're going on a spiritual journey, check in on yourself, you know. If you need a quiet moment to reflect and think about things, of course, go ahead and make sure you do that. But, don't allow yourself to be too isolated, you know? Don't get distracted. Focus on what you need to do. Focus on yourself. Know yourself, right? Only then, once your head is clear of worries, can you move on. Yeah. Alrighty. Next card. King of Wands. This king looks different. What the? The Wands king looks different. He's got blue hair. He's happy. The queen didn't look so happy. Strange. The swords one looks so solemn too. I don't know what's up with these. I don't know what he's representing with that smile. I mean, it's not a bad card. Of course, it's a pretty good card, but why did the other one look so solemn and upset then? But anyway, he is the king of wands, so he is going to be the master of his suit. He is pretty much somebody who is... Wait, hang on. This card is supposed to be, what part of me should I let go in order to move forward? I see. Okay. Well, this person is both, he's both a king in the sense that he is, a good king because he's full of, like... He's full of good sense. You know, he's good at business. He's good at not only just dreaming up ideas, but he, like, realistically puts in the work for it. He's also very charismatic. He's someone who is friendly. A friendly king for once. People trust him. People believe in his optimism. He brings, like, good morale to people around him. And it can mean some sort of prosperity. It can mean good luck. It can even mean financially some sort of breakthrough. But in this case, it's more going to be like relationship based, right? So like a dispute or something. It means, what should you let go? You should let go of the need to be I wouldn't say it was really let go. It's just you should emulate this, right? You should emulate somebody who is very friendly, who has like a goal, like focused vision, who is on a path to like try and befriend people, try to channel your energy in that sense that you are you both have like optimism, right? But also like you carry through with your words, right? You follow through, I mean. Like not just someone who like tells someone, "Oh, don't worry, it'll happen, it's good," but you actually check up on them. You actually make sure the person is okay, that you're on good terms, that when you guys promise to do XYZ, you actually offer to do it. You start putting in the work. Oh, good night. Good night if you guys have to go to sleep. Yeah. Okay. Last card for this one. What's the best way to approach this particular social connection? It is going to be... Last card. Very important card. Oh. 9 of cups. 9 of cups. Cups again. Very emotional suit. 9. Almost at 10. So almost at the very conclusion of the suit. 10 would be very good in terms of cups. It's not like swords at all. But for 9, it still is something good. It's still satisfaction, right? Look at all these cups. You get to line them all up and indulge in them. It represents emotional fulfillment. It represents wisdom gained through hard work, through living your life to the fullest. People who get this usually means that they have some sort of rich relationship in which they give and receive. So it's about, you know, not only putting in a lot of the effort, but receiving in kind. Think about your emotional support that you want to give to the other person, and think about the emotional support you want to receive. What would bring you like satisfaction? What kind of relationship, like equilibrium, are you trying to reach, right? I would say overall this reading is very much about like Very much about... It's bringing a lot of passive cards out. A lot of cards that are saying, okay, take some time to yourself. Think it through. Know what you yourself want. Know who you are as a person. And then become someone that reaches out to others first. Become someone that is friendly. Become someone that is open, easy to approach, always available, always wants to be there for that person, right? Be someone who doesn't just text, right? Doesn't just get so involved and busy in their own hermity life that they don't think about the other person. If it's something you truly want to put effort into, then there should be ways you can think of to connect, right? Try and make it really blossom on an equal terms. Make it like little things where you guys can be a part of each other's daily life. Does not have to be distanced for no reason. Okay? And that is my advice for you. How many more? Hang on. Which one is this? That was the last one. I keep getting it. But it's like... Hang on. The next one I'm supposed to be reading is this one. If I can find it in this. Happened. Oh wait, it's this one, I think. Yeah, it's this one. This is a response to your love life relationship stories seem to come. I have a problem, maybe I'm in love with 3 girls. Ah! Hello, readers. Wait, hang on. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Here you go. Here's my cat paws. My cat paws. Meow, 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 meow. This is my new gloves for today. I'm doing some hair reading. But hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Ephemira. I am Production Kawaii's latest generation, Ephemira's little fortune-telling witch, and here I am as the advertised. I am doing the fortune-telling of the witch. I have a different hat on right now, though, and I don't normally have cat ears. Don't worry about that. It's just a match. Hello, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you guys are Hey, wait, hang on. Vote in my poll. Vote in my poll. I believe in VTuber watchers. There has to be VTuber watchers that are in relationships, okay? Surely you guys can sway this 86% down to a more healthy yes-no ratio, right? Yeah, these are my paws. I am a little fortune-telling witch. I'm 121 years old. I'm gonna be 122 in 3 weeks. We've only been around for a little bit, so I only debuted in beginning of March. And now it is towards the end of April now. So it'll almost be 2 months of streaming. But I'm just doing some love advice, fortune telling right now. This is usually a once a month sort of thing. I do like a kind of like a Maro open reading where I do more in-depth reading. Usually I do fortune telling like once a week anyway, where I just do like weekly readings based on what the upcoming week is gonna be. I have a lot of different cards. This is my kawaii tarot deck. It's just a regular Rider white deck that you might know, the 78 normal tarot deck with the major arcana and whatnot, but it just looks very cute, right? And I usually have lots of different oracle cards depending on the mood, but I think this one is the best for answering like questions like love life ones. Wait, that no percentage went back up. What the? Y'all voting no again? Why? I'm devoted to the latter kind. Good. Stop it! Stop turning into 90%. What the? Why? Kawaii oji-san desu. Why is it going higher? I am giving some raw advice for love lives today. I will teach you guys how to get a girlfriend or boyfriend, okay? Okay. All my friends are like married and is kind of anecdotal kind of advice, but still, I'm very good with communication. Okay, I can riz anyone. I have many lessons. Life lessons. High wisdom stat and high charisma stat. I always know how to get a girl. I don't know how to get guys. Don't ask me that. But girls, I'm very good at. I always get whatever girl I want. Probably. I'm a lost cause? That's not true. That's not true. It can happen. The cards will say what they want. I've only predicted 3 breakups so far, okay? I have a pretty good track record. Only 3 breakups. Right? The gaslighting is real? No? No? Okay, fine. We're gonna poll this next year too. We need to see. We're gonna give you guys some activities, okay? Everyone that I've done readings for today, I gave you some advice. I need you to show up like 3 months later and tell me any progress, okay? Any progress. I'm not gonna give you another reading on it until you show me you've actually taken some advice, okay? Or give me like an update on the situation, okay? I believe in you guys. I'm giving you guys the tools. I'm handing it over. I'm working out the mysteries of the female mind for you, in fact. And I also happen to be very good at coming up with activities, date activities. I have the most girly interests ever. If they're not a very girly girl, it might be over. I'm not very good at suggesting non-girly activities. But theoretically, then she might share some interest with you. Right? What does you mean that doesn't instill confidence? 3 out of 7? No. Only 3 in my lifetime. I've done a ton of love readings. Okay, a countless amount. Countless because I didn't count. But surely more than 10. So it's a pretty low percentage of breakups, all things considered. It's not that bad. Okay. 3 love readings in her lifetime? No! Okay, those 3 were already set up for failure. I will teach you good communication so you don't have to break up. You don't even have to get to the breakup part. I will teach you how to either be an appealing boyfriend or appealing other type of partner, or I will teach you how to meet new people in general anyway. If they're not the one for you, you can still find the one. You just need to scout. Okay, you just need to scout for people with similar interests. Okay, there you go. It's not 3 out of 7! I've done more than 7 readings! Wait. Anyway, this one is a joke, Maro, though. If I had to guess... Is the person who sent this in Rania? I know you're a Lua fan, right? You're a burbling. I'm trying to remember everyone that watches me that's a burbling. This is a response to your love life relationship stories stream to come. Or Hakuro? Is that the other one that liked Lua? I have a problem, Meimi. I'm in love with like 3 girls. There's this cute witch with an oversized hat, a cute burb girl who owns a bar, and a crafty konoichi who likes One Piece. How do I know which one to pick? Or is it allowed to have my own harem? Is that possible? You really didn't submit anything. Okay, so there's more than one person who's a burbling. I mean, look, your profile picture's right there. So of course I think of like all the burblings in chat that might have done it. Maybe it's Hakuro? Is that his name? Or any other burblings in chat that wanna expose themselves right now? I remember more Lua's chat anyway. Kaya's, I actually don't know. I don't know who Oshi's. Kaya and Lua. Oh? What do you mean I'm assuming things? I'm asking. Guys playing the field? Listen, I'm not against people with multiple Oshis, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Especially since all three of us stream at different times, so it's whatever, you know? It is a-okay with me. You can probably ask the others. I don't think they care as much. I think Lua like knows she streams at like a time that's like opposite of all of us, so she would never like be upset. I think Kaya might be the only one who is like a little bit tsundere about it, so you should go tease her about it. You should definitely go tease her about it. How is that a different one? Really? Wait, who is this one? Who said it? This is a stupid random question. Maybe have you been told you sound like Amelia Watson? What? I don't think I sound like her. Oh. I think she has a more kind of voice. But I don't know how to do it. I'm not good at voice impressions. What is something she says a lot? Hick? I don't know. I don't think my voice is like hers. Maybe my voice is like someone else, but I guess we're both like energetic. I guess we're both like spirited. Yeah, she has a very different voice than me. Yeah, go tease Kaya. Go tease Kaya. She's probably gonna be like, you can have a harem. What do I care? Please tell me if she answered like that, okay? Please let me know. Okay, next one. Oh, okay, this one. Wait, yo. Is it this one? Is it this one? I cannot read. Oh, it's so small. I need to see this. No, this is the other one again. Why is this not in order? Why is it not in order? Okay, maybe I just have to put it in separately again. Why? I literally numbered these so I would know where I was at. Oh, here it is. It's this one. It's also really long. I had to squeeze it in, so I don't know if you guys can read it. Okay, this one is Meimi-mu-me-mo. Go submit here. Am I allowed to not be anonymous? You are indeed allowed to not be anonymous. I'm single because I'm busy being a weeb and watching VTubers who are so much nicer than 3D TikTok girls. Relatable. Yo, those 3D TikTok kids are so mean to me sometimes. Jokes aside, I've spent a very long time trying to figure out who I am as a person. My life values, relationship values, etc. At one point, I thought the only way I would get a girlfriend is settling for a normie. Yeah, I question myself too, but I don't think I could ever do it. If she prays she tolerates my weeb hobbies. Then I went to my local anime convention. 28,000 weebs? What the? That's a huge con, isn't it? Some cons are like teeny weeny. A lot of beautiful girls that showed me the meaning of plenty of fish abundance mindset. That's a good place to start. Go somewhere that has common interests with you. Ever since then, I've decided to focus on building the life I want for myself, like Hirotaka from Wotakoi. Continue meeting people along the way. Yeah, I know. I wish we could all be like Hirotaka and Narumi, where our childhood friend just so happens to also be an otaku into the same games as us, and we coincidentally meet later in life in a perfect relationship. My biggest red flag now is I'm a functioning weeb and I'm only interested in girls or interested in girls that are functioning weebs like me. The Narumi to me Hirotaka. Will not settle for less, even if it means becoming a level 30 wizzy. First of all, this is not a red flag. Okay? At what point would you want a non-functioning anybody? Okay? You should always look for somebody that has a healthy lifestyle adjacent to yours. Don't settle for someone who you have to babysit through life. Okay? There are certain standards people have in life, and you're going to be miserable. No matter what, you're going to be miserable if they don't at the very least function well with you, right? For example, even just things like you have certain standards of living, right? There's someone who is super duper frugal, or there's someone who spends a ton of money. If it doesn't match your lifestyle, it's gonna be very hard. You're gonna always butt heads and never come to a good like compromise, you know? If that's something that matters to both of you. For example, if you want to reasonably spend money on like anime figures, let's make that up, anime figures or trips to Japan and stuff, and they either hate that, they think that's a waste of money, or they spend way too much on that and they don't think about the rent, that's a non-functioning red flag right there, right? Don't do it. Wanting this sort of thing is normal. You should always look for someone with common interests. I agree, there are tons of weebs out there. At the very least, people who watch anime. They don't have to be super deep in the rabbit hole. There are so many weebs out there, I believe. We are all just what? We're stuck at home, right? That's our problem. We're stuck at home. Not everybody is going to cons all the time, because guess what? It's like, what do normies do? They go to bars, they go to clubs, they go to sports clubs, I don't know. They mingle. They have so many public areas to mingle. What do we have? We don't have that much, right? You have the occasional like anime related thing going on, and you can maybe meet people there. Maybe not. It's difficult, of course, but that does not mean it doesn't exist. It definitely means that like there are indeed fish out there for you. Flesh tubers. Never refer to girls as 3D versus 2D. 3D girls are just as good as 2D girls. It's just a different kind of good. You know? Both are good. Both can live in harmony. You can in fact have different standards for both. I have different standards for both as well. Okay? It's good to have a healthy mindset about that, right? But you can enjoy both. I don't see what's wrong with that. Yeah, but 3D makes me sad. 2D never been sad until they left. Okay, but do you want to live in this bubble? Do you want to only be given like happy things? This is like people who only watch or play games that will never challenge them, never make them risk being sad. Do you want to be fed like the equivalent of like, you know, kids television? Everything will always be alright at the end of the day. Do you want that for the rest of your life? Right? Life is not that easy. You have to risk things. You have to put yourself out there and, you know, get hurt in order to really get anywhere. Otherwise you're just gonna be stuck in that silly little bubble. That safe bubble, but that doesn't go anywhere, right? Okay, well, like, you can get a... I guess you can get a cosplay girlfriend. But, any girl that likes weeby things would be fine, I would hope, in this situation they're asking for. Bubble is nice and cozy. Stop that! Stop that! I don't really know what the question is, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing a reading for. Here, I'll just do a 3-card one for your general life situation, if that makes sense then. When I hang out with girls or my wife, I go to USJ. I wanna go to USJ. You have to be willing to be vulnerable. Exactly. Okay, first one. Look at these candy canes. Yummy, yummy, yummy. 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands for the first card. Put that here. Which way are you seeing? Here? I think it's here. Okay. A statement, not a question. I guess so. Okay, so we're just gonna do the past, present, future, right? Okay, or in this case, it's not really like just the past. It's a situation you're moving away from, or you should like a mindset you should leave behind, if that makes sense. If you want to get out there, what is your future going to be like? Well, this is saying 9 of Wands is you being on the defense, actually. You either like, it's just like a picture one dude in the middle of a battlefield, right? You only have one wand, and around you, everyone else is trying to like smack you, right? And you're constantly on the defense. You're constantly on your guard. You're overworking yourself to this point. Though this is a symbol of you being an individual, you being very confident on your own, but it feels like you're always alone. So it's kind of bittersweet, right? It recognizes your strength for making it this far on your own. You're always like, you know, you're always defending yourself and you come out on top, right? You don't let anything really bring you down, but then you never trust anybody. So this is a card about kind of how you, despite overcoming your obstacles, you really need to move out of this phase where you're always feeling attacked. Though you're wise and experienced from all those battles, it means you're not really allowing yourself to like, perhaps like, not really willing to like hand any of your personal like trust or feelings or work to other people. Kind of the equivalent of somebody doing all the work in a group project, or someone who is constantly thinking, oh, nobody's willing to help me, so I'm only gonna ever help myself, right? Without ever even approaching other people, without ever even trying. So it definitely means in this case, this is something you're moving away towards, or something you should stop doing. Mindset. Don't isolate yourself on purpose. Don't shoot your own chances without ever looking around you, right? Oh, next card is 5 of Swords. Here you go. Do-do-do-do. 5 of Swords. The 5 swords are actually very nicely aligned there. Okay, this card is about... So this is going to be you in the present. Your present situation. And this is actually a card about... While you're fighting, you kind of let your pride get the best of you. You believe in yourself a little too much and you overestimate yourself. It's no longer stable, right? So it's either about watching your own pride, and being blind to your own weaknesses, or just kind of like not butting heads with other people and getting ahead of yourself and then being easily defeated or toppled, right? Sometimes it could mean you're too aggressive. You're stopping at nothing to accomplish your goals, but then you end up losing because other people don't feel good after that encounter with you. So even if you quote-unquote win, you end up losing out because your reputation suffers. Fighting too hard might isolate you in the end if you constantly kind of clash with other people. So don't risk losing friends and other bridges, right? That you might be burning. Try to compromise. When I open the stream, something asked me if you're currently in a relationship. I see no having 86%. I know! Why is it so high? Somebody! I trust VTubers! Fans, please! There must be people that are in a relationship say yes. Yeah, but this card is literally about it seems like you have a good healthy mindset of yourself, but you've come to this, you've overshot it a little bit. You've worked on yourself so much. You think you're fine. You're way too fine alone. You do have to compromise. You do have to not assume the worst of others, or not assume like that others are going to be approaching things with the same mindset as you. Try to come like with an open mind. Try to approach people for the sake of understanding them, you know? Rather than trying to see if they match you. They perhaps don't have the exact same standards as you, but that means they probably have some, like, not some new perspective they could be showing you. Last card! King of Wands again. This little happy dude. I swear I shuffled. Mr. Happy Dude, that is the future, or what you want to be heading towards. Again, he was someone who was really charismatic. Somebody... Oh, this is like really in the glare. There you go. This is someone who is like really able to be an like impersonable person. A personable person? Yeah. Someone who is able to forge strong bonds and relationships with people they meet, inspires confidence with their like optimism, with their attitude. Kind of a jolly person. Someone you look to as like a guiding figure. Someone who kind of like is diplomatic. And someone who is like uses their authority to help others. You know, connects with people and helps others, makes them trust them. So that's someone you should become. Next, you should be working on... You have your life together, right? You have your life together. The only thing you need to work on is working on your bonds with other people, strengthening your friend group. Honestly, a lot of relationships form from friends of friends, widening your social net. Just having a good reputation with many people. Many people can put a good word for you. Many people like you. They get introduced to new hangouts, new groups, new people. Genuinely trying to be, you know, trying to be just someone who's good at networking even. It's easy for guys to pick up girls? It's not easy. It's not easy, but it's doable. It's achievable. That's what I'm saying. Go for it. Go get it. That should be your next aim. It's good to stabilize your own life, right? It's good to work on every aspect of yourself that you can control. I would say it's pretty hard to work on yourself if your life isn't in a good spot, right? You can't focus on it. But now that you've reached that spot, in order to impress other people, work on the social skills, social side. Take some practice, of course. You can't just go in there thinking, I'm gonna meet girls, right? No, just try to meet groups of friends with similar interests in general. This guy seems blessed with strong luck. Or gets good cards. There's good cards for plenty of people today. What? I'm Sisyphus, the girls are the rock? That's not true. What are you sacrificing there? I don't think it works that way. Alrighty, okay. How many more? I'm like halfway through, but there's a couple more like Meimi ones, you know. There's this Meimi one. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's a small one though. I'm trying to read it. Oh my god. Why did they randomize this list of mine? Oh yes. How does this woman like woman? Yes, lesbian is possible, cool, and good. You heard it here first, folks. This is a PSA. This is a message for y'all. Lesbian is possible. Cool and good. Sorry, I didn't mean to. That echoed. Oops, I didn't mean to echo that, the first part. Anyway. That is all. Yeah, was this English? No, it's one of those brain aneurysm ones. But it happens. It happens. I understand. The next one is... trying to find it again. Wait, is it that one? No. Where is it? Oh, I think it's this one. Okay. My girlfriend hates VTubers and always tries to stop me from watching them. I'm not trying to cheat on her, but she's convinced that I might leave her for a VTuber, which she calls viruses. Yeah, did you know Kizuna Eye is actually an AI and you download and gives you viruses? Yeah, it does something called make you terminally online, I guess. I don't know. It's not any worse than any other game, I would say. It's gone to the point that I have to watch VTubers in secret when her back is turned and hide the clipper videos in my recommended. In fact, she'd probably get mad at me for something this marshmallow. I'm more committed to my girlfriend than even to my Oshi, but I don't want to give up one for the other. What is a great moral dilemma for the ages? What can I do, Meimi? This is indeed a problem. This is indeed a problem. This is not even something for the cards to be read. I personally think you should send me in a 1v1 debate with her. I will defend the moral integrity of VTubers. As a VTuber, I would like to defend them. As a long time VTuber fan and lifetime idol fan, I would like to convince her. Who is their Oshi? I mean, I don't think their Oshi matters. Yeah, it's kind of unhealthy if they're setting such strict boundaries without truly understanding you. That is quite a problem. Here's the thing. She definitely has some misunderstanding. She thinks A, all VTubers are some sort of e-girl trying to sell you something and sell you a relationship that is better than the real life one you're living in or whatever. Not true. And 2, she thinks that like being emotionally attached to any sort of Oshi means you only like them in a romantic sense. Also not true. And many Oshis of mine that I would never ever see in a romantic sense ever. And those fundamental misunderstandings paint us in a bad light and doesn't allow you to just enjoy VTubers as streamers, as silly little content creators who do funny little things that we do that sets us apart from other streamers, right? Even things like switching our hats live on stream, or talking about anime with you guys, or playing silly little games that we like together. Those are all things that well, maybe some face cam streamers can do, but we offer a different kind of take on it, I guess. Start watching sexy VTubers instead. Oh my god. No, that'll make it worse. That'll make it worse. Yeah, if you already talked to her about it, she won't go to therapy. Good luck. It's not... I don't know. It does sound like a big misunderstanding, B, insecurity thing, right? Insecurity thing... first of all, it is very hard. It's very hard to approach someone who thinks whatever you do is quote-unquote cheating or betrayal, right? If you open with I like to watch VTubers and I want to watch VTubers, they're gonna immediately attack you in every single way possible without even letting you get a word in. They're gonna be like, oh my god, like I can't believe I can't believe you're like breaking my boundaries. I asked you not to watch VTubers and you're still doing it. That's such a violation, blah 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 blah. When it's not even a big deal, right? It's not even a big deal. That's literally like if some girlfriend or whatever was like being like, you guys should never ever go to let me think. You should never ever go to you should never go to like the beach. There are like girls in bikinis on the beach and you might accidentally like see them. Whether you see them in like a romantic sense or not, I just never want you to see girls in bikinis ever at all. You shouldn't do it. And like who cares if you enjoy other things at the beach? Well, who cares if you do, you know, your own hobbies at the beach? What if you really like surfing and being at the beach is the only place you can surf? That's like an unreasonable demand, right? They're not even trying to understand you or coming to anything close to a compromise here because they're already convinced in their misunderstanding that I've said I want this to happen, and if you don't listen to me, that is a betrayal. That is going against me, and you are therefore going to you're going to go back on anything else I've ever asked you. What's next? What's the next step? Are you going to do another thing that I hate? Are you going to cheat on me? Are you going to, you know, flirt with other girls? Like, it jumps from extreme to extreme. I definitely think those kinds of people in relationships are very toxic. Those are the type of people that, like, don't know what a boundary is, right? They think boundary is just some catchy phrase that they can use to apply to any demand they make that they think is unacceptable. When in reality, this is not a reasonable boundary. This is just some sort of demand that they want to use as a controlling means to, like, not let you enjoy something. Because they're not willing to understand it. That's why I confessed to my crush that I bought VTuber merch. They think it's cringe, but some of it anyways. Yeah, I think everyone has some sort of cringe hobby. If they don't have a cringe hobby, they're either boring or they haven't admitted it. Let's be real. Like, come on. It's just the equivalent of like what? Getting boy band merch, right? Being super into what? Twilight? Being super into like, you know, there's so much worse out there or so much like on the equivalent scale. Now, I would say I want to 1v1 this person. Just let me defend VTubers. There are things in our culture that are hard to understand, so I never want to like expose people who don't understand the culture to be like, wow, you should. Sometimes we say like Oni-chan and roleplay, and you know, it's like people who think ASMR is always like lewd as well, you know? Just because some people use certain things in certain ways does not mean the whole culture is bad. Most fans are fine. Most people are like, you know, I just like a community where we talk about the same inside jokes and we all like the same games and we play the same games together occasionally. It's just a fun use of my time. Like, that is how I lived with all my like fandoms early on. Nobody else liked anime. Nobody else liked idols. Who was I gonna talk about it? No one at school wanted to talk about it with me. You just talk to people online. And so they start out as strangers, right? ASMR is how intimate? That's not true. There's plenty that are just like trigger sounds only. You know? There's plenty that are like that. Or really silly scenarios. I love the really silly scenarios ones. Or just like, you know, a doctor checkup ASMR. How is... Sure, it's like, it makes you feel cozy. But there's no connotations to that at all. Other than you like feeling safe and reassured. You know, you like relaxing to that sort of thing. Justin Timberlake. I haven't heard of that guy in a while. I don't know what he does anymore. But yeah, if it's like, I don't know, it's very hard. I understand it's if you're not able to have an open conversation with anyone, however, I think that's a big red flag for any problem in your life. What if this applies to something else later on? What if you have some other extremely important, like, hobby, interest, thing that happens to you that they're never willing to sit down and talk about? What if they reject it outright, right? And they don't care how important it is to you. They don't care, like, that it doesn't actually have any bad means. Is this going to be a sign for worse things to come? That is basically what you need to ask yourself. Is this behavior seen in any other instances? Is this consistent? If it is, it's kind of toxic, and maybe you do need to sit down. Preferably with a third party. Okay, it doesn't have to be mean, but preferably with an objective third party. You each explain your case to the other person, who's not going to try to judge either of you, and try to explain and help you guys, like, present each other's views without emotions, right? Perhaps that person can help in like talking to the girlfriend, help out and explain, perhaps make her realize why she's insecure, or why she's having this misunderstanding, or why she's just so stubborn on this point, and help you explain your point. Like, how would you, like, explain to her how would you feel in this situation? Make her realize, like, what hobbies of yours you are willing to engage in, up to what point, and what level, and how it's not a betrayal to her, you know? We're going to couples therapy. That's how it feels for sure. But like, what if this was something else? You know, VTubers is just an easy out. VTubers is like, they've got a bad reputation. Most people don't understand it, whatever, right? What if this was something else that wasn't even at all like this? What if she just really, really hated a certain type of music that you listen to and never, ever, ever listened to your music? Would you be happy with that total rejection? Would there never be a compromise where you could listen to your own music in your, like, with headphones on, or in your own time? You know? It's like, what if, like, you really wanted to eat some food and she hated the smell of it or hated the thought of it, and you could never do it in her presence? You know, there's many other situations you could frame this as that isn't VTubers. Using the subject VTubers makes it controversial for some reason. But if this attitude is toxic here, is it gonna be toxic in other areas? That's the main issue. Yeah, people also, they just have an outburst. Again, like, they just, like, jump from one extreme to the other. You know? You don't listen to me on this one point, that means you're not gonna listen to me on this point. You're not gonna listen to me ever. You're gonna cheat on me. You hate me. People... well... people who are not very great with their emotions will do that. It definitely needs to be, like... overseen by someone else. Okay, I mean, this is not something I can even do a reading on. I just honestly wish the best for you. I'm screaming at this one though. What the? Why is this one so... this one like this? How does it start? Yum yum yum. I love how I have to cycle through this 50 times before I can find the correct one. Okay, this one. This one is crazy. Got Bravenson tomorrow a bit ago. Oh no. I'll try my best to get through them, but like I don't wanna see, this is important conversations. I don't wanna like skip through or rush any of them, you know? Genuinely, this is important to your lives. This is a big topic, and if this is like not something you should treat lightly, you know? Always do the best for yourselves. Always watch out for yourselves, okay? I'll remind you guys. Always put yourselves first. Asking for love advice from the cards. How many dates should I go on before asking my crush out? Ooh. We have watched a few movies together. They watch a Yuri movie together, which seems promising since they are a lesbian. I'm a girl, don't worry. I want to be smart with asking them out since I want to be friends regardless and meet their dog. Oh, important, meet their dog. That's a great excuse. I want to meet your dog. Especially pet owners, they want to brag about their pet. Okay? Best thing you should do, I'm not even reading the last one, but best thing you should do, bring a toy or a treat for the pet. Ask them first. Pet owners are so picky, right? They'll be like, oh, sorry, my dog doesn't eat like that kind of food. My dog is on a no-bone diet. I don't know. Ask first. But be like, oh, can I meet your dog? I have like a toy. I want to give them a gift. You know? Something cute like that. Anyway. Like, best way to spoil a pet owner, give the pet toys. They'll never say no to the pet getting toys. They'll say no to their own presents. But you get through it that way. Okay? PSA to everyone. My last two exes also turned into gay men and started dating other men in my friend group. And that part confuses me. But I'm sincerely hoping that the curse of Yaoi does not somehow happen again. Okay, hang on. Is this girl bi? And only happens to date gay people. And hopefully this girl is also gay back. So she has a chance. This is wild. Curse of Yaoi. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had that happen to me. Not much like first hand or even anecdotal advice I can give in this situation. Okay, girls I can understand. Yeah, girls, we like compliment each other all the time. So like, and also like, you know, all girls will say that they're into girls but then not actually be into girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so normal to be like, oh, like I love you, bestie, let's get married, you're so hot, and then that's platonic. That entire conversation is platonic, right? Plus, they'll always be like, oh, well, men suck, and like, I only like women. Why are other women so hot? And then, like, never make moves on women, you know? It's pretty hard for me to tell you how to be as obvious as possible. So the best angle I can give you is the dog angle. Best way to get into their house. Yuri does sound like a good sign, but Yuri's pretty popular nowadays, you know? A lot of people like Yuri and Yaoi for like forbidden romance and not necessarily like it in real life, so you do have to check with that, I would say. Homies do the same thing. Yeah. Damn, bro, you working out? I don't even know what the cards would say at this point. It's kind of rough. I'll do a one card reading if it says yes or no, but like Other than trying your best, what can I tell you? I hope that this girl does not turn out to really be into yaoi. What is that? What is gonna happen? Cards break my yaoi curse. Oh, they said I could come over and meet the dog a few days ago. The dog is a pudgy healer rescue. Oh, okay. Listen, go with the gift. Okay, go with the gift. Yeah, maybe a Rosen Quartz kind of answer, right? Okay. How many dates is like honestly very situational, right? It depends on how much progress you make in each date, and some progress can be lost during certain dates. So it's definitely kind of like a love meter situation. Pet though, always good. Always raise the love bar up to the friend meter, and then like surpass it, you know. Alrighty. Oh, we've got our first Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles. Pentacles is kind of a weird card to draw here, though. Basically, Pentacles. Number of dates scales with the strength of connection. Yeah. Definitely. I think my heart is missing the little relationship mark. It's gotta be mental, okay? Mental, and you feel it go up when you say a right answer, you know? You know when they get really excited? And then you know you chose the right answer? I'm just saying. It happens sometimes. It happens anyway, because I'm constantly trying to say singers and half of them fail. Yeah. But the 7 of Pentacles is like... It's like a in-between card. So the Pentacles as a suit is very much grounded. It's a card that's like literal coins, literal like money, like planting a garden and actually harvesting the fruit. And this card is in the middle of that process. Up to the 7th point, you planted everything, right? And you've been watering every day, and you're kind of like pruning, you're doing everything the handbook says, but you haven't seen progress yet. And this is just you being impatient. There's just this buzzing feeling inside of you of like, I want it now. I want to see it happen now. But this is a card telling you to wait. It's a card saying, you know, as long as you keep doing the day-to-day stuff, putting in effort every day, trying your best, even if you haven't seen results yet, really only time will tell. Just believe in your hard work. Trust the process. Don't push for easy results. So I guess the answer is not a short amount of dates. Yeah, just believe in what you've done. Know that you do what is necessary to reach your goal. Don't feel anxious or worried unnecessarily, you know? Definitely understand that when you put in time and energy, and keep your goal in mind. You know, you have your end goal, you have who you want to be, you have what you want to happen, you have like the happiness you're working towards, the growth you are as a person. Signs will come gradually. They'll come in many ways. There's not going to be one big fanfare. It might not happen right away where it's like, yes, I love you back, right away. But it will slowly be inching towards your favor. You know, the teeny tiny little bar nudges. Until ping, you get to the next heart level. Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, if the dog doesn't love you, they're never gonna love you. Pet owners are always like, I'm sorry, my dog loves everyone. If they don't love you, you're the problem. Or you know, unless they have like rescue dogs are a little bit more jumpy, a little more anxious. Do approach carefully, I guess. No. The easy result means you can go every day with a dog toy, and they still might not marry you right away, you know? It will come Very gradually. They'll show signs of appreciation. They're not gonna like be like, you did the right thing. Congratulations, you're the winner. He's a jumpy rescue. Yeah. Rescues are a little hard to win over. So if you help win them over, oh my god, so many points with the owner. Socializing rescues are so hard, and you know, often owners are alone. They don't have other pets and people to help do it. And if you help, they will love you too. There we go. Good luck with your situation, though. Just trust the process. Okay, how many more do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 or 8 more. This is doable, guys. This is doable. I mean, I'm focused. I'm doing my best. Here, this is a meme one we can get over quickly. This is a meme one, right? Surely this is a meme. K-san. Majokko free advice consultation. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. When people love someone, love is for everyone. Can Meimi love me? I'm almost 30 and never found these answers. Love is just a lie. Love hurts. TT. Just like TT. But I think it's all fine. Self-love should be enough, right? Maybe I'm just born to be forever alone and should have better if I was a monge and spend my days in temple. Sag emote. It is good. Self-love is good. Love can be real. Love can be real, but first you must love self. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's not like you have to love yourself for other people to find worth in you, right? If you're someone who is depressed or have low self-esteem, you can be blind to what is lovable about you. It does not mean other people can't see it, what you can't, okay? But if you never work on yourself, if you never give yourself the opportunity to do it, then nobody will ever get close to you. That's all I can say. So that's all I can say. Let's see. Okay. I feel like one of them is a joke, but it doesn't... I don't know if they're a joke, but I felt like it was a joke. But if it wasn't a joke, then I feel bad. All the other ones are kind of real. Okay, this one's a question. Maybe I don't want to be single forever, but I'm also a closet geek. I have quite a few games, manga, and figures I'm not sure partners would be happy with. Especially if I were to date someone who's not into any of that. Normies, huh? I keep my interests on the down low offline, but considering what my apartment looks like, I don't think I could do the same in person. Should I ditch some of my interests, especially as I get older, or start hunting for boyfriend-girlfriend material in IRL nerd spaces? Concerned simp. Single income, no partner. Several Nendroids. I also own several Nendroids. And here's the thing. I would never get rid of any of them because somebody I was interested in wanted me to get rid of them. No. Okay, so if they were into collecting like shoes or like video games or like I don't know, sports balls or whatever, would I make them throw it out? No, absolutely not. I don't think you should ever give up those interests. Here's the thing. Is the interest unhealthy? Is it detrimental to your life? Are you spending so much time and money into that you are detached from reality? If you are not, then it's just another thing you enjoy. Okay? There's so many like animations that are just simply works of art. They're not even made for children. They're not made for kids. So why does getting older mean you cannot connect to them? That's like saying, oh, I'm sorry, I'm like 40 now and I can't watch Disney. Like, no. They specifically make like kids shows for older people to enjoy alongside their kids. There's life lessons that everybody can enjoy, you know? And what's wrong with that? Okay, if you're enjoying Coco Melon, that's a different issue, and I'd be a little concerned. But things like manga and figures and stuff, that's made for adults. Go live your best life, you know? Do you really want to live your life with a partner that does not know all of you, does not understand a huge part of what makes you you, that you have to constantly hide stuff from? Trust me, there are many weeb girls out there. Weeb stuff is becoming more and more in the norm. Besides, what did people do beforehand that, like, okay, people like collect the weirdest things, okay? People collect, well, grandmas collected fine china, right? Okay, super useful, right? Love that. People collected comic books, people collect comic book figures, people collect like baseballs, people collect like, oh my god, don't even get me. Lots of women like collecting the weirdest things too. Well, what's wrong with that? They like collecting like dolls, doll houses, the Beanie Babies, Barbies, fashion, right? Yo, women do not need that many purses or shoes. It's clearly a collection, okay? Let's be real. Perfumes, like, there is nothing wrong with being really into a passion of yours. It's just that you shouldn't be like, you know, dedicating your entire life and never making interpersonal connections with other people. If that's the case, that's a problem. That's an addiction, right? But if it's something that's important to you, don't ditch it. Why would you do that? Besides, there's plenty of nerd spaces. Agreed. I think there's plenty of nerd spaces. Granted, I think it's hard for nerdy women to go out. So I think nerdy women, if anything, hide it more than men. For example, it's hard for someone like me, for example, if I were to go to like a local card shop, right? They do lots of tournaments and I wanted to get into that. It's like really hard because there aren't that many women to begin with in those spaces. I wouldn't really feel comfortable unless I went with another person. But then all these people who would be interested in that sort of thing would be men to begin with, right? It's definitely harder for like women to approach those kind of things. But it's definitely possible. Anime cons, there are lots of small panels. There's lots of like get to know each other activities that exist for weebs nowadays. Lots of like local meetups for animes, lots of similar gaming group interests, you know? Even just online, just get into like a group of people that want to have friends and to game with in the same games. There's so many co-op games, right? Except my Hatsune Miku figure. Oh, absolutely. I spent 200 bucks on that figure. I'm sorry, but you're gonna go first. This is my collection. Hello, welcome. Guys will ask you the date when you go to card shop. That's what I'm afraid of. Okay, I heard there was a really funny story that was like, some girl went to a card tournament and then she left halfway, and so like the owner or whatever, the host reached out and was like, "Oh, was there something wrong with the format? Was there any way we can make you enjoy the tournament better?" And she was like, "Actually, it's just because it stunk too much and I couldn't stand it." So, basic hygiene. I don't think I need to tell you guys that one. Don't be stinky. You're already beating out half of the guys there if you learn how to use deodorant and bathe, and like put on decent clothes, you know? Already that much. I think y'all agree though, right? It's not real love. It's not real love if they can't accept a huge part of what makes you you. Anyway, they don't actually love the real you in that case. Gamers stink. Oh, Hakro! Thank you so much for the don't know. Thank you so much for the super. There are many weeb girls out there. This is not my Maro, but thanks, Meimi. That makes me feel better. Now I just need to know where to find them. Honestly, we're all online. We're all online too. Friends of friends is my greatest advice. Friends of friends with similar interests. Because once you know one of them, it's more likely that people know people, you know? People know people and they're shy and nobody ever wants to say the first thing. Go ahead and invite them to a game first. Add them. Duo with them. Whatever. Chances are girls want to play certain games, but then we feel intimidated, right? I always get into a game if someone else is willing to play it with me. But by myself, absolutely not. I'm not gonna play Overwatch by myself. Somebody's gonna yell at me and be like, "You're a girl. Like, you suck," in voice chat or something. So you reaching out and being willing to like play with her will actually help them. Will actually help them get more confident in games and stuff like that. And then slowly introduce them to like more niche games that they might have always been kind of interested in, but like never knew anyone that like really liked it. Or maybe they're really into niche games and they can talk about it with you. That'd be great, right? Like, oh man, I never found someone else that was super into I don't know. I don't really know any niche games. I know most of the popular ones. I went 0-10 and she blocked me. Nah. Then, okay, then what you do is you start praising her. You start being like, "Oh my god, you're a god, you're a carry." Like, "Man, like, how do I be as good as you?" Hype her up. Make her feel good. You know? So many people out there trying to bring girls down for gaming. And then they quit, right? They quit and they never get better. You hype them up. Be like, "Yo, you're learning," or "Yo, you're so much better than me," or you know, "Let's get good together." It's better that way. Play Monster Hunter Rise every time with me. Hey. Tell them you're already a tracer with the wear deodorant. Yes, please do that. Okay. A lot of these are just like me giving you quick advice now. Where's this one? Where's this one? Oh, okay, here it is. At least I think this is the right one. You know, I never really thought about it too much. There was this time that I got rejected by this girl that I liked, and I didn't fully recover until sophomore year of high school. Oh, high school. Okay, so that's your problem already. No one is a mature adult at high school. And what happens in high school stays in high school, honestly. People that like meet who they like and date successfully in high school are crazy. I was so awkward in high school. I didn't talk to a single boy. From then on, I'm mostly surprised that a decent, attractive woman would find me attractive. Yes, my confidence and self-esteem is lacking, and there are a few areas I just played off as them teasing. God knows how many times a woman was interested in me for all these years. But yeah, just because you don't think highly of yourself doesn't mean that everyone else thinks that way too. Also touch grass more. Yeah, is that your advice for everyone else, or is that your advice for yourself? What's the question over there? Yeah, I mean high school. High school. Listen, I know someone from high school that like got married and then got divorced. So like you're still fine. You're not out of divorce, okay? What if it's advice for me? For me? What do you mean? I don't need to touch grass. I talk to people without leaving my home. Insane. How does she do it? Life hacks. Stream to a lot of people. Definitely one of those times where I would pull out a card that says like move on. And the only way to move on is to accept yourself, right? Move on past your trauma. And let's see. Self-esteem and confidence are always a big area. I will say like self-esteem and confidence, if you have it, are extremely attractive to other people. It does not matter like how good you think you look or how good you think like, you know, how talented you think other people are in comparison to you. If you are self-confident and have high self-esteem, it's way more attractive to people. And the reason why is because when you're confident in yourself, your true personality shines through. You don't act pretentious. See, like, people can tell other people are faking really hard. They're overcompensating. They're trying really hard to be likable. Or trying too hard to be funny. Or trying to say everything the right way. No, people just want to see you act like yourself. Even if they're not attracted to who you are as a person, they'll still be attracted to your charisma and want to be friends with you. And you'll be very likable that way, okay? Like, the confidence to just, like, know, like, hey, this is who I am. I'm kind of a weirdo, and that's fine. Like, you can either take it or leave it, but I'm going to be a nice person. I'm gonna be true to who I am. And I'm not going to pretend to be someone I'm not. Like, that by itself is just all people ask of you as a person, you know? It gets exhausting being around people who think very highly of themselves or like, you know, try to always be the coolest one or the person that's always right or whatever, right? Oh, Mystic Tony! Thank you so much for the super. Easy made me just set your own Maro and read the fortune. What do you mean? That is not my Maro. What do you mean? What do you mean? This community is really nice. I'm trying my best. I told y'all I would get y'all an SO. Or encourage you guys. You know, the next one might not be the one. It's fine. You grow and learn as a person from every relationship. And sometimes relationships don't happen like because like through no fault of your own or their own. Many times it's like you thought you guys were compatible, right? You thought you had chemistry, you liked each other, you're both attracted to each other, and then you go along the way and then you both change as people. You want different things in life. Maybe one person wants to focus on their career, maybe one person really wants to move to another country, maybe whatever. Those are all fine, and you know, those are like the best case, quote unquote, separations. Definitely always, like, you know, communicate well. I wouldn't want to get a messy breakup, but it's better to try many different relationships to try and find what fits you guys. And I don't mean like, okay, date them for like years and years and then you guys don't get married and dump them. I mean like dates, right? Like, I mean like short term, like try to get along with people, see if you guys fit. If you don't fit, move on to the next person, kind of thing. It's like just trying on shoes. You go into it very seriously, of course. You approach it very seriously. Hi, if you are the right person for me, I would like to one day get married to you. And it's better to find out, you know, if you actually are compatible or not. But you have to focus on the right things. And you're never gonna show like each other like all of your cards from the first few dates, right? It takes like a few months to really get to know each other, so you're comfortable enough to like be like, okay, here are some other things about me. Okay, don't be like, here are the 5 top weirdest things about me. Okay, but like but like overall, it's like past the first few pickup lines, flirting and stuff, it comes down to who you are as people and compatibility. You have to go in thinking this is like an interview, a job interview, or like you trying to pitch your book to some agent or something like that. There's gonna be a lot of rejections and a lot of mismatches and a lot of fails. But now you know, like, okay, I actually don't like a kind of person that does this or this. Or next time I'll, like, be assertive of this or this. Or I learned through this relationship how to be more assertive of myself. Or I don't have tolerance for this kind of bad behavior. Or I recognize toxic behavior. Don't stick it out with something that does not work, though. Don't sink your life into a sinking ship, you know? Girls are shoes, no! Don't do that! That's like the Ben 10 reference. It was like, girls are like cars or something. And then he was like, go on. No. I sense that I've made a mistake. Biggest must-have is not knowing what they want from others. Yeah, exactly. You're never gonna know what you truly want from others. In the beginning, it's always like, I just want a relationship, any relationship. Like, no, that person has to appreciate you for you. And you have to appreciate them equally back. And it takes some time. Left with genuine good life advice. I always give you guys good life advice. I'm a font of good wisdom. It's because very, very early on, I worked very, very hard on myself. I approached this like a literal video game, you know, in my life. I was like, my social traits are so low. How do I change this? How do I become the person I want to become? And I grinded like crazy. I practiced like crazy. There were so many days where I was like, oh, this was not a good encounter. This was not a good networking event. I didn't say anything. I was super embarrassed. I said the wrong thing. I went to that interview and I flopped. But it's just practice. It's just practice. It's like going on the phone over and over again. And learning to say, hello, this is Meimi. How can I help you? You know? So that you're not afraid to say it anymore. You're not afraid to go through the motions anymore. Each one doesn't hurt as bad, right? It doesn't make you as anxious. If you never expose yourself to that sort of thing, then you never get the practice and know what you're capable of. You told this woman would hate us if we're stinky? You can help that! Just unstinkify! I am maxed out in intellect, not charisma? What? What do you mean? I maxed out charisma and wisdom. Intellect, not so much. My grades, bleh. kind of a B, A minus range. If you're such a love master, how... we don't talk about that part. There's one problem. There's one major problem with that. You know how I said I grinded my social stats? It was mostly... Okay, the couple things that I worked really hard on. I worked to be able to answer my teachers in school. That was how socially anxious I was. I was really, really nervous whenever teachers called my name in school. And I would blank out. And I wouldn't be able to say an answer even if I knew it. I got jump scared. I worked to be able to make my own phone calls.
You know, I also avoided them. I made myself work in retail so I could do this sort of thing. I learned from other retail workers, you know, that were like that people who can like go up and talk to anybody. I like admired them so much, and I tried to pick up what they would say, like, and notice things about customers the way they did. And then I was able to pick up like the phones and be like, "Oh, this is blah 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 blah. This is Meimi speaking. How may I help you?" I can say the whole thing now. I can use my customer service voice. Yeah, I was mostly afraid of adults all my life, and okay, and I told you guys I got into scraps with boys all my life in the playground. So most of the time, my experience with the opposite gender in grade school and up is me at their throat. Literally, with my hands around their throat. But you know, no lasting harm was ever done to anybody. Some people cried, but you know, I got in trouble for it. I got the karma, came down on me. I learned to be a better girl. And I stayed away from them. To be fair, I was really, because I was such a shy but also jumpy girl, every time they said something that was like teasing me, I was literally like a tsundere. I thought they actually were being mean to me. I thought they were bullying me. And I would fight back. That was... Now that I know that was not the case. They were just teasing me. And that's why I'm so okay with people teasing me now. Because I learned the hard way that you should not fight everyone. Well, okay, I still verbally fight you guys, but like I still snap back. But I thought they were teasing me, and people kept being like, okay, maybe just stop responding to them. Maybe like just don't say anything back. And then they just kept poke, you know, like poke. And then eventually I would blow up. I'd blow up at them. That's not what you should do. Don't do that. Learn from what I say, not what I do. Hey! I stopped before high school. It was never on my permanent record. I'm okay. I'm good. So yeah, my luck with opposite gender, it took a really long time for me to even like be friends with them. I perceived them all as enemies. I perceived every guy as some jerk who would like pick on me for being small or weak or into girly things or whatever. And I was just a huge violent Tsun, I guess. No dede, just a Tsun. And they were being boys, I guess, and they only knew how to communicate with me by annoying me. They also could not just have a conversation and be friends with me. So, yeah. Social anxiety and beating up people equals not many chances for romance in my life. But I learned very late. I can be friends with guys now, I think. I just don't have a lot of guy compatible interests. Like 99% of what I want to do is like not what they're interested in. Which is why I'm always like, is it okay if I stream this kind of thing? Is it okay if I do this kind of thing? Do you guys want to play this with me? Hey, I don't literally hate you. What the? Are you sure you're friends? We're amicable? If that's the word. Oh, Jeopardy kid, he's doing great. He's probably earning way more than me. He's not some anime boy on the internet at the very least. How much I know. We're not farming you guys for XP. What the? I'm farming AXP to be a better idol and streamer and VTuber and witch. All of those are in my lore, okay? That's true. The rest, not so much. Most of us play stuff like Nekopara.
That see, I can't really relate on that kind of subject. I literally assumed the guys. Well, that's why. That's why I'm like, is this fun for you guys? Are you entertained? Are you not entertained? Me holding a girls' night session and everyone taking notes. I would also share this kind of stuff frequently, like with other girls. You know? I would be like, learn from my mistakes, learn from my journey. I can only tell you so much. You must take this knowledge and then put it into good use. That's why I'm very good at reading people. I always watched others engaged, like, oh, like they said this to this kind of situation, or they're feeling like this and they would respond to this kind of thing. Of course I get tired though. I get pretty tired, so like I do love interacting with people, but if I do it too much in real life, I'm just like, oh, I ran out of... I'm sorry. I even though I care, I'm too tired. I'm tired worrying about what you want and what you like and how to respond to you and how to be funny and interesting to you. I just want to zatsu a little bit by myself and talk about what I like now, okay? Play my silly little games, you know? I need you to be more confident you're entertaining. I think entertainment... it's definitely subjective. What works really well for some people is not going to be mass appealing to everyone else, right? And I do want to be someone that, like, always tries new things, always pushes new things. I want to be confident. I want to expand what I'm capable of. Like my first ASMR attempts. I probably was really ambitious and tried a lot, right? But like, that's what I mean. I always push myself to try and do more than what's easy, I guess. More than what I think is like a comfort zone thing. Just woke up an hour ago and I saw one of my Maro there. Oh! It's only been 6 hours. Oh my gosh. It's really late. Can I do the last few real quick? Let me see. Well, this one is just self-confidence, okay? Self-confidence. Well, self-confidence, you can grind it. I grinded it, so you can grind it too. Because I grinded it, I'm here to impart my knowledge. So you guys can get an EXP up buff, you know? 20% buff. Gains EXP faster. Where is this one? Where is it? Seriously. Oh. What the? I swear I went through the whole thing. Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh. Next time, I'm just gonna cut and paste each one individually in order. This thing sucks. Can never find what I'm looking for. Okay. Here it is. Card reading can be long. I gotta give you props. I'm sorry for VOD watchers. I'm sorry. I'm staying on topic though. Your face is subjective. No. Meimi's face is objectively adorable. Sorry. Sorry to brag. Sorry to be narcissistic on me. Sorry to toot my own horn. But Meimi look-wise, adorable. Yo. Okay. Oh, good luck with your boss. Good luck with your work for people who are working. Writing like script like that for your first time is very ambitious. I love writing that sort of thing though. I had fun. Okay. This one is Dear Meimi, the sassy lady. Like that is my legacy, I suppose. I am here today to ask you for help on gambling. Happy face. Okay, hear me out first. I mean, in terms of love, after 5 heartbreaks, I'm afraid of trying it on once again. More so, it may be the last chance before I give up on love forever. Don't do that. Don't give up on love forever. There's people who like find love in the last years of their life and they're happily married at 50 or something. Okay, never give up. Never ever give up. But of course, I am fine with being by myself. But man, hugs look very nice. I do think hugs are very nice. What advice would you give me? Should I try again? Maybe wait some more until I feel more confident. I beseech you, Meimi. Also, maybe the last tomorrow. Real MT23. No one shall submit a false meme, but it'd be funny though. That is pretty funny. Okay. So this one, right? This one, see, none of these are questions that I want to give Maro readings for because I just have straight up advice for you guys. I feel like it's very simple. I think love is all about timing, right? You can wake up tomorrow and bump into a person who happens to be your future wife. You never know. Weird things about this world, serendipity and luck and coincidence, all of that happens, right? I believe there is more than one soulmate that exists for each person, okay? Well, granted, no one wants to hear that. But there's so many people in this world. I'm sure there's plenty of people who are mature and compatible together. I don't think there's like your one shot at happiness in life, and if you don't get it, you miss it forever. That does not exist. There's people who remarry, people who lose their first like partners and stuff, people who find happiness again. Think of it as like after 5 heartbreaks. Think of it kind of like, okay, what if you had a pet and your first pet died? Would you never want another pet again? Would you want to keep having pets even knowing that they might leave you very early on, right? It hurts, but it's worth it. The moment that's happening is worth it. Oh wait, no, last years of their life, like, no, I mean like I don't mean they're dying at 50. I mean like, they never thought they would find love, and then they found it at 50, and then they last like till the end, you know? And they're married for like longer than people who married very early on, you know? But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I will try to wrap up soon. I'm sorry for everybody that really needs to go to sleep. I do also need to go to sleep soon. I'm hurrying, but I'll find love that I'll die. No, that's not the point. Love life ends at 50. No. Never wait to think you're ready. The only time you think you need to feel like to cool off and feel ready again is when you're getting out of a relationship and you don't want to rebound. What a rebound is anyone will do. You don't care, you just don't want to feel lonely. And you're not actually in love, you just wanted like a companion, right? Don't do that, of course. Don't do that. But if you're honestly working hard to face it, if you think that like you're tired of constantly like trying out dates or trying out people, I agree. I agree that you should give yourself some time as well. You know? I think it's pretty hard to like keep going at it at just the same pace and never finding the right person. When you work on yourself though, good things will come to you, you know? If you feel more confident, well, you should always feel confident. Here's the thing. You should always feel confident. Always feel confident. But there are things that like you can do in your life that will make you feel like you're at a better place, for sure. Like picking up a hobby, getting yourself a good community, finding a support group, finding some new passion in your life. not only give you good confidence, but they actually open up more avenues to meet more people. Right? You want someone else who's like super into their new thing or admires those traits of yours. And again, when you're happy, when you're in a good spot, other people will be drawn to it. You radiate your own self-confidence. You're like, I'm at peace with myself energy. And you're not trying so hard to impress others or trying so hard to win other people over. Other people will admire you for it. They'll be like, dang, I wish I had that self-esteem. I want to be with someone who is so like assured of themselves. How do they do it? Like, or just someone who is the same energy. You know, like, let's just like enjoy our hobbies in our own lane together. Unlike those other people that are trying so hard to impress others, you know? I find love in my next life? What the? What is this? Are you trying to get isekai? VTubing community? What do you mean? Tell my mom Mimi said I'll die if I don't find love by 50. No, that's not what I meant! Okay, but I don't think this is gambling on love. I do think you're trying things on. Again, you're trying on different hats, you're trying on different shoes. People like, it does take time and commitment, investment to go in and out of relationships, meet new people, try new hobbies, find out what works best in your life, and if it's a good time for you in your life, luck will either strike you or it won't. It will never happen if you're going to be stuck at home and never meeting anyone. But if you are, you know, going at it with a certain amount of seriousness, right? No one will think badly of you. Unless you meet the wrong people, in which case you don't need them in your life anyway. Hey, I'm not saying that, okay? They said that. That's the wording they used, okay? Okay. How many late submissions do I have anyway, though? Okay, here's another one that I was like, This one! My partner and I are pretty much always together, but I feel like they always get more attention than me. Anytime we go out, they're always the topic of discussion. I feel like I'm always standing in their shadow. I can admit that I would only be half the person I was without them around, but I'm not sure I can continue like this. What's the future looking like me and Natalie? I call her Natty by Jamie. Huh? You wanna... Is this a Hattie reference or is there genuinely a Natty? Huh? You wanna fight? I have a different Hattie today. Hattie is like kind of transformed today, huh? Natalie Portman. Yeah? You wanna go at it? Hey, if I put something on my head, if I put ears on, you'll still be distracted. You'll still like it. Look at these paws. Look at these fluffy, fuzzy paws. Are you sufficiently distracted? Yeah? Huh? The hat is Hatasha. Jamie and Natty. Huh? I see how it is. Well, to that, I would say that the only real ones perceive your true worth. Those other naysayers are just cloud chasers and simps for the wrong thing or person. Mimi introduced Hattie Kun to me. I will watch Star Wars trilogy and lores together. What the? Why is Hat doing that? Okay, first of all, Hattie likes Hattie wants the Lord of the Rings instead. Can you please do that one? You understand that I'm a witch. I'm kind of fantasy themed and kind of not sci-fi themed. Ribonetta's my waifu. Oh dear. We're not starting this again anyway. Let me look for this other one. This one. Is it just Hattie or does it come with the living flesh? Hey. I watched The Hobbit. What the? Why are you guys deciding why I'm doing watch along content with just my hat? I put on my stream, I put my hat, and then nothing happens. I leave. I go and like do something else until the movie ends. Yeah, you guys just watch with my prone stationary hat that doesn't talk. Yeah? Hello, Dr. Meimi Love. Before watching kawaii, my dating life was pretty normal and everything was okay in the department. But after watching kawaii, I learned that girls actually like the things I like. Anime, gacha, and manga exist. And that changed how I look for a long-term relationship now. Because I want to be with someone that also likes the things I do and who I won't have to hide my kawaii merch whenever they visit me. But I soon realized that those types of girls seem to also be asocial gremlins. I feel called out. Which I'll never meet because they never go out to normal social places. Plus, I live in a country where weeb culture is not popular. Do you think I should reduce my expectations on wanting someone that shares my tastes? Or maybe I'm being too quick in giving up in this new idea of mine. I'll trust your advice, Doctor. Gary. Listen. Listen. Online is the new dating ground. Okay? Do you think you're the only one isolated in some area that can't talk to people? Okay? Listen, there is some girl out there that is also into some random game and doesn't have a partner to talk about it with. Okay? They exist. They do live somewhere. Granted, us girls, I guess we do talk about kind of mainstreamy stuff on our streams. Kind of, you know, most common denominator. Other people are like, you like Naruto? I'm like, I like Naruto. Wow, we're so alike. Okay, well, but make a more meaningful connection than that. I'm sure somebody exists, but I do agree we are all asocial gremlins. And when we do, we hide our power level. That's the problem, right? We all hide our power levels. Although I don't think I hide it as much. That might be a me thing. I go out wearing like J fashion all the time, you know, little dresses, and I put my keychains and my cute accessories on. I mean, I bought it. Why wouldn't I use it, right? Gotta look cute. Gotta show off. But there are definitely girls out there that will hide it in more subtle ways. They eventually have to go somewhere. Find some clubs, some online things, some similar interests. Hey, I even saw people started dating because they both like the same VTuber. Yo, that exists. That is an actual phenomenon. You guys just need to bond over something, okay? Somehow, make it happen, make it work. I believe, I trust. Man, I wish there was like speed dating VTuber community version. Quite merch based. Yeah, our merch is adorable. Yeah, it's canon, exactly. What do you mean this gaslighting lighting? What do you mean? It happens all the time. What? Hey. It did happen. It did happen. Okay, it happens. But like, there's like indie streamers that also I don't know, have stuff happen in their communities probably. That I don't quite know as well. I've seen a small streamer be like, I started dating my viewers. I was like, whoa. Whoa. But yeah. I think it can happen. Okay, I have a couple of late submissions. I'm just gonna read them off of my Maros if that's okay. Okay, not in kawaii, no. No, I mean, we're not supposed to do that sort of thing. We're not supposed to like play with, you know, you guys one-on-one. We're not supposed to like know you guys too well. We still want to be idols for everyone, right? But I don't know. I'm just saying, girls exist. Girls exist. Let's see. Is this someone? Okay, 6 hours ago, really? So I'm like pretty old, relatively speaking. And when I go touch grass at work, all the girls are like in their young 20s and beautiful and way out of my range. I'm old enough to be some other dads. What? Really? How do I deal with this constant torture? Sign the old mage in your chat. How old? What? Dad? Like a young dad or like a... My dad's pretty old, so... Young 20s. Okay, here's the thing. Do you know how old they are? Girls always look younger, in my opinion. Girls can look younger. Especially, like, if they dress well, makeup nowadays. Although, I don't know, some younger girls look older nowadays, too. They know how to dress way too well. How do I deal with this constant torture? Go to places where girls your age go to. Guaranteed there's so many older, like, nerdy women, you know? Granted, they're gonna be like, I don't know, they're gonna be into something like Star Trek or like... I don't know if it's gonna be manga. But they exist for sure. For sure they exist. It's just, a little bit harder. A lot of, like, once you get older, I think, judging by my friends, they settle into their little habits, their little friend group. They don't really branch out. I don't know what they do nowadays. They like go to like trivia nights at like pubs or something. But there's like nerdy ones. There's nerdy ones you can definitely meet. They're all married? That's not true. Or there's people who are like came out of a relationship, you know? I'm sure they exist. Although I don't know how old this is. Like they're divorced? Question mark? I don't know. If you're gonna ask me like older than that, I don't have that life experience yet. I don't know that many people that old. But yeah, people are so into like, I don't know. There's like older people who are into games. You know? They're definitely... They exist, but I don't really hang out with them, so I'm not 100% sure where they gather. They're like... There's like the older people population like single-handedly drive like... What are they into? They're into like fan fiction and craft shows. Yo, like the handicrafts. They're really good at like crocheting fandom stuff. They get a little Cricut machine and make like handicrafts. Pretty cool. My mom is single. Oh, are you shilling your mom? Yeah, book series are really popular. Like book fans, stuff like that. No, you don't die at 50. Oh my god. Is that the last one? Oh wait, okay, there is another one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how many people sent me stuff like 6 hours ago? I started streaming, you guys all sent it at the same time. Are you guys serious? Okay, in addition to participating in single mixer, how can I meet other girls? Also, I haven't talked to girls of a similar age for a long time. My colleagues in the library are older than me. What should I do? I'm almost 27, still relationship virgin. 27? If you're... I'm assuming you're a guy? Like, you can be in your 30s and be completely viable to date. I don't know what you guys are worried about. Guys, like, are fine, you know? There's no stigma against older guys at all. In addition to participating in a single mixer. Well, if you're looking for people with the similar interests, definitely friends of friends, getting into hobbies, making your own, like... Make your own friend group. Keep at it, you know? Like, people will share their friends with other friends. Have a good thing going. Have a monthly event
that is really fun, that eventually people will be like, can I invite my friends over and like have a potluck, have a little like movie nights, have like board game sessions, have like, you know, those sorts of things. I think that is the best way to socialize. Keep showing up to those things. Keep mingling and meeting with people. Don't be afraid. I think colleagues at work is very difficult because they do tend to be older than you. My dad is 58 and just started dating again. It's never too late. That's what I'm saying! People can be older than 50 and date, but y'all think I'm saying you guys are gonna die. Yeah, if there's no event, create it yourself. Be forward in starting it. Start a picnic. Start a... anything. You don't need a reason to celebrate, but there are plenty of holidays where you can get an excuse. A long weekend, you know, stuff like that. A new like movie. Oh my god! Like the best way is like get a bunch of people and be like, hey, there's a new Ghibli film. There's a new anime film. Let's all do a watch party. You know? Easy. Gets people that have a similar interests but good entry level. Even if they're not super into it, they'll still like that sort of thing. Provide potluck and then bring board games. Not Cards Against Humanity. Play Bang, okay? Play Bang. Bang is so fun. Or like a werewolf kind of game. Those are fun. That's so fun to like get to know each other, I think. Let's see. Hey, Meimi, I would like to check my fortune. I have been in past relationships. Always ended up with the girl leaving me because their first love or their ex returned. That's so upsetting. Or chatted with them again. Since then, I've lost hope in having a relationship. Will there be hope for me to love again? I think you just met bad people. That's not on you. If the girl is always finding their first love or ex, okay, first of all, that is the thing. Always check if they're on a rebound. Don't date someone who's going to use you as a rebound. Don't do it, okay? It never works out well. It never works out well. Even if they say they're over it, they're gonna compare you. Don't be compared to like that. Make sure that they actually like you for you, okay? Don't just be like the person that's willing to step up and do everything for them because they no longer have their boyfriend anymore to do it for them. Don't do that. I think it's just simply bad luck and timing, really. You should also have... okay, unless their ex or whatever is on like really, really good mutual, like no feelings involved, like life, okay, terms. If they ended on like a bad note or something, or they're not over it, you should really have boundaries. Like, don't contact them. Don't contact them. If they just broke up, no contact for a year. You know? It's just like, there's no reason why. There's no reason why they should be if they really want to get over it. And then like... I mean, I'm also, again, I think there's hope for everyone. There's so many people in this world. We have modern communication nowadays. It's not like you have to marry the one person you know from your town. And if you didn't have anybody, then you're stuck forever. You know, there are ways to meet new people in unexpected ways. You always see it on the news. People met because of the weirdest things, right? What do you mean I have old men watching my stream? How old are you guys? Stop saying... there's definitely no way you guys are all 50. Okay, my analytics say you guys are not 50. Totally older than you? Oh, shush. My analytics do not say you guys are that old, okay? I've roamed this realm for centuries. That's me! Hello? I'm the one turning 122. Hello? Hello? You can't be older than me.
Let me see. 2 hours ago, actually sent my crush an original song. Ooh, not lovey-dovey music, mushy, lol, but definitely original and definitely just for her. Oh, he serenaded her. Here's the kicker, though. That was a year ago. Oh, whoa. Never got a single word back. So I'm curious what your cards are thinking. Has she heard my song and she just can't figure out how to reply because she's so overwhelmed by me or by life or both, lol? Has she heard me but she wants nothing to do with me, or she just ghosted me, or has she never seen my message in the first place? What do you think? I don't think that's a question for the cards either, though. I mean, I can do a yes or no. I can do a really quick yes or no. But, multiple things. I'm an original song. Did you... First question. Did you make it obvious that it was dedicated to her and about her? For her? Or did she perhaps think, hey, what do you think about my, my Spotify link? What do you think about my SoundCloud? You know, and she didn't know how to say, like, I'm not really into that genre of music. Rough from the context. I know, it's so cool, but feels bad. I mean... No response at all? I would at least say, oh, that's cool. You know? But it's true, a lot of people do send me things, and I am kind of a queen at ghosting them if I don't have the time to sit down and think about it. If you send something personal, right, that you want an evaluation on, people do feel a lot of pressure. They think like, oh, I have to sit down and review it, right? I can't, like, I need to find some time that I have a lot of freedom and really think about it. I need to send something that's not just a generic, haha, nice song I listen to. You know, they feel a lot of pressure from that sort of thing. So again, it is a little bit of a coming on very strong kind of deal. Honestly, I think you should start with something smaller. There's a lot of follow-up questions I have. For example, do you know this kind of music she likes? Have she ever heard any other songs you composed? Have you ever talked about composing music? How did you send it over? I think you should send a playlist to them first and be like, hey, these are the kinds of songs they like. What do you think? And then get a playlist back from her, you know? Be like, research more on what music she likes. But it's been a year. It's been a year with no contact? Did you never follow up? That's another thing. You should follow up. You should have followed up. It's a little weird now to talk about it, but you can just drop this subject and talk about something else. Drop this subject and talk about something else, and eventually, if the conversation ever went back to music, you could maybe bring it up again. Oh, it was only an acoustic banjo with me singing and recording myself on nothing huge production. At the DM you, the specifics kind of personal. Especially special to her. You did follow up, still nothing? That's not looking so good. Maybe she did ghost then. Maybe she did ghost. It's coming on a little strong. It's coming on a little strong. How long have you known each other? Right? What led to this happening? Was this the first thing you ever did? Did you ever hang out otherwise? Did you ever talk about music otherwise? Did you ever do other things? Because this is kind of like the confessing out of nowhere thing that I caution everyone against, right? That's a lot of pressure for them to answer. Girls shouldn't ghost, but they do, you know, because they don't know what to say. They don't know how to let you down. They don't know. They don't want to ask, do you like me? Because, I don't know how I feel about that. So they just don't. They just run away. And like, you should always see, here's another thing you should do before you write a song and serenade. Play the music in person or over call, and just play any music she likes. Play some sort of like song request first. See if she even likes your music or singing, right? See if she likes music in general. Maybe she only likes a certain type and she's not really into whatever banjo, right? Never start too strong. Always ease into it. I would say like just drop this subject and move into easier territory. Be back in the hey, getting to know each other phase, similar interest phase, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Try to be genuine about being their friend. And if still no response, then they don't want to be friends. They don't want to be friends at all. Making some extremely good points, but all hinders on one very important fact. She's a streamer and I've never actually seen her in person. What? You never seen her in person? She's a streamer? Okay, wait, hang on. Are you friends then? Is she a streamer in the sense that you watched her and sent her a song? Or is she someone you knew and you talked to a lot? Did you get a song? No, tell us I did not get any songs! What the? Why is it me? They shot the moon and tried to raise up some streamer I've never met. Guys, you're shut? No, wait. That is also... That's way too strong! That's way too strong! Stop that! Okay, no! First thing you do with a streamer is you become a regular. Okay, you become a regular and be their friends. And if they're not really into flirting, then that's the end of the line. That's it, you know? I'm just gonna assume they're a small streamer and stream to their friends and I don't know, is maybe open to playing games and hanging out and chatting and stuff. I'm gonna like make those assumptions. Only one song, she gets multiple musical submissions from Psycho superfans. Really? Is this a common thing? Does she do music reviews? Do people just have a habit of sending her songs? What the? My submission was super humble by comparison to the many strives she'd been sent, I swear. That's insane. What the? Who is the streamer that's getting a bunch of hyper fan original song submissions every week? What the? Is this a formal thing? Does she ask for it? Is this a regular occurrence? Does she promise to listen to them on stream? Has she commented on this stuff before? Right? Because like I can't really tell if she like enjoys this or not. Or asks for it. I just caught feels and sent when I sent. I don't know. Well, in that case, I don't know. Maybe she sees it as kind of a song submission competition thing, and yours was just kind of a small. I don't know, or from someone she doesn't really know. This is a very unique situation to where we are in the world now, huh? Not something I've experienced either, and not sure how to approach. I didn't follow up with "Did you get it?" until months later. I was really trying not to be creepy and overbearing, you know. As a musician, only some people music if I know you'll appreciate it. Oh, Mystic Tony, thank you so much for the spa. Gotta go for cinema for my family. Have fun with the movies. I'm pretty much gonna wrap up. That's like my last submission, I think. Unless I missed any other ones that I didn't see. Okay, here's the thing. It's written with like romantic intentions. Romantic intentions is the problem. If you never met her, she doesn't have a good idea of your personality or what you look like, how you act like. I don't know the history, right? I don't know if she's more
happy or not about those other people sending her songs because she knows them or encourages it, or really, I don't know, just really likes their music, I guess, or the songs that she gets, I guess they're all romantic in nature. It would be pretty hard. It's very hard to say. Basically, it's rough, buddy. Meimi-mu-me-mo. I didn't put any romance in the song at all. But it was still something dedicated to her, right? It's still something dedicated to her. I don't know. In that case, I can just see it as sort of like fan art. Some people just aren't that appreciative of all fan art equally, question mark? But if after it was like that much time, I don't know. They might just not really know you. Or they might not feel close to you. You know? It feels like you might have to hang out with her more. Or I don't know if she has some secret, like... she just hangs out with those other people more. Even if you didn't intend any romantic stuff, she perceived it as such. It could be that she felt you were coming on to her and decided not to encourage it. They're all equal, some are just more equal than others. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what rules she's living by or life she's living. Unless there's a strong emotional connection, music isn't a very good way of expressing your emotions. I do think it's kind of rough if it's an original song. I actually think it's easier to connect over a song that she might like, or a song with lyrics that are similar to her situation that you didn't write. If it's original, it's like a little bit personal. You know, that's definitely the I don't want to hurt your feelings situation. I don't know how to comment on it anymore situation. Right? Because songwriting is like poetry. It's all very subjective. Especially writing about someone else's situation. Hello, Tomo! Are you awake? Are you awake? I know. I'm making a mistake by streaming 7 hours again. Here I am. I desperately need water, and I desperately need to, like, have a meal. Could be that she forgot about it. Well, like, the thing is, he followed up 7 months later. That's quite a long time. Quite a long time. She might have forgotten it by then. And then at that point, she also does not know how to respond that she forgot about it. So, all things considered, a very awkward situation. Yeah, I think in that case, I would just drop it, honestly. It's better to just perceive things as a no, you know? Even if she genuinely forgot, genuinely missed out, and genuinely whatever, I just don't think she's super into this sort of thing, is all. Even, like, at best, she's just not very interested, is all I can say. Either way, you're not gonna have a chance with her if she doesn't really know you. That's all I can say. If you have any chance with someone, they reach out to you. Remember, that is the #1 thing. They equally reach out to you. They want to spend time with you. They want to get to know you. If they don't, then you don't have a good chance. And you need to get to know them to a point where they're interested in you. That's all I can say. I'll put up League after my nap. Is there some secret hotcon going on that I didn't realize? That's the best. Yeah, that's the best advice I can say. She's a streamer with loads of streamer emails and business stuff. Might have gotten buried and never seen in the first place. There's no other way to reach out to them? That might be kind of rough too. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. Okay, so they're like a big enough streamer where they get a lot of emails. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. If they have a manager, their manager might not even show them that sort of thing. Right? Kind of rough. Kind of rough.
They might not even go through their emails themselves. But yeah, you're kind of rough. Kind of hard to say that it's gonna go anywhere. At that point, it's just kind of lost in the void. Right now, thank you so much for that sofa. And appreciate you remembered us as the clown, maybe. Thank you for the realist advice tonight, and totally send the submission this next time. Sorry for calling you out for your not submission, but I felt it could have been yours. So I'm sorry you became the scapegoat. I mean, it was kind of written in a funny way where I was like, huh? Maybe. One of you trolls did it. Their actual troll's gonna come back and be like, "'Twas I!" in my comments in the VOD, I guess. Maybe can you give me advice and it fix my schedule. Consists of 4 hours of thumbnail making and 600 hours of League. High five! Mine consisted of 30 minutes of thumbnail making right before my stream and 600 hours of League. It took me 3 games to get my win yesterday night by myself in ARAM, so maybe we can, wink wink, get it faster. Together. Oh my gosh. I would not super chat her publicly. That's another thing. Don't publicly call out your streamers. When you super chat, when you comment in chat, they can still ignore you. When you super chat, when you send a dono message, when you send anything like that, they have to publicly acknowledge you, and it puts them in a really awkward spot if they can't ignore you, right? I would try a chat message, and if she ignores it, she ignores it. Or send them, I don't know, does she have a Maro link or something like that, where it can be somewhat anonymous still? And then they can choose to respond if they want to or not. It's just kind of rough. I've never thrown bunches of money at her either. Okay, that's good. Thank you for the super, Hakuro. This is fine, maybe we accept. What do you accept? You accept being the clown? Is that what the conversation was? Absolutely never wanted to take over her stream to make it about me. Yeah. I mean, it's just awkward, right? It's especially like someone's, you know. No streamer wants their stream controlled by any chat, right? They try to steer their own topics, Zatsu their own topics. They can fit as much as they can, but if the conversations move on, it's moved on. It's never gonna be about one singular chatter. You there, like let's talk about you. It's like stream is there for all of chat, not just one person. I sent Amaro no reply. Oh my god. It's looking kind of bad. I don't know what to say. It's looking kind of bad there. For everything to wise sage Meimi. I gave 7 hours of great advice, and okay, 3 hours of it was Zatsu, and the rest of it was great advice. Okay. The mage clown car. Toot toot. Am I not supposed to super chat the Meimi? Not in a way where like, hi Meimi, I know you are doing this stream right now, but answer my random question in the middle of it, you know? That's specifically a personal question of mine. That no, not so much. People might, at best the streamers might be like, I'll answer it afterwards or privately or something. Watching a video on live stream at the etiquette. Is there etiquette videos like that? I guess there are. 3, that was 4 at bus. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a hard situation, but it's kind of... At best, I would say maybe the song didn't hit. You know, maybe she's just not into that song. It's better to try either a different angle, just become a regular, and acknowledge, or someone else. Definitely better for you to hang out with. That's all I can say. Thank you, Gary, for the sopa. Sage Meimi, I know you are doing this stream right now, but can you please answer my relevant question? Do cat girls also have human ears? No, they don't. All cat girls wear headphones that wear them on the human ear part, they're doing it for aesthetic. They don't hear a thing. They don't hear a thing. They should be wearing earbuds in their cat ears. I said it here first. Meow. Are you still awake? I don't. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be. Running on league hours? Yeah, you don't want to know when I went to sleep last night either! Ah! Okay. Oh my god, is Hio also still awake? Okay, well, I'm not the only one up, I guess. But I'm gonna guess she's gonna stop soon, right? For goodness sake, she better stop soon. I'm gonna raid Isla. Meimi-mu-me-mo. I'm gonna raid Isla because I don't want to raid Hio, and then she's gonna go on for another hour because I would do that. I would do that too. Let's raid Isla with her totally not sussy thumbnail. It's only 4 p.m. JST. What? What the? Yeah, that's totally the time zone I'm living on. Haha. Ready for another 8 a.m. sleep time? No! Wait, what do you mean Hio just started 3 hours ago? Huh? Didn't she start at her normal time? She hasn't been streaming literally as long? What? She's streaming late today? Is that the case? Doesn't she usually start, she only like starts like 3 hours after me. Which would be like 4 hours by now.
Says, ask again later.
Ask again later. That was so delayed. 3 hours after I started. Oh, okay. Usually she only starts 2 hours after. Okay, so I guess today's one of her later days. Well, she's playing Elden Ring, which means she's never gonna end stream, is she? It's gonna go on forever. And honestly, at least she's playing a game she likes. I've been here chatting non-stop for 7 hours. I have not taken a break. I have not like drank any water because this is a hand cam, so my water's on the other desk so I don't spill it all over my poor cards. My throat is getting kind of dry, not gonna lie. I'm talking so fast. Okay, Elden Ring is different. I just mean she's addicted to it. She doesn't have to talk every 2 seconds, although she probably does. Okay. Okay, we can raid her too. We can raid her too because then she'll probably raid Isla and it will go full circle. So let's do that. You should just lick up the water. I'm gonna drop it with this fuzzy material, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Meow. Last meow. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out today. It was a really long stream. It was really fun. If you were here for the first time, I do these streams about like once a month for submissions. But if it's a weekly tarot reading, just like hanging out, just like catching up, I do it every Monday. I will be doing it next Monday, probably too. I do hand cams. When I do the card readings, I'll have my different cards out. Next time we can show you, see like my nice cards. Yeah, pretty cards, right? I'm gonna be doing another hand cam this Saturday if you like hand cam content. And I'll show you my new gloves then as well. But I'm gonna be streaming again Wednesday all the way through Sunday. We're doing a whole Meimi marathon, which I really should not have started out with a 7-hour stream. I'm going to get bonked by Mane-san again. I swear I was on topic this entire time other than the Zatsu in the beginning. But it was important announcements, okay? Maybe I should have announcement made it. Announcement! My birthday is in 3 weeks and I need to tell you about it now. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming Wednesday, Slay the Spire. Thursday, what? Oh, Thursday, voice line vertical short stream. I'll be doing voice lines. If you guys wanna come up with any voice line submissions, even like dumb copy pastas, just keep it appropriate. Don't get me nuked off. It is archived of a stream. Voice acting, voice lines, scenarios, you know, silly things like that. Go for it. Friday, late at night, ASMR. Just chatting, so just hang out with me and we'll talk about ASMR. I love ASMR. I need to practice at it. Saturday, hand cam, I'm gonna be making doodle stuff for you guys. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. It's a surprise. Sunday, Overwatch 2 collab. I don't think I'll stream my POV, but I will direct you guys to anyone else who is streaming their POVs, and I'll be my best Lucio self, okay? And I will maul and scream. See, the thing with League, right? The thing with League is we mauled over silly things. But in Overwatch, it's like fast-paced action. So I go a lot more often. So maybe noise the stream. Yay! Bobby, thank you so much for the super! Tip for the Mystic Witch. Thank you! Thank you. I'm gonna wait for the don't know alert. So if you don't know, $5 to $99, you get a random, like, magic 8-ball answer. Most people don't, like, ask a question, so it gets you what it gets you. But it's kind of funny. The orb says... Huh, you're lucky this time. Wait a second. You're lucky this time? What does that mean? What does that mean for your situation? You were unlucky this time, I would say. Usually lucky this time means a yes. Oh well. Yippee! May molding! Wait. Did your supa did not work? It said Professor Jamal donated $1. Please answer my super random question, hat lady. Why are you so cute and what is love? Why didn't it show up? Why didn't it show up on my stream? Let me try and... Did I just miss it? I'm a dummy. Hang on, let me... There you go. I'm just a dummy and I didn't see it properly. Okay, I replayed it, okay? Thank you for this dono. Yeah, there we go. I'm just like looking at it like, did I miss it? I'm so dumb. I thought it was another one, so I didn't pay attention. We're lucky to have found you. Ooh. I guess so. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to be posting a video tomorrow. I'm not streaming, but I'll post a video. Okay? I'm gonna be doing my best not to just spend the whole night sleeping after playing League. I have to record. Which is kind of a dire situation because my throat. I have iced tea. I should have bought some cough drops. Let me get some cough drops tomorrow. I need to sing my birthday cover for you guys. I need to get mixed in time. Oh my god, this poll 87%, only 47. Okay, fine. A video and not a short? It's a clip. It's a clip, but it's longer than 1 minute. So that's why it's not a short. There we go. I'm ending the sad poll now. 367 votes. Well, we'll come up with round 2. Okay, you guys took a lot of advice today. I want you guys to tell me. You guys went out, you guys hung out with friends, you started events, you met people, you tried talking to them, you tried talking about their interests. Okay, I'm gonna quiz you. What you did. What were their interests? What did you say? Okay? Homework. Try to be friends. Genuine attempt at friends. Okay? 47 people. That's still a good amount of people that are in relationships. Right? How long in the future should we rerun this poll and see the difference? Well, I'm doing like a stream like this monthly, but the next one's not gonna be love themed. It'll be a different theme. What other kind of advice do you guys want? I figured love is just very relevant for everybody. Everybody's always asking. And I always never want to be like, you're gonna break up. So, this is my heart-to-heart talk for all of you guys. I'm meeting up with my girlfriend in Italy next month. Italy! Eat all the gelato for me, please. Please. If you see milk gelato, please try it. Please. Maybe in the future be 80%. Yeah, we all have to set goals for ourselves, right? Yeah? Financial advice? send all your money, spend it all on kawaii goods. My voice pack is going to be stonks, so buy it. I don't know what to say. What flavor is milk gelato? Shush! Lottery numbers? Oi. You guys can get a random generator for that one. It won't be my first time. I'll send you some if I could. I'm glad you like the milk gelato though. I think it's really good. I'm in the red after taking this witch's advice. My merch is not gonna be that expensive. If you can't afford it, don't buy it though. Don't buy it. It's what it is. Okay, I'm really ending for real. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm ending for real this time. Majokko Meimi. If you guys have watched my ASMR, please leave a comment. Please leave a comment what you thought about it. I need some feedback. Please give it a like if you liked it. I mean, I guess if you didn't like it, just tell me why. I am a newbie. I know there are issues, you know. No, there are parts I did wrong and I didn't do as well. I should have done the triggers longer. We'll talk about that on Friday, okay?